Alright, so hi, sorry for joining on the mic here. Hopefully the audio levels are good, otherwise you will tell us in the chat, hopefully. So this is the start of the group stage for the Grand Prix portion of the tournament. So on stream we have VAJ and David Null on Special Cup. Oh, pretty good, yeah. Oh, with an alternate strat there.
Hello, Lafungo here, also on the mic. I'm hoping the audio is good enough. I saw that VAJ got red shelled off of the bridge, lap 1.
Yeah, 8th place, that's not a good look.
No, I mean, I think he also drowned himself briefly after getting red shelled off the ramp.
You know, this tournament was it was up in the air if it was going to be non-shortcut or shortcut. The whole thing about racing against the computer is super moot if it's shortcut though.
It's true.
There's no point to that, but because this actually things can go very wrong. You see VHA is in 5th place, one of the very best players in the world. Still going to have to struggle against the CPU here.
Yeah, and I mean, I assume Mario Kart 64 rubber banding comes into play, where the CPUs tend to be much faster than normal when one of the players is leading the pack.
They cheat, as one says.
Yes. So Mole secures a track win.
Yeah, but VAJ is looking to not score a single point on this.
Yeah. You might get one from the cave.
Oh, 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one single point.
As
okay.
I said, a point.
Nailed it.
So it's 9-1 after track 1. I'm used to thinking about these point mechanics in SMK terms, where you have 5 tracks in the cup, and so you have more time to come back from a devastating first track like this.
But it is also easier to drop points to the CPU here than SMK. Well, maybe not Special Cup SMK.
Yeah. So we'll see. See what happens. I'm definitely a novice when it comes to this mode.
Yeah, at high level, I think many people are. There's some one-player Grand Prix specialists like Beck Abney has been making a career of that.
Absolutely.
But in a tournament setting, it's a once-a-year thing, and not too many people have attended more than once or twice, so there's not a huge background of experience there. But these people know how to drive, so it's just about making the adaptation to playing multiplayer, which is always different.
I can only assume that there's a lot of trash talk going on.
Oh,
and that's for this particular match, and that's why it took them so long to advance to the next track.
You need to take your trash talk time. It's
pretty important. Get in your opponent's head.
If that's your best skill, use it.
I mean, hey, if I were in Mole's position here, I would definitely be trying to cash in some bonus points.
Oh yeah. Point of interest though, at the start, because VAJ was in 4th place, when you get the zoom start at the green light, you can jump into the back of the player in front of you and zoom past the field.
And that is used for a shortcut or two.
Oh yeah.
In Grand Prix, although we won't be seeing it today, hopefully.
The physics of jumping off of someone's back is kind of strange in this game. It gives you like a super
It's very
high
strange.
jump. Yeah.
It's like practically a moon jump.
Yeah. Oh, and also another thing, on this track in particular, you cannot definitely tell where you are in terms of ranking.
There's a little bar in the center of the
screen.
There
is a bar in the center of the
gives you some indication.
Yeah, so if you pass the lap and you see you're the only one on the left side of the bar, you're probably in 1st. But if you're all tied together in the middle of the track, you really don't know.
Oh, Mole's electing to go around.
Playing scared.
Well, I think it's a reasonable call considering he has an 8-point lead from DKJP.
Oh, you're thinking?
So I think he just wants to secure a second.
Yeah. Okay. The bridge is a beautiful spot for bananas, of course. Seeing as it's too narrow to dodge anything.
He does need to outplace VAJ at least one more time to secure the cup win. But he can afford to get second twice.
Yeah.
Out of the remaining 3 tracks.
Whoa, that green. I know as a kid everyone loved the golden mushroom item, but the the more time has passed, the more I find it just very annoying.
Yeah, it had some weird mechanics in Mario Kart 64, I find. Where, because when you first activate it, it has the strange jarring effect.
It does.
So as you can see here, well, I mean, Mole started spamming it because it didn't really matter, but I think the optimal way to do it is you have to kind of spread out the activations.
I think in terms of pure speed, there's not a real difference between spending 1 every 3 seconds and spending 3 every 1 second.
Really? Okay.
But the whole blast-off visual motion frustrates the hell out of me. So I spaced them out.
You're definitely not alone in that one.
I spaced them out. But the issue with the item is you cannot drop it. It does last no matter what. You cannot cycle for another item.
Yeah, I know that's a big issue in the 1P shortcut speedruns as well.
Sure.
Where if you're trying to farm for an item, say on Calamari Desert, getting a golden is the worst outcome, essentially. Because you're forced to just accelerate onto the next item box.
Like, really, it's just that was a nice banana by VAJ, but then...
Oh, I heard him laughing through the open door.
The gold mushroom is just a poorly designed item. That's it.
I missed what did VAJ fall off?
Yeah, he dropped a banana, hit Mole clean, and then fell off.
Shame. That was his shot. It's a big break.
Yeah, well, this things could happen on this track.
Absolutely.
I find this quite boring in time trial, as there's not too much going on. But in multiplayer, it's quite different. The whole house is treacherous.
But yeah, with the added bats relative to time trial.
And the zigzag portion coming up on Mole's screen here. If you drop a banana or two there, it's an issue. It looks like VAJ's banana placement is on point for this multiplayer.
Wow, that fake item box too.
Also.
Yeah, I feel like, well, I don't really know the history of how these two players fare in these competitions.
Right.
But based on my current knowledge, I would imagine that this is Mole's prime chance for securing the cup, because Rainbow Road is so long, and I feel like you probably outpace the CPU sufficiently, where it comes down to a lot of raw driving, and I suspect that VAJ outperforms them in that regard.
Yeah, well...
I mean, maybe I've just spewing a whole load of bullshit from lack of knowledge, but that's at least the impression I have as
no, you're not too far off.
Spectator.
VAJ is a very good multiplayer, but is also a risk taker. Mole can be more strategic, but he's also a bit of a choker.
As we can see from this bat house.
Yeah. Is he gonna make second? No, he's not.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so that puts the score in VAJ's favor now?
6-9. So VAJ should be 1 ahead going into Rainbow Road.
Or 2. No, it's 1.
1, yeah.
Well, they're gonna end up first and second here.
Very
98% of the time.
Oh.
Whoa, we got lift off. Now you can see the difference.
Tran style.
Yeah, you see the difference. It's 0.4, something like that.
It's a very good visual.
Yeah.
Of what I'm sure was discussed yesterday.
It was.
During Last Man Standing. And also, well, yeah, just the one tries in general.
VAJ got a bit too focused on fast mini turbos and ran into Mole's line of bananas. That can happen. You can get caught up in one thing and... Oh!
Yeah, wow,
whoa!
Double spin out. Ooh. Narrowly avoiding the chain chomp as well.
Unchained chomp.
A bit of a struggle for VAJ in the start of Rainbow Road. In this first minute of 6, right?
It's more like 4:55.
Mole drives straight into a chain chomp. Like, right smack in the center of it.
Yeah, it should be about a minute or so shorter in Grand Prix.
Because our MK64 time trials also 100cc?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so it's just like a SMK in that regard.
So in quotation marks, it's 50% faster.
Yeah,
it is
heavy quotation marks.
Yeah.
Good reaction by Mole to dodge the fake item block while in this room.
It's really hard to see if the item block is fake or not on this track because of the quote-unquote road.
Yeah, well, seeing the block in the first place, I think, is the difficult part in this track.
Yeah.
But mostly based on the placement.
You have to do it by placement, basically.
To recognize, yeah. And VAJ misses Tran again. the green shell, or the red shell rather, just went flying off.
Oh,
wow.
You can actually land on the chomp and have nothing to say about it, I guess.
Yeah, so it seems.
It's not a thing in time trial because there will never be there at that time.
Maybe in a one try, but seems... Well, I know, this is too fast. Yeah, it's too early.
Yeah. Items do so little here.
Yeah, especially when VAJ has triple greens.
Yeah, he's more or less immune.
Protection.
Well, both VAJ and Mole are starting to pull away from the rest of the CPUs, but it's not by that much.
Well, considering how close Bowser was to Mole's ass in the early parts of lap 3.
Oh, they actually...
Or lap 2.
Lap 2, yeah.
They
hit the... oh, yeah.
The chain chomp was stalking right behind the item box that Mole went for. Mole apparently does not have a problem with the repeated launching animation.
There are different schools of thought. This particular one was the wrong school of thought. Well, it has to be harder to control and watch, in my opinion, but hey. Maybe he likes the sound effect.
Could be. Maybe he's trying to distract VAJ.
You distracted me. Oh, VAJ is indistractable. That's not an issue for him.
It's random green, as we'd say in SMK.
Yeah.
Just oh, another one. They're really out to get Mole. Now, I'm curious why Mole took so long to fire his reds. Do you have? Do you think it was just for protection while waiting to get to the next item box?
Yeah, that's what I would do. Not sure. But sometimes you get focused on just, okay, I need to drive very fast, and then you sort of forget about the items, because there's no real item interaction at this point.
Fair point. VAJ makes his first driving mistake in a while.
Yeah, he's gonna need a couple more. Oh, maybe one will do.
Yes. Yep. Alright, so 6 for Goku and 36 against Zoki and Nuclear One.
That's it for the English here.
Dan, I think we probably want to wait until everyone's done before starting the next round. I'm sorry for your loss, Aarons. Alright, so VAJ seals the cup. It's going to be D8 to 24, I believe.
Yes.
So
no, it did end up being a 6-minute Rainbow Road.
It did. Yeah.
Ample crashes.
Alright, so
double digits.
Dan L beats KVD 36-12. KVD scores double what Goku did against their respective Dans.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah. 28-24. Alright, Matias wins 36-16 against Aarons. And now we're just waiting on Zoki and Kristoff.
You got one special cup out the way.
Yeah, so Dan B Zoki, Dan L Matias, Aarons Kristoff, Mole KVD, and VAJ Goku. And Flower Cup.
Anything you want to stream? Danbei, Zoki?
Yes. Let's do Dan B Zoki, I think, right?
Sure. We'll try to get most people on stream at some point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Mole is telling us that we will be displaying the scores probably every other round. So not this one yet. Yeah. Score? So Zoki wins 36-11 against Kristoff. I mean, sure, if you want. So the next match on stream is going to be Dan B versus Zoki on Flower Cup.
So, in your somewhat limited experience with MK64, do you have a preference in cup?
Not really.
I would probably have to go Flower.
Flower? I admit I have to think about which track is in each cup.
Yeah, well, so Flower Cup is Toad's Turnpike, Frap Snowland, Choco Mountain, and Mario Raceway.
That seems like a pretty solid lineup.
Yeah.
I think Star and Special both suffer from having very long tracks.
Yeah.
AKA Wario Stadium and Rainbow Road.
Even though I advocate that Wario Stadium is a fun track, it is long and exhausting.
Yeah, I mean, even if you have, like in 4-player versus, you have all the shenanigans relating to the jump. But even with that, you're still having to drive 4.5 minutes, is it? If you're driving well?
Yeah.
And that's definitely draining.
It does have Star Cup does have a Royal Raceway though, which I think is a brilliant multiplayer track. Also annoying with the lightning, but hey, that's what you get for designing a shit item.
That's true, but there is also modern technology for still making it across the jump.
The technology,
technology.
Right. That was discovered like a couple of months ago?
I'm not sure when the discovery dates from, but at the very least it was first implemented in competition at this VA meet, I believe.
Which was 2-3 weeks ago.
Yes, very recently.
Yeah.
And I believe we saw at least Dan Burbank doing it in practice 2 days ago on stream.
Right. So you could argue that this is just a shorter rainbow road with cars, but somehow I really like this track.
Yeah, I think that argument would be an oversimplification.
Yes.
As many are, but still.
There's a very... so this is Grand Prix, so it's not as relevant with the items as the Versus, but the item boxes are all aligned.
Yes.
So if you're following closely on someone's rear end...
Well, as is happening right now.
Right.
Zoki denying Dan any item.
Also, if you put a fake item box there, it's gonna get popped.
Absolutely, yes.
Actually, in Dan B's position, you could argue that he should...
Wow, that banner.
Okay.
It's such a trap.
Wow. Zoki getting a short stick.
Zoki Choki. It begins already.
So my observation is moot at this point, but when you're very close behind, you will be denied item boxes on this track. Yes. So you may as well go for the optimal racing line instead, because the item boxes are outside of that.
Which is what Dan was doing, going in the early parts of lap 2.
Right, right.
That's partly what allowed him to catch up to Zoki.
Yep.
Zoki missed all the items despite popping all the boxes for what we were talking about in the last cup, where he had a golden shroom that was still active.
Yeah.
So, yeah, couldn't pick anything up. Also, Toad CPU has been driving like a madman on this track. Like, even before Zoki ran into a car, Toad was right on Dan Burbank's heels.
Toad finally gets hit, so Zoki should be fine now.
Yeah, most likely, just cement second. He's not in range to catch up to Dan. Once again, the golden shroom runs out just before. Okay. So, not quite as skewed a start as our previous round.
Yeah. This is what you generally expect, but it's a lot more fun when one player has to play catch-up. A lot more fun. It's a lot more interesting because you have to play differently. Wow.
Very aggressive start by Dan.
Yeah, he's going for the A-B spin strategy.
Still lost out.
Well, it's so hard to make save time.
Wow, yeah.
And very aggressive mushroom. That red 8.
Very unimpressive start by Dan on this track.
He seems to be in a time trial state of mind.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes, where as players who primarily compete in time trials, if you've been grinding a specific track right before you attend one of these meets, you sometimes get it really depends. Like, sometimes it'll give you a huge boost, and you'll be playing extremely well on that track throughout the competition. And sometimes the opposite effect happens, where you're stuck in time trial PR/world record attempts, and you just go way too aggressive for a multiplayer format.
Oh, unfortunate miss of the item boxes. This track actually has quite a few strong shroom spots. Wow, I thought one of those was a fake one for sure.
DK got hit by something, and now Dan is back in range.
Right. So let's see, he has 3 shrooms going into the lab. This is just a corner cut.
Essentially, you're going to do a flap attempt. Oh, not even.
No.
Wants more items. More triple shrooms.
That's a good item. I prefer that to golden any day.
Yeah, absolutely, because it allows him to just pick up more.
So Zoki should be uncatchable at this point.
Yeah. Wow. DK is...
Yeah, he's driving. Oh, there's a blue coming. What? He's waiting? He's trying to shoot him with the green?
yes, yeah.
Oh, okay. Not a bad effort.
This is how you see that Zoki is the battle mode specialist of Mario Kart 64.
Yeah, that was a very nice item usage. Just upping your odds slightly of getting ahead on points.
Yeah. And if some of the viewers are more familiar with the newer games, that's a very common complaint that people have online is people who quote-unquote back spam at the finish line. So just chuck all their items behind them. And it infuriates many casual players that this occurs in online matches. But in this case, it's very clearly a strong tactical decision.
Yeah.
So tied 18-18.
15-15, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Numbers.
Not numbers.
Yeah, we all know what on-screen mathematics are like.
Quite impossible.
Exactly.
This track is quite treacherous also, because they removed the rails compared to time trial.
Yes, I definitely feel there's a lot of trolling potential.
Yeah.
Or Parago style for the SNK-minded.
I would probably approach the hazard zone very safely, because if you get shot or something and you're pointing in the direction of a ravine, that's where you're heading. Oh, alright. Pretty close though going into third lap.
Yeah. I think it's the closest race we've had so far.
Yeah. Oh, the red versus the okay. Dan is sort of safe for now.
There's an argument to be made for Dan intentionally slowing down, leading up to the area where Zoki can fall off.
Yeah. So this is where it's gonna. Oh no. Okay, how's this gonna work out?
Oh wow, the green. Okay, yeah, Zoki.
That's a triple mushroom. I think it's too late.
I feel like Dan had to commit to hitting Zoki with the
red.
Oh, wow. Oh, I still... Okay, all right, never mind. Still got the win. Definitely secured the track win.
That was a very undecided situation for like 30 seconds. It's just who's gonna blink. And I think in the end nobody did. They just kept it.
Yep, they just no flinching. Just drive to the finish. I'm really curious if Dan even considered slowing down and firing Zoki with the red.
I think he was comfortable just staying ahead with the red. So Zoki tried to pass him as close to the finish line as possible, so that he couldn't slow down. But yeah, mistimed it slightly. I don't know. It's fine though.
It may be that reds just don't work that way in this game relative to shrooms. I don't know the specifics on that. Maybe they're not as reliable as I'm imagining.
Reds.
Yes, red shells.
Yeah, no.
But for me, that situation last track was a great opportunity for Dan to secure the cup without even playing.
Yeah, he went for a very low risk variation.
And I wonder if it's due to my lack of game knowledge that I'm not seeing something, or it's just that Dan is a very racing-oriented player.
No, he is. He certainly is.
It doesn't have the skink tactics ingrained that SNK
it's too far
teaches
removed
us
from the French.
Yeah, they're skink tactics. lack of French players in Mario Kart 64.
Yeah.
They might have something to do with each other.
100% correlation. So this is also going down to the wire.
Yeah, Dan needs to pick an item up.
Triple
greens. It's gonna hit him. Oh,
Zoki does. Oh well.
Very, very smart by Zoki.
Okay.
Go
nice.
wide.
Nice. He was aware.
So that's 30-30, right?
Yeah. That's a tie.
So they need to do a tiebreaker, I believe.
No, they get half
we
a
do
point.
ties in in group stage,
Yeah.
right? That's for knockout stages where
Right.
they have the tiebreaker. Yeah, we got it. Dan, I have a question for you. On Choco Mountain, did you at all consider slowing down to hit him with the red shell?
There wasn't a place where I really thought it would be that beneficial, and I thought I might just screw up.
Okay.
I was actually work on for something like that.
All right. I was curious as to what the reasoning was for that.
Yeah.
Because for me, as primarily an SMK player, that's like the prime situation to just secure a cup early.
Absolutely.
But I was thinking, oh, you know, Zoki has triple shrooms. Maybe that's coming into play as well.
You wouldn't have fallen behind second, probably. Where's my next one?
You are playing against Matias, and you're player 2. All right, so I don't think the stream could hear, but Dan was saying that he did not consider it on Choco Mountain because he didn't feel like there was a good spot for him to rank out.
I would probably try it with the ravine.
Yes, yeah.
I got 36.
So 36 for Aaron's and Kristoff? 10, okay. Yes.
Matias 36.
Oh, Matias 36 against Danelle. And 24, so very standard score. No dropped points. All right, we are waiting on Mole KVD and VAJ Goku. The table with the points will most likely be shown once Mole finishes his match, because he's taking care of the stream transitions and
Put
such.
the table with the points up. Yeah, we can do that.
And we're also waiting for
with 2 more scores. And
yeah,
then we'll
the
put it
last
up.
matches of the round to be finished.
I gotta give David Moll a slight shout out on the spreadsheet stuff. I really like how he's done this.
Yeah.
It's simple, but it's so tidy at the same time.
Yes. Mole is here.
What'd you call him?
30-30, all right.
Spreadsheet boy. All
We're
right.
waiting on VAJ Goku.
Direct my ass. But all right. I probably have to.
Kristoff, Dan L.
I always
Matias, Dan B.
do. It'll disappear.
Mole, Zoki. VAJ KBD. And Goku Aaron's.
Maybe you could go to Aaron's, because we've never seen him on stream.
All right, so it'll be
This is kind of new to me, multiplayer.
it'll be Goku Aaron's next on stream. Can you show the results table? We're just missing VAJ Goku.
That will be AJ, there are 3. Here we go. This should be one.
36-1. All right, so copy paste this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
I'm against Sam Boeing next.
Yeah, you're against Andy. Yeah.
Who's player 1?
You are. It's here.
And which cup?
It's Star, I think.
Oh, take all to orders.
Yeah, so the current standings are going to be displayed in a moment.
Is it Star Cup?
Yes, Star Cup. Yeah. Goku Aaron's on stream next. VAJ is there, and he is currently topping the table by goal difference. And that is primarily because he beat Goku 36-1. Yeah, alright. Oh, we got our food has arrived. I think we're going to take a brief break from commentary going into this round while we eat, and we shall be back shortly. Enjoy the scores.
Welcome to Mario Kart. Mario Grand Prix. Select your play mode. Select match. Okay.
Should we switch back to the games? I think we're going to start.
Okay.
You are supposed to play.
Okay. 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 Okay.
want to see huge crack jumps, I said that very strangely. You should really check out Dan Burbank's Sherbetland action. He goes for the most optimal crack jumps all the time. Yeah, and it's mandatory to go for the water finish on this track. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Cooper Beach 2, you drown in the end. That is strangely true. Yeah. That's a real thing. Yeah. That'll do. There we go. That is certainly one part I enjoy about this game, the fact that you can hold items behind you. Lets you cycle more, lets you have a defensive option, for some items at least. One could argue that holding down the button slightly detracts from your driving, but you probably get used to it. Whoa, that was an elaborate selfie. So Goku keeping good pace on this track. Orange actually has, yeah, there we go. Orange has one of the more interesting stick grips I've ever seen. So he plays with his thumb and index finger. Got a pencil grip, pen grip, whatever. I would break my wrist trying to do that. Does he know? He does not know. Most of that corner has tumble physics, even if it looks relatively safe. It's a point. In a sense, yeah. we can certainly get looped at the thwomps here. Peach with a super aggressive banana. Or something. Both players getting thoroughly wrecked so far on this track. Wow.
Alright, I am back on the mic.
Back on the ones and the twos. There's a fake item blocks when you're the first player to reach an area. You kind of don't expect the CPUs to drop them.
It's true.
Oh no, this is not a good look for Arons.
This is the second time this happens to Arons this race. He seems to be in trouble. Because I don't know if he can catch DK.
Alright, yeah.
We have a first result coming in. And it's a 30-30 draw between Matias and Dan Burbank.
Perfect draw.
Wow. Yep. 30-30. Alright, your next match. Goku is still leading Arons going into lap 3.
Yeah, he's been ahead most of the race. Now he's holding a red, but
So
it's all about the thwomps.
Oh! Shame.
As I say that.
Will Arons keep it together as well?
So Arons get the star through the thwomps this time. Saves him about 25 seconds compared to previous laps.
Big break for him.
Yeah.
Let's see how many points we'll be able to salvage, if any.
Let's see. Oh, first place is out of reach.
Fifth had the star. Oh!
Whoa!
Oh, Luigi! What a hit!
I think we're going pointless.
Wow, yeah. There it is.
No.
No, he gets the point. Luigi stumbles.
What a choke by Luigi.
What a finish. Alright, we have Dan L coming in. Yes. So Dan L wins 36 to 13 at 130 for Kristoff. Yeah. Okay, so what is the score for this?
Yeah, it's coming up.
It's
28. 1,
One.
right, yeah.
And then 28 for Arons. Alright. So we are waiting on the results of Mole Zoki and VAJ KVD.
I think I would like to make a bet at this point. See, 28 is the lowest win
So far.
Yeah.
And it's happened twice.
It's happened twice.
Far. Yeah, first time, both times have been on stream actually.
Right.
It was 28-24 for VAJ over Mole in round 1, and now 28-1 for Arons over Goku in round 3.
I think I'm gonna take the bet that there will be no lower win.
No lower win?
It's happened twice, but I'm saying it's not gonna go lower.
Let's see, what's, I'm trying to think. Goku KVD is on Mushroom. Drats. I will bet against that.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, big win for Mole. 30-24. That's Carol? Score? So VAJ wins 33-21 against KVD, and that is the end. Shall we show rankings again, or do you want to do every other round then?
Who do you put on?
So
It has to be copy and paste,
yeah,
Yeah?
but literally it auto ranks itself.
it does. Yes.
It's the one on the first sheet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Bowser Castle was,
That was rough.
something, Arons. Yeah. That's right. We were.
So what are the next matches?
Yeah. So the next matches are Kristoff versus Dan B, Mole versus Matias.
I would run Mush. I drew.
Goku versus KVD.
I think that should be a straight.
Sure. Aaron's versus Dan L. And Zoki VAJ. Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking. Maybe. I don't know. But we'll get it in playoffs, right? Possibly. So.
Yeah,
I
get
think
KVD on while we can.
I think it's better to feature the.
You okay?
Yeah, because against Carol, but
it's Mushroom Cup, so it's
right.
the Mushroom
It'll
Cup
be
against
closer.
non-top tier player, so it's his best chance probably.
I think that's a good idea.
KVD.
Yep. So we're gonna have Goku KVD on the next as the next dream match. So while we're in between these two rounds, I would like to take the time to give a special shout out to Goku because he is not a Mario Kart 64 player. In fact, he's not a retro Mario Kart player at all.
No, and he did join for SMK at CDM.
Exactly, yeah.
Barely touched the game.
So I don't think he's ever played either of these Mario Karts. Maybe maybe a little bit.
No, not much.
He has very limited experience for sure.
Yeah.
But he still, took the time and effort to come out to these Mario Kart meets in Alphen. So
that is great.
I just like to commend him for that and participating as well.
Yeah. Quite a legend in his own right, though.
Yes. Goku.
What is he?
MK7. He's held the Rainbow Road world record for ages now.
He was on a Summoning Salt video, so.
Yeah. But it's great to see some crossover between the different specific Mario Kart communities.
Right.
When we all come together for these events.
Right. The crossover is so small.
It is, yeah.
Which is strange, because, like, for fighting games, it just bleeds across all the different games, but it's such a specializing thing with the Mario Karts, it seems.
I think Time Trials has a lot to do with it. Where
the main competition is Time Trial, which is solo and like very deep knowledge and muscle memory, and doesn't really translate that well between games.
Yeah.
There's some minor exceptions, like SMK can transfer into Super Circuit, but my console setup does not transfer into a handheld system, so that's completely different still.
No, it does not. And it's also that these meets are so rare. We get, I think Mario Kart 64 may be the most active one with its 2 meets a year.
Yeah, but they've also been starved for entrants a lot of the time.
Also, yeah. Alright, so we have Goku versus KVD on Mushroom Cup.
Let's see that bouncy star.
Yeah.
No!
They both missed the start boost.
That's jinxed
impressive.
it?
I mean, Carol is well
known for that.
For missing start boost, even in the game he does play on a regular basis. I think that was a good tactical decision by Goku to not commit to getting back on the track, instead slowing down on the side. Like Carol passing with his triple greens.
I think Carol should break down though, but okay. Not break down, maybe slow down.
He should have committed harder
to
hitting Goku with a green. We do not have face cam for the players while they play.
We do have it set up.
It is set up, but it's not part of the scene we use for the matches.
Currently, at least.
Yeah.
It may be interesting during like semifinals and stuff just to see the reactions.
That's true.
But this is more, you get more game this way. Or whenever BHA is on stream, we want to.
Yes,
check
that is a valid point. BHA cam is.
Yeah, we should just have a BHA scene in OBS. of Carol with the attempted selfie.
Oh,
This is close.
Yeah, runs out before he gets a chance to catch up.
I think Carol should spend the ghost. But okay.
I think he's keeping it as a defensive option. Because the ghost is busted in this game.
It
gives
is.
you invincibility.
Oh yeah, it is.
He gets caught by Peach right at the end. So 9-3 for Carol
9-3
currently. They both missed the start boost again.
Yeah.
So they're currently 0 for 4 in the start boost. I'd also like to point out that Carol was mocking me yesterday for missing start boosts.
Oh.
Granted, it was in time trials, where there isn't the frame rate issue of a two-player GP.
I think that's this deserved mock, I'm afraid.
Granted, I haven't played this game in several years,
Sure.
so I could not remember when the start boost timing was.
Basically, it's whenever the second light starts to dim until the next 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It's huge.
I'm just pointing this out because I feel a great amount of schadenfreude.
Oh, yeah, of course,
when I
obviously.
see Carol miss the start boost.
Yeah. We'll make sure to keep a counter of Carol's on-screen boosts.
Currently 0 for 2.
0 for 2.
It's a bit of a tricky spot for Goku because Carol is so close to
Wow.
Luigi. Oh, wow. The very brave mole patch.
Extremely. Well, something has to give here.
Yeah. Luigi is also...
Oh.
It's a spin out by Goku. Oh, yes, yep. Very, very good decision to just get rid of all those greens as soon as
Little
possible.
too late.
Well, secure a second.
Yeah.
Which, as I was discussing,
that's
I don't
good.
think it got picked up by the microphone because I didn't have it on me at that time. But I think that how people perform, like the goal difference in people's performances against Goku, may turn out to be relevant for rankings down the line. I feel it's not a particularly controversial thing to say that the win is pretty much guaranteed for anyone against Goku in this playing field.
It's okay to say.
Simply because every other player has boatloads more experience with the game.
Oh, no contest.
Than Goku. But that does not mean that these matches are meaningless.
Oh, not irrelevant at all.
Because
No.
goal difference is a factor in the rankings as a tiebreaker.
What's gonna happen with the ramp? Okay.
I missed it. Carol get the zoom start?
Oh no, I didn't see.
Well, he's 0 for 1 in ramps.
Let's just assume it didn't.
Yeah, I would also assume he missed it, yes. So that's 0 for 3 in zoom starts and 0 for 1 in Koopa Troopa Beach ramps.
That's another tally.
Goku in the lead. It's lap 2. So, could troll Carol very hard. Well,
should.
He should, yeah. Unfortunate. You should fire it. Fire it. No, that's too late.
Or anyway, get something else. Oh, the selfie attempt.
The shot. Over 2 at the ramp.
Yeah.
For Carol. He's gonna miss it because the angle, the slant, the sand.
You need fairly good kart control to make that tunnel reliable.
He star canceled. He activated his star just before.
Oh, so rough.
Spin out chains. Goku is mashing that shoot button like a madman.
Yeah, he didn't get the memo.
No. He's not afraid. Alright, will Carroll get the ramp?
0-3, boys. No, he gets it.
Oh, he gets it. Ah, wow. Such confidence, such poise and grace.
That's what it was.
So he launches himself through the air. Goku does not hit the ramp.
Fancy crab finish? Yeah.
Yeah, opting to, yeah, alright, conserve at least 1 point. Yeah, I think he's good. Yeah, he has a sufficient lead, or even if he hits a crab, he'll be fine. As long as he doesn't drown. Yeah. Safe.
Getting points.
Hello, Goomba. I appreciate your kind comment. I'm sure there is absolutely no sarcasm involved.
I wouldn't. No. Goomba never.
As a sarcasm specialist,
Me?
I can only assume that your sarcasm detector
I
is
would be able to
extremely
pick it up.
fine-tuned.
Yes, it is.
And that it is registering absolutely nothing, a flat line in this case. Oh, drats! Carroll got a zoom start.
Oh no.
So one for 4.
And
by our
1 of
count.
3 ramps.
And 1 out of 3 ramps. Yes, everyone gets 1, as they say.
That's what it is.
Accompanies Peach on a train trip.
Sounds nice. It's probably a bit needy though.
The train trip.
No, Peach.
Going. Oh yes, going on a trip with Peach. Yes.
And she always gets kidnapped and stuff. It's very annoying.
Do you think she has a butler?
Yeah.
Oh, Toad's one.
Mario, I made a cake for you. She didn't. She pointed at where she wanted the cake served.
Yes. Do you think she fired anyone from her staff?
Daily.
Well, but because of the lack of cake.
The lack of cake.
Yes.
Right.
Oh,
whoa!
It still spins out. I did not know that interaction worked that way.
Yeah, that's the weight interaction.
But I didn't realize it would still apply when the heavy character is small.
Yeah, no, it is rare. I am not sure I've seen that exact one before.
This is the items. Fortunate. Seems we have our first results. It's Dan B yet again. 30-30. So it's 30-30 between Dan B and Kristoff. So Dan B goes from drawing against Matias to drawing against Kristoff.
You would call that a different caliber of draw.
He did not seem particularly pleased about it. Left very quickly from
no chit-chat.
And I cannot say that I blame him for it, because it is a very big swing in performances.
Yeah, actually.
Also, Goku secures 2nd, which is
right.
Potentially significant.
Yeah.
In the goal difference race. It's also, just good to see him secure 2nd.
Oh, of course.
Yes. Second. 27 for Aaron's. Again, Dan L. 33. Okay. Yeah.
You're not using the numpads, huh?
No. So that's 36-16 for KVD. 36-16. So this is Goku's first double-digit score. It's
right.
A win for him. Matias 36 to 21. Yeah. And we are waiting on Zoki VAJ.
Oh, you're having conversations constantly.
Oh.
Perhaps was
Yeah. Probably.
The other competitors are accusing VAJ of distracting them during their rounds. He's being very loud. He got second on KD.
Oh, sorry. To be honest, it's nowhere near as bad as Harold, and it's done by a lot more personalities.
All right.
And he's not constantly trying to steal your thing.
Yes. So Zoki 28. All right. So it's another 28-point win.
Yeah, but I'm still with the bet.
All right.
Oh, the bet is in.
22, 28. That's a very good win. Especially on Mushroom
Yeah.
So what's the next set of matches?
Okay. Next set is Kristoff KVD, Dan L Goku, Zoki Matias, Dan B VAJ, and Aaron's Mole.
I think it's Mushroom again.
It is Mushroom again.
So on stream, thinking either Zoki MO or Dan BBAJ.
Yeah.
One of these two.
Yeah. I like him. I like Dan BVHA.
Okay, Sargoff requests Dan B VAJ. I don't know.
Dan BBAJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. So, do you want to copy and paste the score?
Yep. Where is this? Okay. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Oh, it's not it. This is it. Alright, so you'll see the updated standings now. That is a very close finish, Aaron's. So as you can see, Matias the clear lead. So far, he's only dropped a point to drawing against Dan B. Dan B has a record 3 draws
Yeah.
against. His last 3 matches have been draws against Zoki, Matias, and Kristoff, which is Kristoff's only point so far.
Yeah, I can't imagine Dan B is too happy about that.
Yeah, Mushroom.
It's true.
Yeah.
Chris KBD.
Yeah.
That's scary. Oh right, yeah, it's Mushroom Cup second time in a row.
Yes. And it is also, oh no, VAJ's second appearance on the stream.
Yeah, but there's gonna be repeat appearances from this point on.
Of course. Oh, have we had everyone yet?
And I don't think
think-
Kristoff
Yeah, no, that's right. We have not had Kristoff on stream yet.
and Dan L.
Dan L has also not been on stream.
Right, so do they play afterwards? No,
No.
they already played. Yeah,
Yeah, so we'll think about maybe Dan L will
sure.
in a couple next round. And then Kristoff.
KVD is next. No, that's now. Right. Kristoff Matias.
We'll have to think about it.
Yeah, I'll make sure it happens.
So we want to make sure everyone gets at least one match on stream.
Sure. VAJ is showing some major respect for Danby's items here.
Yeah, wow, the red hit made it through the nanner block.
Yeah, the banana block is not really a thing here. so unreliable.
Yeah, I assume VAJ is keeping this as a defensive item. I don't know about using it just before the last item block. Because if you pick up an item, then you don't get one from the block. Mystery boost finish. It's not enough.
There you go.
Wow. It might have been enough without the reds.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I really don't know.
Well, the Reds certainly decided that.
I think that was the closest individual race finish we've had so far.
Fair enough.
Little love tap right at the start of the race.
Not as devastating as an SMK.
No, not quite.
Any means.
No. I mean, even if you did get dead stopped, you can AAA.
Oh yeah, right back up there.
Right back up to speed. Well, VAJ pulls a Carol, drops down to 5th or 4th, immediately gets a lightning. I'm getting PTSD from seeing that.
That beats
out of bounds.
out of bounds.
Yeah. It's a big drop. That fake item blocks almost boxed him out completely. He was very close to where he spawned.
VAJ too eager to fire the blue shell.
Yeah, he fired it straight into the fence.
Yeah, it needs quite a bit of while to start tracking, so you have to fire it quite in the middle of the road.
VAJ's at risk of dropping points here. Oh, okay. Peach hit something.
Well,
should be safe.
Should be.
Yeah. As long as it didn't hit any of those green. Wow.
Where was DK? Let's see the time.
Where did DK come from? Oh,
700.
700s? Alright, you caught it. I did not.
Wow. World of time.
Like 2-3 frames?
Yeah, I'm not even sure how that translates in this game.
Shall we see more success at the ramp in this match than in the last one?
Yes, we shall. That approach!
Oof.
I hated that approach.
Yeah,
Nice green hit, actually.
Alright, well, they're already at a larger number of combined ramp hits
Yeah.
than the previous match. Both going for the 8th place item trick, but I think Dan activated his item before he got to 8th.
Yeah.
Still got a lightning, so can target shock VAJ off of the ramp.
So to quickly explain that trick, there's just a bit of the beach that's poorly programmed, so it shows up as last place. And if you're cycling through the item at that point, you get an item equal to, or the item weights, I should say, is equal to 8th place, which basically here have a lightning.
We'll see it. Oh.
The star on the ramp I don't like. Oh, it
No,
wears off.
ran out.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
it was a very nice drop by Dan to block the ramp.
Yeah.
But VAJ had trip reds, so it was safe. Alright, so I think Dan is up 24-21, right? If I've been counting things correctly. So I think he's up 2 wins to 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Will this be yet another draw for Dan?
I think that's gonna break his spirit a bit.
He might be in trouble. He still has, well, he has Aaron's on Star, Mole on Flower, Zoki on Special, and Dan L on Special left.
He will certainly qualify, but
Yes.
he may get a pretty poor seed.
Right. It's not about qualification for either of these players.
No.
It's about their seeding for the bracket.
Nice, red. Red as the defensive firing option.
So very unconventional.
Yeah, but I think VAJ is quite well versed in the item usage, so
I thought you were going to say in being unconventional.
that's not a false statement. Train ahoy. No.
You had to take
Whoa.
some slow. Wow, so many
The banana
nanners.
fields.
Yeah. That's what they grow in the desert these days.
Yeah, they don't need moisture or anything. Bananas?
No. Well, not bananas, just banana peels.
Oh, the peels. You can
Yes.
grow those just fine.
Fields of nanner peels as far as the eye can see.
Hello, PTSD. Fires? Yeah,
He's
works.
fine.
Yeah.
Maybe a nanner drop somewhere around here. Yeah. Into the field. No, not quite. Triple red for Dan. That's a really good pickup. I'm not sure there's much. Oh, sorry. Well, triple reds for VAJ. I'm not sure there's much Dan can do about that.
No.
And this may be another draw. Depending on the items. Oh, he gets a star.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can hear. You can hear
yeah,
the VAJ.
you can hear VAJ.
The VAJ scream of agony.
Wow.
All the way over here.
Without that star or an equally important item, that was the 4th draw in a row for.
Yeah, but he's managed to avoid that fate.
Yeah.
And wins 33-27.
He'll be happy about that.
Yeah. And once again, Dan B has the first result of the round.
That's been
It's been very consistent so
almost
far.
every round.
Just about.
Yeah. No points for that though.
That was definitely the closest match we've seen on stream so far.
That's true.
So, looking at the upcoming rounds to perhaps plan what we want on stream.
Yeah.
Mole is here.
Spreading the.
What was your score? So Aaron's wins 33-27 against Mole. No, it happens. You know. I mean, yeah, I understand. I understand.
K with the head shake.
Oh,
Right.
we have. Wait, 30? 3-0. So, wow.
I picked up the second. Just close about fire Mario best. So the last one was Mario.
Wow. The red shelfie in MK64.
Oh, so we have a draw between Zoki and Matias. So that is Matias' second dropped point so far. And we are missing Dan L. Goku as our last match. No, Dan B. I would like to mention that Dan B has so far been very consistently the first match to finish. Just curious. Goku gets another double-digit score. Yeah, so next set is Matias Goku. Yep, KVD Zoki. Dan B Aarons. Dan L VAJ.
No.
And Kristoff Goku. No, I'm reading the wrong one.
Yeah.
VAJ Kristoff. Sorry, I lost myself. Never mind.
Two last ones
This
are
is-
wrong.
Dan L Mole and then VAJ Kristoff.
One of those two should be on stream.
Darren B Aarons, yeah.
What now?
I'd say DJ Chris.
Yeah, okay, because we haven't had Kristoff on stream yet.
Yeah, he's one of the two who hasn't been on stream.
The other player we haven't had is Star.
Dan
The
L.
other player we haven't had is Dan L. So just yeah, but for future rounds. Yep. All right, so VAJ Kristoff on stream. Star Cup. Dan B. Aarons. I'm double checking the matches I said because.
Yeah, you got it right in the end.
VAJ Kristoff. Dan B. Aarons. Yeah. So you are playing against Matias.
Oh, correct.
It has to happen one round.
Oh,
You
on
are-
stream?
No, you're off stream.
Okay.
Yeah. I suspect that you won't be playing on stream again.
So my
Yeah.
first match on stream,
Yeah.
my control signals would work.
Yeah, we were wondering what
It-
happened
it
at
looked
Wario
like it.
Stadium. Yeah, and then we heard that.
With stars coming in.
We were wondering if you were going for the shortcut at first. This is like veered off to the left
Yeah.
into the wall. Yes, so Mole was on the receiving end of bad RNG. This last Mushroom Cup created a solid amount of salt.
Yeah, it was a higher amount of salt in this.
I have red shells. When for split second Mario best. Then red, what next? That's like another red. Red Mario gets red shell.
It's harsh, but I feel like you were a prime candidate for pulling something like that off. Most people couldn't do it on purpose. You do it.
Mérité. Also, go play. You gotta play Zoki. You're player one. So, we haven't shown the standings because it's the end of an odd round.
Yep.
Mole only wants to show every other round. Yeah, I have. Oh, so these are the standings. So currently Dan L and Matias are tied at 8 points. Dan B has 7. And then VAJ, Aarons, and you Zoki for the people watching at home have 6. He did. He was very salty about it. So we have eight players are going to be progressing.
Yep.
So essentially, it's Kristoff and KVD
It is.
plus maybe Mole.
Actually, Mole is
fighting
on
for
tied
that
with
eighth spot.
KVD, even in goal differential.
Yeah, they are tied in goal differential at -19.
So Mole is slightly ahead for more points scored.
Correct, but I believe KVD has already played Goku.
Yes. This is number 34.
Yes, we had that on stream.
Yeah.
Whereas Mole has not played Goku, I believe.
Right.
Select your play.
So that makes a big dent to
That is relevant.
goal differential. But yeah, so currently tied for first are Danelle and Matias. Because Danelle has only lost one, whereas Matias has drawn two. So that's...
Oh, and that was an
Both.
internal conflict. Daniel actually lost to Matias.
Yeah, that's right. He did. I think he got 36-24. He did, yeah, 36-24 in round 2 on Flower Cup. Alright, so VAJ and Kristoff are starting.
Yep.
VAJ with a very early spin out.
The spin out mechanic in 150cc here is not a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I find it fairly frustrating.
It almost feels slightly random. I'm sure there's a science to it, but sometimes you can kind of feel it before it happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's like excess, well, what the game considers excess.
Yeah,
Turning inputs, right?
which seems like a non-constant. It depends on the terrain or something. Like the stairs in Bowser Castle.
Oh yeah,
instant spin.
Yeah, instant. Yeah. It is very strange. Laid a fake item box trap right on the innermost item box prior to the jump.
Right.
So we'll see if it comes into play next lap. Do you know anything about item despawns?
Yeah.
In 64?
Just as you said that, the green shell despawned. I don't know the number, and it might be dependent on the number of CPUs, the track itself. But we've seen quite a few in battle mode day.
Right.
Quite a few despawns that worked out in people's favor. You'd think the number would be kind of high in this game.
Yeah, but then again, yeah.
No, they have pushed the mechanics.
It lags.
Oh yeah.
And
VHA with a very strange crash there.
it was another spin out.
Right, and then he kept bouncing into the wall for
yes.
excess of 10 seconds.
So he's had 2 spin outs so far. So I feel like that's kind of representative of his driving both in the game and in real life.
Right, erratic.
Very much so, yes.
That is also a thing of legend, VHA's actual driving.
Yes.
Should we call it a style?
I suppose it might be. Kristoff not getting the spin out canceled.
Oh yeah, tap B.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's tap or hold.
Tap.
Tap? Okay. I trust you as a top 100 player in this matter.
Apparently.
I am outside the top 500, so I have no voice.
Your time with the game is more recent.
This is true. Although it isn't saying that much considering, when was the last time you played this? Or when did you play this seriously?
2003, 4, and 5.
That was practically before I was born.
A little bit. Saw that green coming back so early, but when you have a triple...
Oh, wow.
Whoa! What? Hit her!
But not yes, triple red, so none of those shenanigans.
Right. The red dodge is not a real thing in this game.
I have to say I'm fairly impressed with what I've seen by Kristoff so far, because to my knowledge he has no multiplayer experience.
No, I think that's correct.
And he's also fairly new to Mario Kart 64 time trials as well.
Yeah.
I think he has about 2 years of experience.
Something like that. So I think that's right.
I think he was saying that he quit Double Dash and switched to 64 in summer 17.
You heard that, Gooms?
Oh, he's aware. Goomba knows about this.
Oh, I just want Goomba to eventually get to SMK.
Ah, yes. Oh, that'd be nice. but unlikely.
Oh, very. That's a nice fake item box placement.
Yeah, very nice. It's
You're sort of forced to go around the corner in that
yeah,
sort
because
of
you have
line.
to go really sharp
Yeah.
for that, and then you kind of just stuck going to.
We
Go with
almost
the big
call that
item
a French item placement.
Almost, yeah. In 64, maybe it's a VAJ item placement.
I'll do.
I don't know. And yes, that was a pretty close race for Wario Stadium.
Yep.
And up until the turning point where VAJ had the lone of the triple green still active and couldn't hit Kristoff with it, and then just instead got triple greens.
That was quite the dance.
It was. It was very fun to watch. And after that, the race kind of decided itself.
Yeah.
With the extra little needle of fake item box by VAJ.
The last stab.
Yeah.
Crack jumps.
A little bit of psychological damage going into the rest of the color.
Oh, that is real.
Wow.
Oh.
Penguins are not your friends.
Not even a friend of a dinosaur, apparently.
No. A green dinosaur.
I would make friends with dinosaurs.
That was a very unnecessary crack jump
That's what I like.
by Kristoff.
Bonus points all around.
You use those as a tiebreaker?
Yeah,
Number
that's cool.
of Sherbet
Sure.
Land crack jumps?
Not the number, but the...
the intensity?
Yeah.
Do we rate each crack jump individually, or just the peak performance by a player?
Peak is fine, and if you fall down, you're disqualified immediately, of course.
Oh, okay. But if you fall down, so are you counting these? So are we talking about tiebreakers for an individual cup, or like an overall performance thing?
No, it would have to be an individual cup.
Individual cup, okay. So in the 3-lap, if you fall off on a single crack jump, you automatically lose.
Yeah, unless the other player also does.
And then is it by number of failed crack jumps?
Sure.
So that's the first tiebreaker.
That's the first tiebreaker.
And then the
yeah.
second tiebreaker is maximum intensity
sure.
of a crack jump.
Yeah.
I think they're 1-1 in penguin hits so far.
Well, VAJ's penguin hit was one of the H's, though.
Yes, because it immediately comboed into a green that Kristoff was holding. Oh, that was a red shelfie by Kristoff.
That is so strange.
So,
oh no, because player 1 just went out of the race.
yeah,
Maybe there's some recalculation when that happens.
it might have been. I'm not sure how reds function in this game, to be honest.
So, the thing is, because this game is played, you'd think a lot more, but it's at high level multiplayer, it's not played much.
Yeah.
In SMK, people have dissected every piece of code to find out exactly how everything works.
And we're still not sure about why red shells do some of the things they do.
Yeah, no, we're not. And in MK64, I suspect it's a bit simpler, but I do not have the intricate red knowledge. They sort of home in after a while, which is similar to SMK, but the way they turn is way different.
Yeah, they seem to be able to instantly, like once they decide to lock on, they seem to be instantly able to move in any direction.
Yeah, they are.
Instantaneously.
So
like during that switch.
in SMK, they kind of follow the physics of a kart.
Kind of, yeah.
They have set angles and stuff like that. In this game, it's much more direct.
Although sometimes they seem to defy their own physics.
Yeah.
Do whatever the hell they want. Oh, Kristoff gets a big bounce. What I was doing in time trials to try to avoid that was just like mash A during the jump, and that worked for me. But was that another? No, that was a red by VAJ. But do you know the specifics of how it works?
So
to get the stick landing?
I used to. I think someone said if you break, you will never get the bounce.
Okay.
But you don't have to keep on braking after you land, so you don't actually lose speed. It's the same with the Rainbow Road shortcut, the simple shortcut.
Yeah.
So if you bounce off, you've lost all the time you gained, basically.
Right.
So just hold brake and you'll not bounce. Just make sure. It is, if you hold gas, there's like a 50% chance of a bump. That's how I feel.
I see.
So if you release gas or tap or hit brake, you should be good to go.
Also, I just realized Mario has an impressive lead.
That is a solid lead from Mario. Did he get the warp glitch?
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe accidental shortcut by Mario. Disqualified. Those triple shrooms were unfortunate for Kristoff. He didn't seem quite sure how to use them. Oh, is he gonna get him? Oh, wow. Just the very ending of the bolts. Excellent bolts by Kristoff. Definitely makes up for the botched triple shrooms. I mean, not in terms of distance, but in terms of just, making plays.
Right. Make a good play. It's something.
Where is third place? I can't see.
In Yoshi? Is that allowed to say?
Are they really that close? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Target bolts. Kristoff gets another chance to show off his...
Has to. Snap it.
Yeah, come on. It's too late.
It's too late.
He already hit the zipper. See, and I feel like that shows a lack of multiplayer knowledge.
That's exactly.
Kristoff's part.
The zipper grants a weird kind of invincibility.
Yeah, and it wasn't even that like he mistimed it. It was very clear. Well, another bolt.
He wanted to do
that
it
was
there.
much better. And because it was really clear that because of how long he waited, that he was trying to get him to spin out off the ramp.
Kristoff gets second though.
Kristoff, yeah, I mean, very strongly bolt assisted.
It's there was a bolt or two.
As Mole may have put it, triple fucking lightning.
Yeah.
All in one lap, as well.
Oh, was all three in the same lap?
Yes.
That's not cool.
He had the bolt going into lap 3, which he used to take VAJ off the corner.
Yeah.
Then he got a second one, which was the failed ramp bolt, and then the third one when VAJ was at the last corner.
So the game wanted it.
Yes, the game very much wanted Kristoff to win that one.
Yet Mario did.
Clearly it was the power of Mario, who won the race.
There, it's Dan B.
Wow, Dan B finishes first yet again. No nonsense. 33 to 24 for Dan B over Aaron's. I also heard someone else finish in the background.
The green.
Oh, that green was so close. Kristoff, wow, is a significant lead. Like, him getting first and VAJ getting third would give him the win.
Oh yeah, that's definitely in contention.
Wow. Okay, so VAJ had the triple red, but they immediately disappeared, all three of them. they got all taken out. One of them by Wario, and one by a Nanner, and then I don't know about... is he gonna make it? No.
Whoa! Green. Not hit by the green. What is going on with Kristoff?
Unfortunate.
That's just tough, though.
We've seen both the...
oh, he doesn't know about the stair thing.
We've seen both Aaron's and Kristoff, who I feel are kind of in the same category of fairly strong new school time trialers who have little to no multiplayer experience.
Right.
And we've seen both of them really struggle on Bowser's Castle today.
It is a finicky track for multiplayer. I think Kristoff is 2 for 2 on the stair spin out, actually.
This red. Oh, why didn't you fire it? He's too focused on trying to make it through the room.
What?
Oh, wow.
What is this?
Like mocking him. Wow, flat ends takes forever. Jeez.
I can't remember a time where it was flat in this game outside of a bolt.
Let's see. Mole 22.
Triple stair spin out.
33 for Dan L. No, he was here like 3 minutes ago. Yes. All right. You're gonna stall him. Yeah. So next set. Next set is KVD Matias, Aaron's Zoki, Dan B Mole. There's your chance. Dan L VAJ.
On stream.
And Kristoff Goku. Okay, what is the score for this? 30-21. So 30-21 for VAJ over Kristoff. This is rounds 7. Oh, we just finished 6. Yeah, so we display scores. Yeah. 36-3. Okay. Yep. All right,
3 even.
Yes, we are waiting on KVD Zoki. Yeah. So
KVD does though.
Yeah.
You wander off to the Formula 1 thing, or?
I think yes, we'll report back to the
KGB,
course.
right.
He's actually scoring points on stream to match the specific game.
That
He
explains.
gets 31 points. If he gets 28 points, that means the invasion plans are still on.
Right.
Has Zoki got 28 points next round?
Yes, he did against VAJ.
Oh my god.
Against VAJ.
Pretty much
He
confirmed.
beat VAJ 28-22 on Mushroom Cup.
2-2.
28-22 against VAJ.
2-2 signifies.
All ahead.
So,
Check out on Tuesday.
Where? Carol score.
Zoki's comment was, I've never played an unluckier World Cup.
Oh.
I've played that 6th World Cup and never got a single like. Doing V6.
33-6.
You should
Alright.
drop to 8th.
I did.
Pro tip.
I was 8th of
Okay.
I want to say that Kristoff stole your lightning,
Oh yeah.
quite literally, because on Royal Raceway,
Lap 3.
on lap 3, he got 3 bolts on just that lap alone and just demolished VAJ. The next match is Dan L VAJ. All right, so if you guys want to take a quick look at the standings, I don't know if you're interested or not, but they're briefly displayed for the stream.
KVD. Yeah.
Yeah. Are these? Yeah, okay, 6 matches. Yeah. Yeah, we. So that's exactly what we're saying on the.
No, you can't turn. You cannot turn on the stairs.
It's just instant spin up.
Well, but
It's what we were saying on stream. We noticed that you and Aaron's, who are both time trial specialists and are fairly recent. Yeah.
Just gonna leave it on the score list.
Okay, and I'll.
Wait, just in transition.
Okay. Yep. But we noticed that both you and Aaron's were struggling on Bowser's Castle, and we were saying, it's because you guys have this is your first multiplayer game, so that I think that plays into it. Where it's even though you guys are very strong at time trials, then it's no.
so we got Flower Cup coming up and then
you guys are
double
playing,
special. Oh my.
Now on Flower Cup, and you're player 1. Yeah. You are Carol, just playing
That's
Matias, but you're player 1.
Oh
Yeah.
right.
I mean, just score points.
So take the points away because Matias just passed Daniel for first place again.
On goal difference, yeah.
Yep.
Is a 6-point goal difference lead. Zoki, stop stalling. Go play your match. Everyone's playing.
All the time.
Always. Alright, who's here now? Yeah, everyone's gone. You are playing against Aaron's and you're player 2. Alright, I'm gonna go. Okay.
Select your player.
So we'll be transitioning over to the match. It's going to be Dan L versus VAJ on Flower Cup. Yeah, well, we can, but the stream can't.
No,
No.
we can.
Yeah.
Makes asking comments about VHS ad.
Oh, that's true. Oh, because VAJ is on stream. Do you want to put that scene on for VAJ? We're gonna give you guys the player cam since VAJ is on stream playing against Dan L. Plus you get to see a little bit of the environment with Kristoff Goku off on the left, and then Aaron's versus Zoki in the back. Yeah, watch that head. And he's playing Yoshi too, so yeah, really exaggerate the movements. Red shell for Dan. Very aggressive usage there. Wait, what? Did VAJ drop the banana just before Dan L had a chance to hit it? Wow. You prefer this layout? Well, we get strong positive reaction from the chat, including yourself. We may just continue to use this scene for the remaining group stage matches. Shelfie by Dan. A double shelfie by Dan. That's a rare one. I've not seen that one very often. It's power move. Versus today is entirely 2-player Grand Prix, non-shortcut, and 4-player versus, also non-shortcut, is tomorrow, and that'll be the final day of competition. Dan in second. Yeah, should allow him to catch up to VAJ. Yeah, but VAJ doesn't deny him the items. Wow. All right. And Dan picks up triple reds. I feel like that that was a tactical mistake by VAJ to not deny Dan the items. Although the gap may have been sufficient for Dan to still pick up an item. I'm not quite sure how long the respawn timer is for item blocks. We'll see how many, if any. Oh, one hit. One red hit. One red shell hit keeps the 31. Is that a car hit as well? Looks like a win for Dan to lead the cup. DK is relatively close, but not really threatening. Just couldn't afford to hit another car, that's all. I am hearing someone with a golden shroom on another setup. It's a toad specifically. It's a very piercing noise, especially when mashed. So 9-6 early lead for Dan. As we move on to Frappe Snowland. Or Frappe Snowland if you prefer. I wonder if VAJ will go for a body hit with the star, or simply try to drive away off into the sunset. Well, he's let Dan grow the gap a decent amount. I'm kind of curious as to why he isn't using it and picking up another item. I suppose he may be trying to keep it for lap 3, just pass Dan with the star at the end of the race. But that seems like a fairly risky proposition, since Dan can pick up items like that shroom that allow him to widen the gap. Ah, there we go. VAJ pops the star. And gets stuck. Ah, I heard his agonizing moan from here. It's a bit of a strange play with that star. Meanwhile, Dan cruising in the lead. Number 2 Wario only just entering lap 3. So yeah, Dan should have this in the bag. Unless something catastrophic happens. VAJ should also be able to get back into second. Unless he gets stuck on the snow again. That's not good. Not a good look. All the CPUs behind him are bunched up. So he could very easily get ranked out. And he's definitely not getting second. Oh! I say that. But Wario's stopped for ages. That's a waste of a red by VAJ. I think he botched his chance at getting second. Peach was right behind him. Just curious what that gap was. Oh, my co-commentator Sargoff is back. The gift of what is it? What was it? The Search for Happiness, or whatever the Coca-Cola commercial is. No. Forget.
I'm sorry, I do not watch commercials.
It's alright.
So,
regardless, Coca-Cola. So the current score, I believe, is Dan 18, VAJ 9, because he got third on Frappe Snowland.
Alright. But I'm only eager to know, has the head been tilted?
I believe it has. Not in a particularly extreme way.
I think it's more in time trial.
Yeah, that may be. It's the added focus of just the pure driving.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, okay.
Okay, that was a lot happening at no time.
Whoa, we got... Oh, no, okay, no. Dan had the shock. And use it while he's in tunnel. Again, that interaction.
Yeah!
It's the second time we see it today.
Well, I guess it's not that uncommon.
Perhaps not. Another nanner field. The early parts of the lap.
Right.
They're a non-factor at this point.
Greens, no.
There's some interesting greens by Dan. I like those because they're set up as pretty tricky traps to navigate. but DK was helpful enough to
Right.
take one out for VAJ.
This is
VAJ,
very close though.
No,
No?
I don't know what that red was doing.
He tried going for a shortcut.
Yeah, kind of went on the hills. And Dan with a spin out finish on Choco Mountain
That's a point in my book.
secures the cup. Yeah, because he has a 12-point lead now.
Right.
With one track remaining, so he's guaranteed to win this cup. At this point, it's just can he widen his gold differential even more?
He wants to.
Because it is relevant
It is.
in his direct fight with Matias currently.
Yeah.
If Dan could win this by 15 or more, that'd be
Right, and
a huge boost.
might directly affect who is seated against.
Yeah.
So he could be facing either David Moll or KVD probably.
Those are probably 7 and 8. Yeah.
And which means at the moment KVD has the worst luck in MK64 history, judging by himself.
Yes, and Zoki apparently
Zoki as well.
confirms this.
So you probably want to meet Garrett at this point. But we still have 2 very long special cups left to go after this.
Yes, very long, back to back.
That's
And
right.
looking at opponents, Dan L still has to play Zoki and the other Dan, whereas
Oh yeah.
whereas
Okay.
Matias has Kristoff and VAJ,
Yeah,
which is not quite the same caliber
different caliber.
of opposition. But Dan here seems like on pace to get at least a plus 15.
He does the green shell thing on purpose all the time, it seems.
Yeah, that's a cable that is being used for the camera. So Dan Burbank is not the first to finish this time around.
Wow.
Instead, we have Zoki Aarons, which is 33 Zoki and 27, yeah. Yeah, okay, so 33 Zoki, 27 Aarons. Thank you. 33-14 for KVD, only 14 points on Flower Cup.
Double digits.
So that, yeah, double digits. So that's plus,
And a win. Alright.
wow.
Take it.
So Carol wins Frap Snowlands with a backwards green. Yeah, and gets 9 points and then gets 5 on the remaining 3.
Off stream though.
So that's 36-21 for
Alright.
Dan
alright.
L. So, yeah, Zoki, yep, 33-27. We are waiting. Mole has probably been stalling Dan B. Yeah.
What? Yeah.
36-21. Yeah.
I don't know. You'll have to check the instructions or order. Yeah. No, take it. I don't care. Take both. Take the aluminum
Yeah, so
foil
that,
for all
I
I
got
care.
interrupted earlier, but that's something covering Dan's face is a cable being used, I believe, for the camera. This cable, right? Kristoff,
Oh, that's
28
BLT actually.
to 10 for Kristoff.
Yeah,
against
one of
Goku.
them is on white bread, which is a huge mistake.
Yeah, and now we are waiting on Dan B and Mole.
Dark bread is so
So
good.
Mole really took to heart
Sure.
my earlier comments and has been intentionally stalling his match against Dan B so that Dan B would not be the first to finish this round. Because he's been like the first to finish almost every round so far. And Mole says, oh, that's going to change when I play against him. No, it was Zoki Aarons was at least the first to report, and that's what counts. Oh. Yes. The last spot for quarterfinals is between you, Mole, and Carol. And you're currently leading. Two. You have two. You still have to play Matias and Mul. No.
That'll probably be the decider.
Yeah. This we may want this one on
Yeah,
stream just
yeah.
because of how relevant it may be for top 8. Yeah, Dan, you got stalled. 36-18. Okay. Is Mul here for the well, I think most people are here, but okay. So next match is Special Cup. We have KVD versus Dan B, Zoki versus Dan L, Matias versus Kristoff, VAJ versus Aaron's, and Mul versus Goku. The order I said the names are player 1, player 2. I think we want Zoki Dan L, right?
Yep. Yep.
It might affect because of goal difference between Dan L and Matias.
Oh, it's certainly relevant.
Yeah, but Matias widened the gap with that because he beat you by 19, whereas Dan L beat VAJ by 15.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Was Dan slacking in
I was just saying about how you stalled him quite well.
So, round 8 is going to be.
I told most people what they are, but okay. So KVD Dan B, Zoki Dan L, Matias Kristoff, VAJ Aaron's, and Mul Goku. It is Special Cup. Special and special. I was suggesting Zoki Dan L. Because I don't think there's any other match that really, because it's. Leave it like this. There's at least one person who said they liked it, and no one who complained about it. So.
Yeah. There are more options. Yeah.
Nah. No, leave it with the rules. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yep. So, well, do you mind if we do it at the end of this round? Because we'll do it going into the last round. We'll look at the rankings of everyone. There are 2 left. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll discuss rankings at the end of this round. Talk about, the final.
Yeah.
Well, at least we'll show them.
Sure. Dan L has passed Matias on.
No, it's 10 behind. In goal difference.
Yeah, in goal. Okay, I thought he would catch up on goals scored.
In
Because-
favor?
yeah.
He's 3 rounds behind.
Right.
Or 3 points, rather.
3 points.
Dan B and Zoki at 11 and 10 points.
And Matias has the.
Matias has Kristoff now, which is essentially a guaranteed win. And then
Yeah.
VAJ as the, potential source of trouble. But I think Dan L's matchup is harder because he plays
Both.
Dan B.
Yeah, Dan L has a tougher end of the group stage.
Meanwhile, Zoki will have his Goku match last.
Mario Grand Prix.
Right.
Select your player. Let's go.
Zoki is in contention for
Okay.
3rd at least.
Yeah. Especially if there is a draw between Dan L and Dan B. That that opens things up for. Oh, well, no,
Potential.
Zoki and Dan L are playing now, but
They are.
But the last match will be Dan L Dan B. So there's a lot of potential for
Match.
changes in the rankings.
Yeah.
The final 2 days, 2 rounds. I'm used to saying day from CDM,
Oh.
which is what we call each of the rounds for group
It's
stage.
true.
Okay.
Because it's a very intense full week tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you play, what is it? 13 days of matches in, in each mode, each of the 2-player modes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like 10-hour days.
I think it's six shakedown matches, and then 7 or 8 like more Swiss style matches.
You need to enjoy the game quite a bit to not get fatigued by that.
Yeah,
and I think even some of the top players do get a bit fatigued.
Yes, it's definitely a test of stamina.
Yeah.
And this is as well. I mean,
it is.
It's not as long in terms of raw hours spent.
That's also a numbers thing at this point.
Yeah, but like each track can matter so much for this.
Oh yeah.
Whereas you know, if you get ranked out and lose 9 points, that can be a huge swing in your overall standings. Nice start for Zoki. It's,
that hurts.
Sniping Dan off the bridge.
So,
ramp, rather.
On this track, I'm a bit ambivalent as to what do you do about the ramp jump. I like to do it a bit shorter to pick up the items instead of going for the maximal jump.
I think that's the play. Because it's also safer.
Yeah, but it is quite a bit slower. Because of the angle you get going for the items. You have to like turn around.
Yeah. That's true, but ooh, Dan's struggling.
Yeah.
His first lap.
It's not a good look, but it's also on DKJP against Zoki.
Zoki took out DK there. I don't know if it was... Wow, very aggressive jump by... maybe not so much because it's GP.
Less aggressive than his previous round. No.
I'm unused to GP jumps.
Oh, the lightning in... Well, second now.
I think he's keeping this for the jump, which makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Because it's a huge swing. Oh no, he can't steal it, right?
He can't?
I don't know how this works. Yeah, I don't think that's how the.
I think it's proximity in Grand Prix.
Is the boo not? Doesn't it give you like a random item? Oh.
Ouch.
And Zoki goes for the item. I guess a shroom. Yeah. Right. That's cemented with wow, but there's such a lead that Dan is safe.
Yeah. Okay.
But it confirms the track win for Zoki, assuming he doesn't do something stupid in the cave.
Dan was probably fine with second on this one.
Especially with how it went.
Oh, certainly with how it went. Yeah.
Because Zoki got hit him off the ramp twice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can see that he lost about 10 seconds both times.
True.
And they're talking about it. You can see it on the player cam.
Whoa. Oh, not a good look for Zoki so far. That green's gonna get him?
No, got one of his reds. Yeah, this track has a wide open field to shoot reds in.
Oh yeah.
But it's essentially the only place in the track you can fire reds, I feel like.
Very much.
Like in the valley itself, it's not really going to do anything, I suspect. Like now, yeah. Oh, wow. Yoshi comes in, steals the red, takes it away. Wow, the red's finally hit.
Well, you make a good observation there. This is probably the biggest open area in the entire game. So yeah, reds are super good at that spot. Completely irrelevant all the way on.
Yeah.
Except for defensive options.
And Zoki has triple reds again. I think this is his third set of triple reds.
Yeah, that'll do. Tap
once again. Yeah.
Oh, so Dan's gonna get hit. Oh, he fired them very close together.
Yeah, he did that last lap as well. Ah, and it works. And he has a shroom in the lead.
But you can easily time them so that they hit. You tumble, you get hit again.
He had a defensive option. So
One.
he had,
Yeah.
he had the green shell.
Yeah.
And Zoki only had 2 reds, so...
Choosing a different path for the last lap.
Yeah, I think he's just going more aggressive because he's trying to catch up to Zoki.
I think that's a slower path.
No, he was taking the time trial path, right?
No.
Dan?
Dan, he went right then left.
Oh, alright, I guess I missed. But he went through the spinies. Zoki fell off.
Okay.
Alright, well, he gifted that. What a gift.
Here, have some points.
That is, that's a big swing for Zoki. Yeah.
Yep.
He would be, what, 9 points up? Because Dan got 3rd on DKJP, right? No, second.
No,
he
got
was
second,
he was solidly second, yeah.
I was having issues with my
Yeah,
math for a moment.
15-15, yeah. So all tied up instead of a 6-point lead for Zoki.
Yeah. Nothing so far.
No. It's a very calm lap 1 of Banshee Boardwalk. And Dan with another interesting green in first place to try to bother his opponent chasing him.
You cannot. There's DK. Okay, he was like on Peach but not visible. Okay, we're gonna have some interactions pretty soon.
Yeah.
That bat.
That bat jump was very aggressive by Dan. Once again, keeping the Ghost as a defensive option first. Triple Red's not going to be enough this time for Zoki.
There's been nothing happening.
Yeah, it's
Not a crash.
very
not a mistake.
very unlike the previous Banshee Boardwalk we watched.
Absolutely.
And very unlike most tracks we've watched, actually. Which is surprising, considering, we kind of expect Banshee Boardwalk to be eventful.
That may have just as well have been a time trial one try.
Pretty much, yeah. So, Dan with a 3-point lead going into Rainbow Road.
Talking about uneventful. There's no big open area for reds. There's nothing. There's some trickery with dropping items, I guess.
Yeah.
Mushrooms don't help you much. Star is okay, but they won't get stars.
It's mostly just counting the thwompets.
Another trans-style comparison. Yeah, it's huge. That was not even a good one.
No, he got some air towards the end as well. Misses the very first items. And so he gets a red to punish.
That red is gonna... There's gonna be interaction.
Yeah.
He's gonna drop it.
No, slow down by.
Oh,
by
I see.
Dan.
All right, right.
But that
Mushrooms.
means that Zoki gets to keep the red.
It does.
Oh, that's really good.
Single mushroom.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Another shrimp for Dan. Oh,
Yeah, nice.
Banner snipe. Oh, double.
Well, Dan did drive straight into the line as well, so.
Did, yes. But it's tricky with the shroom.
Yeah,
Because you wanna drift to maximize the potential of it,
sure.
and then it just swings you wide.
Well, but not a big deal. They're still neck and neck.
Oh, we still have another 4 minutes to go.
And Yashi's here, okay.
He wants it on the lightweight party.
Right.
Yeah, both fail their trying. It's wide open. Oh wow.
Wide open, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, Dan had a great shot
Yeah.
there with the red, but
Doesn't
didn't need to
help.
use it because Zoki just went into the chain shot.
Flying reds.
That's it.
Oh.
Stays on track though. Oh, okay. Wow, yeah. More mushrooms. Shrooms galore.
It's still basically neck and neck.
As much as it can get on this track. Oh wow. He had the presence of mind to
Yeah. Suddenly started spinning out during the
break.
shroom.
See, yeah, there's a tiny nanner that's like hidden next to an ice block.
Ah,
or
okay.
an item block rather.
Rather.
Zoki gonna let him pass? Yeah.
Okay.
See, Zoki is very clearly not Dan Burbank.
Different schools of thought.
Oh,
And then the
chain
change
jump
off.
again.
Okay. Tit for tat, I guess. That's just how we do. And we're pretty much even again.
Just about. Zoki gets trip reds.
Let's go massive trans style fail.
Yeah.
Not Kyle style, but
Oh, they both kind of got it.
yeah. Zoki got the
Dan's
shorter
was-
stick.
Yeah, Dan was slightly better. Kind of surprised by no red. Yeah, okay. Why he wasn't shooting red up the slope.
Right.
If by this you mean the Mario Kart 64 Euro meet, then yes, this is a thing.
This is a thing. This is sort of a new edition of the thing, though.
Yeah, it's the first time in the Netherlands.
And at a gaming arena.
Yeah, at a dedicated venue
Yeah.
for this type of event. But the event itself has been around since 2013,
Yeah.
held annually.
In Europe. There's a similar
Europe, yeah.
event in America, which is about 10 years.
And double hit, yeah. Zoki shot right into a fake item box, which comboed into an unavoidable chain chomp.
Then a lightning.
And then lightning. So it's been a very long time since we last discussed scores in this cup. It's been about 5 minutes actually.
Yeah, a bit north
And
of 5 minutes.
I believe Dan is leading 3 points going into this track. My memory serves.
Yeah. Oh, the star is certainly significant at this point. Lets him get way out in front, safe from the greens.
Yeah, it's a big break.
So I don't think the greens are going to cut it for Zoki. Reds, they cut better.
And Dan B is first in to report
There we go.
36 to 15 against KVD.
Down to the last red. Nope.
And Dan wins in the end with a 33. What is that? Is that
You having issues there?
33-27, I think?
Yep.
All right, so 33-27 for Dan L. 33-21 for Matias against Kristoff, which means that Kristoff won a track? Or... no? Or Matias got third? Or second, rather? Okay. Yeah. No, but I'm saying because Matias must have... if he got 33, he dropped... Did you get 33-21? Yes. So you got second on a track? Yeah. What was that? Oh, nice. Excellent.
More lightning, so.
Beautiful. Nice. Excellent.
To answer the question in chat, this is without skips. You can see on the top left corner it says shortcuts not allowed. In general, we call them shortcuts, but
Oh, yes. Well,
sometimes
definitely
people
want
say
the door
skips.
closed for future
Yeah,
rounds then.
yeah, forever.
We will actually not be playing both this year. This event, specifically the Grand Prix 2 player that was happening today,
Let's put to a vote.
was intended to be shortcut initially, but it was put to a vote this morning amongst players present today, and the majority voted for non-shortcut. So all events this year will be non-shortcut.
Bit of a shame that
No,
we don't get to
there's
show
one
off the
match to play.
shortcuts, but it's more fun for everyone, I guess.
I think that's to decide it. Yeah, you against Mole. Well, you're very likely in, because, well, no, we don't have his results yet.
Yeah, so if he...
Oh, he have 2 points. Yes, it'll be the decider. I think. Yeah.
So we're doing that on stream.
Well, we'll
probably.
do that on stream.
No pressure.
Aaron's?
33 VAJ.
Yeah. 12. Okay, so 33 VAJ, 12 for you. Okay. And we are waiting on Goku.
Yeah, special cup is very weird.
No. Yeah.
TK is very fast and you
It's a bit shit.
laggy.
Yes.
Special cup. So, DKJP, okay, Yoshi Valley, I like the track. Yeah, it's probably my least favorite cup.
We're waiting on one match on Goku.
Do you dislike Yoshi Valley that much? More so in 4-player though, because DKJP just breaks down in 4-player. It's never erect, huh? No, it just doesn't work. There's half the frame rate and stuff in a few of the tracks. Right. Yeah, make it 15.
Oh, I have another couple minutes.
All right.
We
We have delightful Rainbow Road
'cause,
music in the background.
I mean, both players have to finish the races. And we need things can go very wrong in Special Cup. especially if you're a newer player.
Rainbow Run, yeah, it's kind of safe.
No.
Straight up.
Oh,
Yeah, but like
that.
Yoshi Valley, and can take forever if you're not used to Mario Kart 64.
You can do your mistakes with
Yeah.
just look shot.
Or the occasional item that launches you over the fence.
Swing you everywhere. Or maybe if you ensure the share, I think the one of your
Yeah.
shortcuts.
Yes, yeah. Disqualified. Well, we'll look at. Yeah.
Yeah,
we're
it's
gonna
not
be-
updated yet.
I mean, this is, but we're not.
Oh, I
Showing
mean,
it
the
on
last
stream, yeah,
result
yeah.
is not ready.
So Mole is gonna have +2 points here.
Yeah.
So there are 10 players, so the bottom 2 are out. So
Carol will have to win his last.
Carol's pretty much guaranteed. No, yeah, okay, so he would have to beat Aaron's.
Yeah.
And then
With a magic scoreline.
no, well,
No, Kristoff, he can.
yeah, you have 2 wins against Goku and Carol. Did you beat KBD? Where's your match? Kristoff. Oh, yeah, so you had the draw against Dan. And yeah, you beat Carol 30-27 on Mushroom. And Carol was complaining about RNG. The second Mushroom Cup you played?
Not just RNG. My own red shell filling against.
Ah, yes.
You don't remember that? You were right in front of me. Yeah. I picked up triple red. Oh, yeah. Then Mario for a split second came second, then crashed. Yeah. So as I fired my red shell, Mario went back, so that was still back in Mario, and just intersected myself. Yeah, fuck that, not this one.
No.
Are you playing more than the last one? Yeah.
Yes.
More which place?
It's for
7th.
7.
36-4.
Yeah. So Mole 36 and Goku 4. All right.
You want to update things? I'll show.
Yep. So we're gonna display the current standings going into the final day of matches. We're gonna display on screen.
Nice big set of rankings right there.
Well.
Not technically. Not
Se-
necessarily.
You
had to beat Orange and the spread by 13 points.
So, well, no, if Mole beats Kristoff, and
Oh,
then
no, it's gonna be
Carol-
less than- oh.
Carol beats Aaron's,
Maybe it's
Then-
just like a couple of points.
then it could be, yeah.
I'd say we'll go with
Yeah.
Yes.
because I'm not
Yeah.
it's 36.
I mean, even if you lost 36, it wouldn't matter.
I think Carol won 36.
No.
36-0, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I guess,
That's
yeah,
the kind of
okay.
swing that would mean
Yeah, it's like a set 72-point swing. It's yeah, because
It's rare.
the gap is 70 points, so it'd be by 2 points. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. It's so technically possible, but yes, and then it would be a two point.
Is,
Matias VAJ. So like,
Dan Lutzer is playing.
so Dan's are playing each other.
I think it's, that's the goal difference that might separate us. So Dan Lutzer is a big result against Dan Burbank to favour VAJ. He's in the result. Just against Matias.
Yes. Yeah. And then there's also the potential for. Oh no. So
to win and Matias to lose.
On the scores, you
draw.
mean? Nice, close.
Because it's a 1
But they
point.
also end up playing each other in the next round anyway.
Oh, because he gets 1 point.
So many
It's gonna be 4 versus 5. So.
So it looks like it's me and Kristoff are going to probably be 7 and 8 looking at playing 2 of those 3.
Yeah.
Personal league.
And then we have VAJ. Zoki is going to be getting 2 points.
Who does Aaron's play actually?
Aaron's plays Carol.
Whole special cover, I think you'll be fine.
Ah.
I wish I'd had So, final matches are
Yeah, Dan L, Dan B. Aaron's KVD. Matias, VAJ. Goku, Zoki. And Mol Kristoff. And I'm requesting Mol Kristoff on stream.
yeah, I need to see this one actually, as much as I don't really want it. Because it's the one which has the kind of most impact.
Yes,
Yeah.
it has pretty significant stakes.
So the goal difference between me and Carol is
70. So if it's
So-
36-0 both
So if you
ways,
see me celebrating getting third on DKJP,
yes, we'll know why.
and I will celebrate.
Yeah, yes, all right.
If I get first-
Duly noted.
If I get fourth, I'll be nervous.
Yeah, because still need one more point.
I don't know, because we don't go to 4 in a game. So. Carol can't beat my 4.
Yeah, but it'd still be 1 point.
No, because technically he could then draw me if I had 2 points.
Yeah, if you had 2 points,
But
yes.
it would go down to then goals 4. He can't match my goals 4.
Yeah, that's correct.
But it's not.
It's true. No. No, hypothetical discussion is worthwhile for its own sake.
I agree.
Say I'm player 1?
Yes, you are player 1. The one that's currently there. All right. So Mol's gonna be heading over. And it's gonna be the last round of matches.
My triple.
Yeah.
I made the triple o'clock about 2:30 today.
I figured against VJ was player 1.
You are. Yeah, so for Zoki, or sorry, for VAJ to have a shot at 4th. Well, I mean, VAJ and Zoki are playing each other in quarterfinals. That's a guarantee. It actually doesn't matter what happens. It's cemented.
Nothing can happen there. It's just
No.
yeah.
So, that being said, VAJ still has the power to impact what happens to the 3 positions above him.
That's true.
Um,
Quite thoroughly, even.
yes. So he actually still has personal incentive to beat Matias for his own bracket, because if he beats Matias, then it gives Dan L a chance of finishing first in the group stage. And so if VAJ beats Zoki in quarterfinals, then VAJ would play Dan L instead of Matias in semifinals.
Yeah, yeah. Still tough.
For sure. But
But,
still,
yeah.
I imagine that he would rather play against Dan
course.
L than
Just-
against Matias.
Yeah, just maximize your odds of the upset.
Yeah. And that would mean Matias versus Dan B in the other semifinal, most likely.
Right, right. And hello, Stintsmeister. See you there in chat. Thanks for the cheers. There will be more matches.
Yes, definitely. We are currently setting up for the 2 players on screen are setting up for their final match of group stage. And then after that will be top 8.
Yeah, there's a big decider round, really. Some of it is already, sort of. Goku is not moving on. He's done. Zoki and Vi are playing each other no matter what happens. But the top and the bottom qualifiers are all up in the air, actually, for this round.
Yeah. And so this specific match of Mol versus Kristoff, if Mol wins, he has a shot of moving up into 6th
It's true.
over Aaron's, but that is dependent on Carroll at least drawing against Aaron's.
Yeah.
So if Aaron's wins, he cements his spot at 6th. If Kristoff if Maul beats Kristoff and Carroll beats Aaron's, then Carroll has a chance of stealing away 8th place.
Yeah.
And qualifying for top 8.
I would like that a bit, but he got the gold in battle mode, so he's pretty much...
That's true. He already peaked.
He peaked.
And it was a rather good peak.
It's a good pick for him.
Strong peak. I don't know if there are any particular rules about controllers.
I think there's something to be said about turbo controllers.
Yeah, turbo functions in general are not allowed, I
But
believe.
I know Vincent van der Vliet, the Dutch MKDD poker,
Legend, yes.
the legend, he did play with a GameCube controller on N64 for a while.
Yeah, so if you're asking that relative to, from like a Super Smash Bros. 64 perspective, maybe, then the Mario Kart 64 community is not as liberal in terms of controllers. For example, I don't think that a keyboard would be allowed for competition. Like all competitors use at least a first-party Nintendo controller, or maybe not first-party.
No, not first-party.
But a controller that is designed for a Nintendo console.
Yeah.
Of the people here, I think everyone uses a normal N64 controller.
Without exception, I believe.
I think that's the case. I imagine that, say, a Hori pad would be allowed.
Yeah, unless there's like a huge difference. The control stick on the N64 is a terribly designed piece of garbage.
Yes.
So everyone should have to play with it.
Yeah, debatable. But
I'm not for it, but that's just...
I can't say I'm familiar with either of those two names. Do you know what a tribute or a brawler is in terms of controllers?
No, I do not.
So, yeah.
N64 third-party thing. So it's a bit down to is there a clear advantage, or is it so different that it actually affects the potential playstyle? Then it probably would be disallowed. But are you asking because you have a controller and you would consider using it, or is it just hypothetical?
Ooh, Kristoff, big watch on the cave.
Yeah, that hurts.
He doesn't make it up. And, this is a very good start for Mole. Yeah.
Mole certainly going for the safe item pickup, even when he has items.
But I think it's a good decision for him in this situation, especially with the lead he has. There's no reason to risk anything for him.
He should play zero risk if he can.
More spin-outs by Kristoff. He's really struggling on Special Cup. He was, He was complaining earlier how,
oh my.
Oh no. Yeah, it's looking like a 0-pointer for Kristoff on this track. We'll see if Mole pops off for
he does
cementing his spot in top 8.
Oh yeah, he promised a pop-off on stream. So we'll compare that to the anti-scale, I guess.
Yeah, because for reference, Mole needs only 2 points in this cup to guarantee himself a spot in top 8. Because he has a 70-point goal difference advantage over Carroll. Carroll being in 9th on the provisional standings and the only person who could potentially catch up to him. So yeah, no celebration. There it is, yes.
Oh, that's a 0.2 or something.
Yeah, it barely registers on the scale. I mean, it's there.
It's there.
Yeah, but that's about it.
Kristoff been having a rough run of it.
Yes, very rough.
He could catch up to Bowser.
Yeah, but it's still no points.
It's still no points. That saves a bit of face.
Spin outs everywhere. Unfortunate. This is very good news for Carroll, though. I don't know how he's doing against Aaron's, but he's probably losing, to be honest.
Yes.
So, but still. Oops, sorry. And you can see Carroll in the upper left corner of the camera. He was very clearly peeking over tracking the results
Oh yeah,
of
yeah,
this
yeah.
the match on stream.
One of my least favorite words in all of gaming: screen cheating.
Thankfully, in Mario Kart, that's not really a consideration.
No,
Because it's a very clearly part of the game's design.
people will disagree with that. Like,
Well, you know, people are wrong about many things in many different ways.
quite.
But at least in this case, there's no real contention about.
No. Oh, the
Wow,
tumble
that
of
was
the ages.
That was an impressive tumble.
Wow. Kristoff's not having a ball on this special cup.
It might actually end up being a 36-0, but not in the direction we were discussing earlier.
Right.
Although that being said, I struggle to imagine how Kristoff could not get a point on Rainbow Road.
No.
East.
Yeah.
Oh, the red shot. This is some crazy knockdowns.
Get quite some air if it's a downward
Or
facing
knockups.
slope.
Yeah. I don't know what do you call those? Get hit by an item. Launched.
Yeah, I don't think there's a term.
Is this? Oh wait, what is? What happened to Mole?
Whoa,
Why is he there?
Mole.
Yeah.
Well,
I've been
he-
too focused on Kristoff.
No, he got his
Destroyed.
points. He's just
Messing around. So. Oh, rebound off the fence. Well, it's still better for Mole to win this cup because he still has the opportunity to catch errands,
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
and the goal difference is relevant as well.
I guess I like
potentially.
typical Mole.
So I assume he's gonna target shotgun off the. Wow.
Second
Kristoff
half.
going for the time trial path.
Yeah, that's where his heart is at.
Brave. What is Mole? All right, here it comes.
This
Oh,
part.
spin out. Oh yeah.
Wrong
Kristoff taking it
direction.
safe. So why is he slowing down?
What?
Why didn't you just keep driving? What the? What?
I am.
Yeah, and he's
El
not gonna go for the jump, yeah.
Confusado.
Good call by Mole.
Just drive around?
Nah, no, Mole only needs one lightning.
That's true.
What is Kristoff doing?
I-
Just waiting for the jump?
Pass? That could not have saved him any time doing it like that.
He definitely won. What is
David,
Mole again?
he's almost losing despite the
Oh, but
lightning.
okay, got him with
All
the
right,
green.
all right.
Our CPUs? No, CPUs are not going to catch up. This was a very strange Yoshi Valley.
That it was.
I cannot say I am impressed by either of the players. And I give a pass to Kristoff because this is his first multiplayer event. But Mole, what the hell?
He probably just zoned out after getting the necessary points, but
I imagine, after registering on the anti-scale, it's
yeah, it does something too.
yeah, it takes quite a bit of energy. Match fixing. While that can happen, in this instance, I don't think either player has incentive to do that.
No.
We have the
Legendary.
yes, very highly spoken by Americans and not so highly spoken by Europeans. Former Virginia champion
Right.
Jonesy.
I was wondering about your angle, but I got it in the end.
Oh no, the shelfie by Mole after 3 or 4 wall rebounds. Also, we're no longer on pace for a 36-0. because
Too bad.
Kristoff got second.
Yeah.
Yoshi Valley.
Yeah. All bets are off now. No, I'm still on the bet for no win will have less than 28 points.
I'm disappointed by this one, this
Oh.
Flower Cup.
Yeah.
Kristoff beat Goku 28-10. Feel that one had potential.
Right.
I also felt that where is it? Let's see. I was thinking, KBD Kristoff, but it was a Mushroom Cup. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
The CPU in this game are extremely notorious for rubber banding.
Yeah, as soon as they're out of sight, the speed they can reach has nothing to do with the actual card anymore. It's like they just teleport into your back.
So Mole gets third, which could bite him. There is a scenario in which his goal difference is relevant, and that scenario is if Mole wins this cup and Aaron's has a draw with KVD off screen. I do not know whether I would qualify the voice as sweet and sultry, but it is indeed the voice of Lafungo that you hear.
Can't confirm that part. Oh, that's a very strange style attempt.
So if I've been counting things correctly without actually looking at the result screens, I believe that Mole has a 6-point lead going into Rainbow Road because it was 1st to 8th on DKJP, then 1st to 2nd on Yoshi Valley, and then 3rd to 1st on Banshee Boardwalk.
Correct. I really feel like Mole lost 95% concentration after DKJP.
I think so. Once again, after registering on the anti-scale,
right, that's what
it's
about.
very difficult to maintain focus.
But it should. It's relevant towards the placement and the next match.
I don't know if he really cares about potentially beating Aaron's, like passing Aaron's on the group stage rankings.
It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, it does not seem like it. He would have to win by 13 points to beat Aaron's in a tiebreaker. And that is not going to happen after he finished 3rd on Banshee Boardwalk. I mean, it could, but Kristoff would have to finish 4th or worse.
Not impossible. He
No,
needs to
but-
take a
But
dive.
on Rainbow Road, very unlikely, and Mole is clearly not driving with skank tactics in mind.
You remember what Aaron said after his Rainbow Road 1 try?
I do not.
I did really well. I only fell off once.
Ah, yes, I heard about this. Kristoff with another interesting horizontal tumble.
Yeah. You need to very violently shell someone to make him fall off.
Yes. Although Kristoff has shown that he is in the habit of getting violently launched
Yes?
in this cup.
Yes?
It's happened quite a few times. Oh, I hear a finish.
Danby.
That is also my guess.
Should be coming around the corner.
Well, he has to wait for his opponent. Well,
Oh.
it's Dan L, so it shouldn't take that long.
That's not too much of a wait.
But he
Or
does still have to wait.
maybe Daniel is waiting for Dan B. That's why it's not
Ah,
coming.
that could be. Yeah, because I feel like Dan B might just like stand up and leave even if his opponent hasn't finished yet.
That man is
Well, no, it
pure
matters. It
business.
matters for points though. So.
There we go. It's the B man.
Ah, yeah, here he comes, Mr. Burbank. 33-15.
Whoa.
Wow.
Ouch.
That is a very convincing win by Dan B. Danielle comments, I got destroyed. Aaron's score? For you? 15. So
That's it for our board.
Carol and Danielle scored the same number of points on this final round of group stage. That does confirm that Carol is out, though. And it also confirms that Aaron's finishes 6th in group stage.
Yes.
He cements his spot. This no longer matters in the slightest. We already know the results. Well, okay, actually, that's not true. It matters for who finishes above 7th in the group stage. So, Matias wins 36-21 against VAJ, and so confirms himself as first in group stage. And now, what did I say? I said it was a 6-point difference. So Mole needs to finish at least 2nd if he wants to not play against Matias in quarterfinals. Yeah, so let's see. So Dan, you're confirmed to play against Aaron's in the quarterfinals. VAJ and Zoki are confirmed to play in quarterfinals. Like we already knew before going into those matches that they would play.
Oh. Mole is making his
Mole
way
just,
back into 2nd.
As long
Barely,
as Mole
though.
finishes 2nd, he will in this track he will get 7th in group stage. Because he had a 6-point lead going into Rainbow Road. Kristoff. Aaron's is 6th. This is confirmed. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Can one of you guys check whether Goku's so, I don't know if it's just Goku taking a long time or they're just not going to come to a board.
Well, these guys haven't finished either.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, they took quite a while to start their match. All right, that confirms it. So we now know all the quarterfinals. It'll be Matias versus Kristoff, Dan B versus Mole, Dan L versus Aaron's, and VAJ versus Zoki. 36-3 for Zoki against Goku. And what was this? 27-24 for Mole. I win the bet.
Oh no!
I win the bet on the final match. Yes.
Absolutely rigged.
Yes.
That's rigged.
Yes. Thank you, Mole.
Oh god.
So I had a bet with Sargoth after I believe it was
the first round.
It was after the very first round of group stage.
Yeah.
Where we had VAJ Mole finish 28-24, and Sargoth said he would bet on 28 being the lowest winning score out of any match in group stage, and I said I took the bet against that, and so
through all the thing,
and so we had multiple matches with a winning score of 28, and then finally in this last round, Mole wins 27-24.
Oh, the very last match.
So you owe me a triple then.
Well, yeah, fine.
Excellent.
Fine, have your triple.
Yes. Thank you, Stinson. I take that as a compliment.
Sure, you should.
I don't know how to pronounce that username, but to the person asking about Goku, yes, Goku is here and is playing. As I was mentioning earlier, I commend him for participating in the Mario Kart 64 Championships, despite being a game he essentially doesn't play at all. I think it's great that he's doing some cross community participation.
Build a bridge or two.
Building the bridges, yeah. And it's also not the first time he does it because he participated CDM last year. So I think it's great.
Okay, so it's all in there.
Yep, so we have final...
So
That
I
VAJ.
played Dan Lutz. Okay.
Yes. So the quarterfinals are Matias versus Kristoff, Dan B versus Mole, Dan L versus Aarons,
Aren't I Dan L?
Y-
Dan L more.
Mole versus Dan B.
Oh, have you not updated the match tonight?
Yeah, no, that yeah.
Okay.
And then
Final scores on that.
Zoki versus VAJ.
Copy the final scores.
Yeah, we'll show you the final group stage.
Yes, he is
Yeah.
on the Summoning Salt video. That is true.
Yes, so Goku 7 is a Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road specialist, and has held the world record there for years now.
So we want to take a bit of a break.
Okay.
We just played like 9 games in a row.
Yep.
I'm thinking maybe an hour.
All right.
We're gonna go and get some lunch from Rams. Gonna get some chips and some football.
Oh yeah, nice.
So I don't know if you want to throw some free play on. Or
Well, maybe circuit breakers. Does I don't know.
stream. Put it on stream if it works.
Yeah. So
We'll just shove it to in play and just call it free play or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't know if you guys could hear what Mole was saying through the mic, but everyone has played 9 cups in a row now. So there's going to be a break before top 8. It's going to be about an hour, and we're going to try to put something on the stream. Potentially circuit breakers, potentially Mario Kart 64.
Yeah, Mario Kart 64
we-
casuals or
Yeah.
brilliant, glorious circuit breakers.
Switch it on to
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be an hour of free play, and then we'll be back for GP 2-player non-shortcut top 8. Yeah, so now
Quarter to
4, right?
No,
What?
no.
This or is this time wrong? Oh, that's the
Yeah.
English time.
English time.
English time.
It's
All right,
Clark
yeah, so
time,
5.
actually.
5. 5 Central European summertime.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's funny how we cannot subtract 1.
Mole's
math is hard.
mic was very low when he was on commentary. Yeah.
Yeah.
If next year I'm joining the Grand Prix tournament, I will not be playing special tournaments.
Oh, just that
I'll either give them the points or then play another tournament.
you cannot give them points because they have to earn them, right?
Or then it's
Huh?
then I just play against them.
But
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
it matters for goal difference. Like, I mean, yeah, you can throw, but like the. All right.
Wow.
So
Wow.
Carol,
Whoa.
KVD, Van Dyvenboden, MK64 Battle Mode World Champion,
Yes.
has declared that henceforth he shall not ever compete in Special Cup 2-player GP.
The hatred is complete. Wow, the salt is pouring through every seam. All right. I respect it. I respect good hatred.
Yes, so they had to play 2 Special Cups in a row to finish
cup.
off group stage, and Carol suffered.
Yeah, but next year I'm not joining, I'm not playing special tournaments.
To be honest, I didn't really want to play GB this year. Like, because we thought it was going to be shortcut. I thought, well, I'm going to stand GB shortcut, so I'm not going to have any practice in whatsoever. And then last second, it's not a shortcut. I think if I'd known that 2 months ago, I'd practice in the GB.
But it's acceptable saying free or special tournaments. I suggest you play much more couple hours now.
No, if I draw you up, that's special.
Then I'll just keep it going.
Thank you. Because we played on Flower, I didn't work out that way.
Stinson, if you want to play Kart 64 with Carol, you should come to the Euro meet.
Play him in battle mode. That's what you want.
Yeah.
So the quarterfinals is going to be a best of 3. I think we'll probably put 2 on stream,
2
2 off.
So we.
We'll draw different cups. So we'll run 1 on stream, 1 off.
Yeah.
3 cups. And then we'll draw 3 separate cups. And with those 2, 1 on, 1 off.
Okay.
My feeling is that we keep Matias down Burbank, me and Kristoff off. Dan.
Yeah, I mean, top seeds. We want Zoki VAJ on stream for sure.
I got Dan B, not Dan
Yeah, I mean,
Of all the top players, I mean, I think of all the top players, I think Delbert makes the one where we have the least 2-player GP experience. There's a lot of sandbagging and stuff going on in the group stages when looking to get certain positions. I think Zoki VHA is always going to be an entertaining match.
yes,
I think Dan Woods, Aaron's might be a bit of a steamroll.
probably.
Zoki VHA.
Yeah, I agree. That's my vote.
So,
So,
I guess we can ask chat if they have a preference for the second stream match.
You know, chat is always full of trolls. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no, chat always asks for me.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
To be honest,
maybe the people want to watch Dan B. Mole.
I played. Actually, I don't think I see rolled by Dan Woods.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, yeah. So
So
our
match?
the,
Matias Kristoff,
that's the mystery. So it's essentially either Dan B. Mole or Dan L. Aarons.
I'd say Dan Aaron's. There's got more chance than me.
Depends on the comp.
Well, it's gonna be three. Yeah.
No, Zoki VHA. It's pretty done deal.
So I'm going to pop up to Brams. Does anybody want it?
You putting in an order or you're walking?
I mean, it's like you're going to walk up. I want to see some outside action.
Yeah, I'll walk with you. Yeah, sure. Then I'll get something like something on stream for you. Not just Rainbow Road colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hook up.
There is no second stream.
I was considering that.
Yeah.
Because you got Sledge, whack it on. You two do a match racing.
Yeah. I mean, we have time for a loop.
Us two. You mean Paul and you.
No. Carol.
This is walking. He's going to Brams or whatever
I'll
it's
play
called.
the fuck this evening. I'll be eliminated. Like,
Want to play some battle on it?
Yeah, we can do battle.
Like a positive.
I mean,
so if you want to change.
who else is gonna play?
If you want to change the name to say who you are, it's simply
Yeah, alright.
all you need to do is you see name tag 1 P1, name tag 3 P2.
Yep.
There's properties, re-enter
Yep.
the text, just transition back.
Yeah, so Stinson, there is no second stream. What's going to happen is that we're going to do two quarterfinals are going to be on stream and 2 quarterfinals are going to be off stream. It'll be best of 3 for all of them, and the 2 pairs of quarterfinals will have different cups.
Matias, Maris. I'm going to grab Zoki.
So, yeah, I am. As soon as we get back.
Might take a while.
No, then never.
It'll take a while. I mean, there's only like a 1 hour break, so
It's a huge break. I mean, all these
I don't know how
events-
far this place is.
Oh, it's not far.
All right, well, we're gonna figure something out for the stream, so stay tuned in. It might be some Super Mario Kart. I don't know yet. We're still figuring it out. But yeah, stick around.
Hello?
static.
So, this is the one I thought was on stream. Matias Daniel, but that, no.
No. I think we put Aaron's Kristoff because they're both new.
No.
I'm almost certain.
Really?
Aaron's Kristoff.
Oh, okay.
I think I overrode. I think the initial thing was to put those two on.
Oh.
But we put those two on because those two are both new and we wanted to see how they
No,
were against each other.
yeah, well, okay, yeah.
Okay, so yes, we're currently in a free play downtime. We're expecting to restart the MK64
15,
free-play
20
GP.
minutes?
I think we were saying 5 p.m. Central European time, which is just over half an hour from now. There'll be 2 quarterfinals shown on stream and 2 quarterfinals will be run off stream. I think we're guaranteed to have the quarterfinal between Zoki and VAJ on stream.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're currently deciding on whether to have the Dan Lunzer Arons or the Dan Burbank Mall. As Mall, my preference would actually probably be to put Dan Lunzer Arons on.
As Mall, yeah. I get that.
If I'd been drawn against Dan Lunzer, I would have said there's no point even putting me on stream because he just drives too perfectly. Against Dan Burbank, I think I have a slim, non-zero but slim chance.
Hey.
I'm looking for Mushroom Cup and I'm probably looking for Special Cup too.
Oh.
I dislike Special Cup, but it's the one where
yeah, it's
there's
less
a few
zero
tracks
chance.
with enough variance where you can get the right item on lap 3 and you can properly do a job on your opponents.
Right.
But Dan Lunzer, I played Dan Lunzer on Star Cup, and we were playing on Wario Stadium, and I know kind of like most of the spots where the reds will go over walls. So I had to use like 10 reds on him in the first lap and a half just to keep him inside. He was just driving so simple, smooth and fast.
Right.
To me, Dan Lunzer was probably the best of, in terms of pure driving on the GP side. In terms of items, he's not the strongest. But with GP, quite often your opponent's going to be in second, so if they're not getting the RNG, like Matias is the king of the second place star and second place bolts.
He's away here, yeah.
But if your opponent's getting second place greens, second place single reds, then Dan Lunzer will just drive away from pretty much anybody here.
Right.
But we're currently showing some Super Mario Kart battle mode action. For those of you that are fans of Super Mario Kart, there's the CDM Championnat du Monde, which is the Super Mario Kart World Championships. It's going to be held in this very arena in Alphen from Tuesday the 13th of August. Competition days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday that week.
Yep.
There's 1 day for time trials, 1 day for GP, 1 day for match race, 1 day for battle mode. I'm not exactly sure what the order is. It's always time trial on Tuesday, but the order of the other matches I'm not entirely sure.
Grand Prix tends to be last.
Yeah, I think was battle mode second last week.
It was, yeah.
So it's probably going to go time trials, battle mode, match race, GP.
Not unlikely.
And we're witnessing Carol van Duygenboden, whose surname means trainer of carrier pigeons.
Nailed it.
It's player 2. He's currently using one of the lightweight characters, Toad. And he is the current #1 time trial player in the world in Super Mario Kart. He's #1 in both the PAL and NTSC rankings. He's playing against Lafungo, who is a housemate of his, an American who's living in the Netherlands while studying. And he's been using his time living in the KVD house to massively improve his multiplayer skills in Super Mario Kart. They are very regularly streaming on both Carol's channel, which is SMK_machine, and Lafungo's channel, which is that just Lafungo?
Just Lafungo. Yeah, they've been streaming and practicing a lot more than probably anyone has for CDM.
I would say they tend to stream maybe 3 days a week. I think in recent days, if you count, in recent weeks, if you count my net play adventures, I've probably been clocking the hours.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So I looked at my Twitch dashboard, and I've had like maybe 20 days out of the last month streaming. Some of those days it's literally only an hour and a half. I'll jump in, do 20 tracks of match race, 8 rounds of battle mode, and just mushroom cook and GP against one opponent. Some days other people want to play, but if I go for more than like 2.5 hours, my thumb hurts too much.
Oh, I get that. Yeah.
And I slowly start migrating down my thumb on the D-pad until I reach the like middle knuckle joint on my thumb, at which point I have almost no control over the card. But it's still enough control to beat somebody like Sparks.
Right. Of course, yeah.
I wonder if Sparks is in chat. Can
he was yesterday for a long time, but I haven't seen him today.
Can we press F to pay respects to Sparks F1, Paul O'Kelly, Irish SMK champion? He's going to have a brutal CDM this year.
Yeah, well, he's claiming to... What did he claim exactly?
Well, he thought he was going to top 16 every mode and easily top 16 overall, and everyone else said no.
Pretty much no.
He thinks that your time trial ranking is directly correlated to how good you'll be at multiplayer, irrespective if you're playing people who have years and years and years of multiplayer
I'm going to say the
experience.
correlation is about 15%.
Yes. And 15% to match race, less to GP, and pretty much nothing to battle.
Nothing to battle mode, no.
I mean, even the TT one try competition, if you've not got used to doing TT one tries, if you're just used to sitting at home, resetting after every mistake and going for PRs, like the lines you drive for TT one try compared to the lines you drive to PR on most tracks is very, very different.
Yep. I found that out the hard way every time.
So yes, the player on the bottom, KVD, aka Carol van Dijkenboden, aka Twitch/SMK_machine, is the current reigning MK64 Battle Mode champion.
Somehow this happened.
He is he's giving a demonstration of his Battle Mode skills on his inferior game. This is the Battle Mode he's not quite as good at.
Yeah. He's only spent 23 years playing this game, and
he can get to the quarterfinals at CDM.
yeah, he can.
He can't get any further. But he can win the MK64 Battle Mode tournament on his first attempt. And we're seeing a bit of pushy. Reds at close range are not very good.
They need a bit of space to lock on.
Yeah, I mean, you quite often don't know which way they're going to shoot out. They don't normally just shoot out dead straight at your opponent. They'll go spinning off to one side. So,
and it also depends on the speed you have when you fire it.
Yeah, and the speed the red shall have is dependent not only on the speed you have, but the angular momentum which you have as well.
Yeah.
So quite often you'll see people going for a quick turn before they fire a red, which essentially gives a red a bit of a whip, and it helps it really arch around corners with extra speed and just nails onto them.
I mean, there's a whole science to reds in this game.
Yeah.
It's a very different battle mode from Mario Kart 64, though.
Yeah, this is a lot more technical.
Yeah.
To me, Mario Kart 64 battle mode is just a bit of a party game.
Sure.
Whereas this has been broken down to pretty much a science of 1v1 tactical play. Okay, it's still RNG dependent because you don't know what items you're getting out of the box. But when you see the very top players, they can pretty much avoid everything, and some of the top round matches in CDM just go on and on and on.
Oh, okay.
And to some people who like battle mode, it's like watching a great chess match. For me, I tend to just get a bit bored. Like, why are none of the reds hitting? I don't understand.
But there's always...
there is a reason why. But
there's a reason why, and it's always... You have to perform for it to not to hit you.
Yes.
But if you're watching two top players, it's almost a given. The red's not gonna hit.
Yeah, so the greens are often the most dangerous items for them.
They're not dodgeable in the same way. Wow. Cal with 2 greens back-to-back from the previous map and this one now.
So unlike in Mario Kart 64, the ghost here does not make you invincible.
Right.
So all the ghost does is it steals the opponent's items and it makes you invisible. But you'll still get locked on, you'll still get hit.
Yeah. Which is more fair. The MK64 Ghost is a bit... It's like an oversight, right? That it makes it invincible.
It is quite OP, but it has an annoying prospect. It has an annoying like kind of characteristic, which is kind of stops you from using items for quite a while.
That's okay.
So in this game, there's about a 2-second pause between getting an item and being able to use the item. So if you're sitting on a red and the other person gets a ghost, you'll usually see the person throw the red away.
Yeah.
You're thinking, why didn't the other person steal it? So in MK64, you can use an item the instant you get it. So if you get a ghost, you can just hit it and use it to steal. In this game, the item will show up for about 2 seconds. And during those 2 seconds, you're not actually able to use the item. So that gives the other person a little bit of a window to get rid of their...
Yeah, you always have time
item.
to react and steal.
So we tend to play with a rule where if you get a ghost, you have to use it within 10 seconds. This stops people just like hoarding a ghost while the other person refuses to pick up an item.
Nornay rule.
And there's a similar thing on Battle Course 2, which is the water course. You're not allowed to stay in the water areas for more than about 10 seconds,
Yep.
and then you have to exit. So it stops stalemate situations where somebody's sitting outside with a red and the other person saying, I'm not going to come out until you get rid of that red.
You could call it a bit of a gentleman's agreement, but it's just to make the game flow. Otherwise, it kind of stops.
Yeah, the only person I've known that's really abused that rule and like not done it is Aaron.
All right.
He's like, he had a ghost and he's like, you have to pick up an item, and I'm like, no, I don't. I'm just going to sit here until you use your ghost. No, you have to pick up an item. No, I said, no, you have to use your ghost. And I was giving him 10 count, and I think I got up to like 27 before I finally convinced him to actually use his ghost.
He's the kind of guy who likes to push up against the rules a little bit.
Yeah, he does his practice for TT1 tries on the track that he knows he's having to drive, which I think resulted in his disqualification last year.
I think it did.
So at some point we're going to have to do a cup draw and decide on which matches are streamed and not streamed. So
we've sort of decided for the quarterfinals, right?
yeah, so we're putting the Aaron's Lunster match on. I think it's probably the better match.
Oh, for quarterfinal number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what order are you going to do it? 1 and 4, and then 2 and 3. So the Matias match and the Zoki match up first, and then the 2 down matches up second.
Sure.
So you'd have Zoki VAJ on stream, Matias, Kristoff off stream, and then in the second group of matches you'd have Dan Lunster, Aaron's on stream, and Dan Burbank and myself off stream.
That'll do.
Cool. We'd need to pick 3 cups. Don't know if we do it now or wait for people to come in for the first group.
Should we wait special cup less since it was used 1 extra time in the...
No, just random. Random 3 tracks each time.
I'm afraid.
Well, to be honest, special cup's not too bad because we kind of not got the level of players that will struggle to get any points in special cup left.
No, it's not about that though.
I want special cup.
You want or won?
I want special cup.
Okay. For the variants.
Yes. I think Star Cup is probably... I know I beat Zoki on Star Cup, but for me that's probably the worst cup for me to get against Dan Burbank.
Alright.
Because I mean, it would be a great track for me if I had good RNG and got lightnings.
Yeah, that's not
with
happening.
Wario Stadium, Royal Raceway.
Nah.
And Bowser Castle can be a thing, but I don't get the RNG normally. I also wouldn't like Flower Cup. My preference would be Special and Mushroom. And then the decider, I think I would probably go Star over Flower. Simply because I've never performed on Flower Cup in my life. It's just something about that cup makes me drive bad.
It has to be my favorite cup, based on the tracks.
I look at it and I think, yeah, that should be really good.
Yeah.
And then I sit down and I just can't control the car. I don't know why.
On Flower Cup specifically.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
incredibly bad for me normally. So is this an exciting match? I'm going to be honest, I've not been paying massive attention to what's going on here.
Well, there's in general, Carol will get the most amount of wins in this, and this is no exception. But they're having a bit of fun. It's not a super serious match, so some cool moves being done.
So if everything goes to seeding, we'd be looking at Matias Zoki semi-final and Dan semi-final.
Yeah, would anyone be too surprised?
I think it will be interesting, and I think Matias will beat Zoki, because in non-short put he always does.
Right.
The Dan match will be interesting.
Sure.
So who do you think is going to win?
All in all.
In the GP today.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Matias or non-Matias? Are those the options?
Honestly, it's going to be Matias.
I'll take the not Matias, I think.
Okay, €10.
You're on.
See if I can win back my €10
Yeah.
from Battle Mountain. Where we had Zoki, not Zoki, and I said Zoki, and it was Carol. To be honest, if you'd asked for odds on Carol before the tournament had started,
But a rich
I
man.
think Sargoff would be quite rich. I'd be asking people to buy me beers all week. But if you're giving even monies on Matias, I'll take that bet any day of the week.
Yeah, I would probably take it too, but I want to feed my hunger for an upset.
Yeah, personally, I'd love to see Dan Lunster take it.
Yeah?
But I
Yeah.
think when you go to a best of 5 final, it's hard
Right,
against Matias.
right.
If it was best of 3 still, perhaps, maybe an outside chance, like 20%. But when you go into best of 5, I think I'm sorry, it's Matias every day of the week.
No, I think you're right. I should probably get odds on that, but that's fine.
Yeah, I think you're looking for Zoki to take him in the semis, and I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, because that's what has to happen, basically.
Yeah, so you're going to have Zoki, Matias, semi-final, assuming that everything goes how we expect it to. The Zoki VAJ match is not a for sure.
No, Zoki is a bit more solid, though.
VAJ gets better RNG normally.
Oh.
Zoki's like
wow,
me.
his greens from Carol. What is going on?
Zoki never seems to get the right item.
Ah, okay.
VAJ kind of gets the item and laughs and smiles. And if he doesn't get the right item, his hands are off the controller and he's like gesticulating to the entire world. So.
Yeah, that's why we changed the stream layout to include the player count at some point.
Yes. It's really funny when Zoki and VHA play each other because they have a massive conversation. Not between all through the race. They're mostly looking at each other talking and like glancing over to the screen every once in a while. It's just like two buddies just like playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't mean anything. Oh,
Another
wow.
green.
That was
Carol has been on fire the last few tracks. And he had like 4 super sick dodges as well during that map.
so in about 5 minutes I'll start rounding people up.
Yeah.
Getting things going.
Back to your normally scheduled programming.
Yeah, so I think 5 o'clock we can probably aim to start the quarterfinals sometime between 5 and 10 past 5.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
Hopefully we'll get the quarterfinals done fairly quickly. The expectation is that I think Zoki VAJ might go to 3 cups. I think the others will likely be over in 2. So the first one might take a little longer, might be more like a half hour for the first set.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the second set will probably be, including all the changeover and stuff, probably half hour from that. So I'd expect all 4 of the quarterfinals to be done and dusted sometime near 6 p.m. Central European time. Currently at 4:45 Central European time. Then the semi-finals, I think we'll run them one after another. So that's probably about another hour.
Yeah, yeah.
depending on how many of them go to 3 and how many of them stay at 2.
But then there might be a dinner break at some point.
Yeah, I think after the semi-finals it's probably likely to be dinner, because that would take us to sometime just after 7.
Yeah.
It may well be that we do one semi-final, have dinner, come back to the other semi-final. It depends on when things arrive and when they
Right.
do that. To be honest, after just having a load of chips from Browns,
I'm good.
I'm actually good for a few hours myself too.
Deeply disappointed that they stopped the whole bag of fries, throw a full dinner on top of it, and
Yeah, so last year they had like a plastic tray loaded with, it was more like a kebab box kind of thing, wasn't it?
True.
Loaded with their nice fries and then topped with loads of barbecue pulled pork. And then I was a heretic and I put ketchup all over the top of it.
That's blasphemy, yes.
Yep. But this year I went and said like fries and barbecue pulled pork, and they were like, we don't have pulled pork.
Stopped doing that.
I mean, their fries are still fantastic, but
Yes.
I wanted the pulled pork.
It was super good, but it's a full-on dinner though.
It was lunch every day for me at
Wow.
CDM.
All right.
Literally, it was my €6, 1 p.m. But then food at CDM is, or last year's anyway. I mean, 2 days you had like a small Domino's pizza for tea, and for me, if I'm having pizza, it's usually like an extra large pizza. And I think there was one day everyone went for sushi, and I'm allergic to fish, so I went and got myself a nice steak at Cow and Cheese.
Was that the name? Cow and cheese?
It translates to like beef and cheese or something.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I would try and say what it is in Dutch, but A, I don't
Don't
remember,
hurt
and
yourself.
B, I don't
It's
speak
okay.
Dutch. They do a fantastic oxtail broth as well.
I never had that.
And this year we've been getting our evening meals delivered to us from De Beren.
Yep.
De Beren in Alphen is owned by Lars Noren, a Mario Kart player from days gone by, who's ranked at about 60th, 61st in 1K64 currently, despite
around
not
there.
having played for about 13 years.
Right.
So he was really high ranked back in the day.
Was right near the top.
Yeah, I think he said he was top 10 at one point.
Yeah. And it was so funny. It was here most of yesterday, and just watching mostly all the action. And the strats and the driving is so foreign to him now. There's so many small things developed, so he was super impressed by everything.
Yeah, I mean, that was TT one tries and stuff like that. Like, I think for somebody who's been out of the action for so long, like well over a decade,
Yeah.
to see people doing their safe strats getting them like god times and one tries, like times which would have been world records at the time he was playing, and now people's safe strats in a one try situation. It is crazy. I mean, you see people like Dan Burbank, was he like a 422? Did somebody even drop into a 421 on Wario Stadium?
There were a couple of like outlier times
And
that were.
Yeah, that would have
Top
been
4?
multiple seconds faster than what the world record was back
Oh.
in Lars' day.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think somebody drove a time which had only ever been bettered by Matias, Dan Burbank or Abney
Yeah.
on Wario Stadium. It's crazy. Like, only, other than himself, only 2 other people in the world had ever driven a time faster than that.
And you
was
do
just
that on a one try.
situation, a pressure one try as well.
It was.
So yes, over De Beren in Alphen, we've been getting our evening meals delivered to us from there. We had a nice chicken pasta yesterday. The day before we had loads of ribs, racks of ribs. I must say I ate quite a few of those.
Today was the chorizo and arugula sandwich croissant.
Yeah, lunch is usually sandwichy kind of things delivered.
But this one was super good.
I'm not sure what the evening meal tonight's going to be.
No, I don't think I heard.
But it's good, so anybody in the Alphen area, that's down by the waterfront. I think next door to Maggie Blues, which you can't miss. Off of the, just on the right of it.
Right of what?
Maggie Blues.
I don't know what that is.
It's another big restaurant, but it's like you can see the signs a mile off for it. So it's
okay.
So there's 3 or 4 restaurants in a row
Yeah.
along that little area.
Yeah.
So the Maggie Blues is like a massive one with big signs everywhere.
Right.
And De Beren is just the next one along on the right as you go down on the waterfront.
Yeah.
They have a lovely selection of beers. I myself had a Le Trap Quad.
That'll do.
Yeah, they will do. I do like the fact that the Dutch have realised that they're not very good at brewing and just get pretty much all their beers in from Belgium.
Yeah, it's the best choice for them.
So, I mean, they might be neighbouring France and neighbouring Germany, but they realise where the best neighbour to get their beer is from,
Right.
and that neighbour is Belgium.
Well, it's been an hour.
Okay, so it's about 10 to 5 here, so I'm going to start rounding up some people. So we're going to have Zoki VAJ is going to be in a match on stream, and Matias versus Kristoff is going to be in the match off stream.
Yep.
We'll start rounding people up. We'll kick these guys off of stream here. We'll draw some matches, and we'll look at starting the quarterfinals within 15 minutes. Maybe a little sooner if I can.
Hopefully, but you know.
It's usually quite difficult to get VAJ to sit down.
That is true.
And I'm sure Zoki is on the F1 machine.
Also, correct. But yeah, MK64 returning in 10-15 minutes, hopefully.
Okay. Zoki VAJ. Your quarterfinal is on stream. Okay. Zoki, you were the highest seed, so you get to choose whether you play one or two. So it's going to be Zoki VAJ. You're both going to be playing the same one, so just. Zoki? Yeah. Just give it about 5 minutes, you'll have to beat those two off. Matias is the highest seed, gets to choose whether he's playing one or two. Those girls, you have choice whether you're playing one or two, but you guys are off stream anyway, so it doesn't matter. You can start whenever.
Dinner won't be here before 7:15.
I think that's fine. We'll probably either 175 or 270. So we're going to put VAJ, or Zoki and VAJ.
Welcome to Mario Kart. Time trial. Select your player. Mario Grand Prix. Select your player. Mario Grand Prix. Select your player. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Select map.
It's just raced into starting. Do you wanna? Does anybody want to jump on? Do you want to jump on? Yeah. Oh, I thought you were running off to play circuit breakers or something. If you want to sit and do it, I'm quite happy to sit out. You're playing, right? Yeah, but not to the second finals. You guys do it. So I'll get it. If you want some expert,
Okay guys, we're back in action. Here's Daniel, and I think I'm going to be joined by a co-commentator soon. Not quite sure who it's going to be, looking like maybe Sargoth or maybe Lafango. So we've already started the quarterfinals. We have VHA against Zoki on stream, and off stream we have Matias against Kristoff. So we're going to play a best of 3 on Flower Cup, and then I think it's Mushroom, and then Star Cup. So yeah, the first player, to get 2 wins advances into the semi-final. So we got here VHA in an early lead. He's got one red, as a blocker. And usually with these 2 players, VHA and Zoki, it's always going to be a close match. I mean, they do have a bit of a history, long-term history. So I think we're going to see a close battle here for the win. And now we're also joined by Sargoth next to me.
Sargoth back. So, yeah, with commentary on commentary with Dan L, who's sort of been hyped up to be the fan favorite by David Moll like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I
would like to hype that back down again, but I mean,
this is your chance.
I think my match is going to be the next one on stream, so against Aaron, so we'll see how that one goes. But yeah.
But how have you done the previous years?
I did finish second behind Matias last year, if I remember correctly, and the year before that I think I came third or second. I can't really remember, because we usually played GP shortcut and GP non-shortcut.
Oh, okay.
So both at the same day. There was like a whole day of GP, and I think on one I came second and on one I came third. I just can't remember which one was which. So it's been pretty decent, and it's been pretty decent so far this year, but obviously we're not here to talk about that today. So.
A little bit. So, what's your preference between shortcut and non-shortcut?
I definitely prefer non-shortcut.
Yeah.
Because shortcuts, I mean, the positive thing is you can see like a big kind of point swing sometimes. If one player completely misses a shortcut, he will maybe finish 8th and get no points. And then the same thing can happen to his opponent in the next round, so you can even come back from what looks like a big lead or like a big deficit. But in general, most shortcuts are like really annoying to hit, or even some player has an advantage, like on Fraps Nolan, player 2 has a harder time to hit the shortcut because he can fall through the bridge. So I definitely prefer non-shortcut. VHA, by the way, with a quite close win. Yeah,
very close.
So he takes the first year. Zoki gonna have some work to do on Fraps Nolan, which is next, which is also quite a good track for GP. Because the lightning is not that powerful here.
Oh, like that? I feel like the driving lines for the first half of the map are super hard in GP.
In Fraps Nolan?
Yeah, I just finding the lines, because when it's not the time trial line, I'm all lost on this track.
Yeah, there are a couple of snowmen that are, or maybe are close to being in your way, or can get in your way if you're not careful enough. And also here on the big snowman field, you can always like mess up and hit one.
Yeah, it seems like you have ample time, you're going straight, there shouldn't be a problem, but you kind of get sucked into them.
Yeah, they have kind of a weird hitbox. I think I remember I saw Christian Wild just drive straight through a snowman in a versus round a couple of years ago. And sometimes you think you're good and then still boom. But yeah, so far so good. VHA still holding on to his lead, but he just about gets hit by Zoki, who has now taken that lead and has one red to protect it. VHA only with a less powerful green. But Zoki, I think he's got rid of his red.
Yeah. He wanted the banana. Probably cycle something else. I think both of these players are quite adept at using items, correct?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Zoki is, if you ask me, the expert on item usage, especially if he's in first place. He's gonna make it really hard for the player behind him with bananas, fake item boxes. He puts them in really inconvenient places, and also his shells. He can shoot them very well forward and backwards, so he really is very good at using his items to extend or to defend his lead. And VHA also, I think, is very good at using shells with green shells. And yeah. So as we come towards the end of the last lap, it's still very close here. VHA going for the time trial shroom. He's taking.
Oh,
what did he get hit by? A red shell?
Red.
So unless this is the ball, I think this is something. Zoran going very safe around the bananas, and it's paying off. He's taking the win.
So, do you have a couple of words about the bridge at the end? You can actually fall down if you mini turbo across the start of the bridge.
Yeah. Usually, when you play time trials, you do one MT around the final corner.
Yeah.
And then one more like semi SSMT that starts just about where the bridge starts.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. As Mo pointed out, I'm not sure if you can hear it.
If you start your MT or your jump or your slide on the same place where the bridge begins, you will actually fall through it.
Right.
You will like just slip through the bridge and
It's
end
the
up
same
in the
issue
wall.
with the Koopa Troopa tunnel.
I think it's...
Because
you-
Koopa Troopa tunnel, if you enter at a certain angle, you just fall down.
Yeah,
right?
I think in Koopa Troopa it has to do more with the angle you come in, and on Fraps Nolan it's just the moment you jump into your slide. I think the angle has not much to do with it. I may be wrong. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you can actually avoid getting like this kind of problem on Fraps Nolan if you just start your MT a bit later or a bit earlier. Yeah. But you can't really avoid the Koopa Troopa Beach tunnel problem. Even if you jump into the tunnel, you can still get sucked in.
Right.
So we're halfway through Choco Mountain. Also a very close race. I think Soren just took the lead from BHA. No, it's a draw. BHA got TT, so it's 15-15. And Zoran going very carefully around the band to prevent getting hit and maybe even falling down the other side, which would be quite dramatic.
Yes, that would be bad.
That's a good point.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if so we're just going to repeat what Maul said in the background. In case this cup ends with a draw, they will just replay the first track of this cup, so in that case Toad's Turnpike, and the winner of that one takes the whole cup. So it could happen, but...
well, there were quite a few draws in the preliminary rounds, actually. These races are super close.
Yeah, we've often
seen tiebreakers in the last years.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Zoki has turned the standing around in his favor, it looks like. And so VHA is pretty much got to finish ahead of Zoki, otherwise Zoki will take this cup. How many mushroom cuts are we going to see? I guess none.
Probably. Just the ultimate card.
I do that sometimes. So VHA definitely will be looking to get an item like that, Trip Rats, or a speed item, or Course of Vault, but that should do enough for now to get him into the lead, unless Zoki... Oh, he avoided all three of them, yeah. Two of his reds got blocked, I think, by Zoki's screens, and then the last one, Zoki was already around the corner and just dove into the wall. Oh, this is going to be very close, I think.
A bit too far, though.
So unless there is some shenanigans here, Zoki will take it.
Again, like within a second.
Yeah, these races really are very close, so we don't have the draw. Zoki takes the lead. And VHA will have to win the next cup, which is gonna be Mushroom Cup. Not really everybody's favorite for GP. I don't know. Because better than Special Cup, as Karol just remarks.
What's your preference in cups, Dan?
I don't really care. You just have to take what you get. I mean, I have had some bad moments on Special Cup today.
Right.
So
I dislike Special Cup, but it's more like...
Oh.
I don't like mushroom. I don't really like mushroom because of the RNG.
Right.
But yeah, you just need to take what the wheel will present us.
All obey the wheel.
I think they're waiting for the other match to be finished between Matias and Kristoff, which we can't see unfortunately. But you don't really have to be an expert to.
You can make some sort of a guess here.
Yeah. Because if Kristoff beats Matias here, there
will be
some
shoes.
Yeah.
Will be eaten.
Dan will have to be looking for some new shoes because Maul will eat his shoes.
Which soul do you want with that?
I would have liked to have done
The Yoppie, yeah, of course. It's the correct choice for any shoe.
so I had a special sauce on the ketchup.
Does it go well with shoes?
I had special sauce ketchup if you want. It was alright.
Alright.
So here we are, Luigi Raceway. Anybody know what LRG means? Which Jonas just posted in the chat. Oh yeah. Yeah, we might get. So yeah, that's also a good question on chat by Jones. What happens in case of an accidental shortcut hit?
I had one in time for one try yesterday.
So do we have like a set rule for this? I don't think we have.
Oh, the minor rest.
If you have an accidental shortcut, you must stop, wait until you're back in position where you were. Speed up.
Well, I didn't win time compared to the optimal route. I did gain time.
Or you can
compared
just
to
stay
where I was
still.
going.
Yeah.
Stay still.
Alright. Oh no, not disqualified. I overrule it. I need that.
Yeah, on your way back.
Yeah, sure.
To be honest, it's very rare to see an accidental shortcut.
Especially if you're playing mirror mode.
I did that.
Yeah, that was in extra mode against you were playing like as middleweights. Yeah. So that was a costly hit for VHA with a shell, and if he doesn't, and that's another costly hit for Zoki. So that could be close if VHA can secure it. Oh, that was a classic Zoki box there, perfectly placed. He's obviously quite pleased about it. So, yeah.
And we're in a completely different range of players, but we can hear VAJ. He was not happy with that Zoki box.
Yeah, you can't avoid the Zoki box. If you play a match against Zoki, you will hit a Zoki box sooner or later.
It's always nothing worse than getting a second points on.
He's the worst.
Oh, apparently we're a little bit low. Mic volume is very low compared to the game volume, so either we gotta move it a bit closer. Is that any better? Is it clearer to hear?
See, it's clipping on red now when you're talking, and that's...
So we do about as much as we can, and it's still
Yeah,
not
we turned
enough.
on the game volume a little just now. Hopefully you'll give us more feedback if
apparently
necessary.
it's a bit silent compared to the game. Oh yeah, it seems to be fine now. So
No, you see, his mic is actually maxing out when he talks, so that's all you get. They're behind you, yeah.
Zoki with a nice Zoki box.
Zoki box is his own patented item box. It just has an upside down Z on it.
Yeah, trademark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So VHA also learned how to place a Zoki box, it seems.
Oh, right.
So this is looking very good for VHA with his star. Yep.
But still, so close every match.
4-player versus has not happened yet. Only practice rounds, but the whole tournament is tomorrow, and I think we'll be starting around, I guess, noon, as soon as everybody is here, because we are gonna have some players in versus that are not here yet, or have not been here yet. So
I think we're looking at maybe 14 players tomorrow for the versus tournament. It depends on if everybody we expect to turn up turns up, but we were 13 yesterday for the TT1 tries. We expect to be slightly more tomorrow for the 4-player versus.
Yeah.
So should be quite a lot of action going on.
So Koopa Troopa Beach, of course, very important to make it into that tunnel. And VHA, maybe he can place a Zoki box here. Yes, he can.
Well, yes.
So not quite enough speed. Oh, that was...
Whoa! Dipped his toe in the tunnel floor.
Crazy. I'm not sure he intended it exactly like that, but
no, he couldn't have.
Nobody cares at this point.
Right.
And I think he got the 8th place item there, but it's only triple shroom, so it's still fine for VHA. More shrooms for Zoki, but VHA has got quite a decent lead now thanks to his box. So if he makes that one in, oh no, he misses. So it's a good chance for Zoran. Yeah, I think the...
Oh, wow, this is... Oh, it makes it.
Yeah, that was a nice backup there by VHA, so he's still in this race very much. And he's in this race even more.
Alright.
But Zoran pulling off the 8th place glitch, picking up a star while he's in first. So this could be perhaps another really close finish if both players make this
jump.
jump.
Is substantial. The mushrooms might make the difference though.
But VHA misses, so that looks good. He's quick on the back up though, but that was costly here.
That was like a different backup than the previous one.
Yeah, he was very high in the air.
Yeah.
It seems like he had more speed than you usually do. Usually when you go for that backup, you really don't want that much speed.
Right.
But I think that was about as fast as he could have gone there.
He lost 15.5, he lost way more than that in spirit.
I think he 16 over, I got more than 4 in spirit.
Patrick actually filmed a little bit of the arguments back and forth.
So we have pretty much the exact same situation we had in the last cup. Zoki going into the last track with a 3-point lead. So I guess at this point the best VHA could hope for is a tie, and then to replay Luigi Raceway.
Yeah.
Because usually the CPUs are not that good on KD to make somebody finish lower than second. So yeah, we'll see how RNG will deal with those two guys.
It's funny how the CPU characters are like track specialists in this game. Some tracks they're like super fast, the other tracks...
Yeah, they have this really bad rubber banding going on, so if the two players are like spread out, one is far ahead and one player is a bit further behind, usually one or two CPUs will just try to catch the leading player no matter what, and it's gonna make it very, very hard to catch up for the player who's behind. Sometimes they just don't do it, they seem to give up, and it's also more likely on tracks like Bowser's Castle, Banshee Boardwalk.
Right.
And some tracks they really don't seem to try that hard. I think that's one of them. So it's still...
Oh, that's not a good look.
Yep. He actually got out relatively quickly by Zoran.
Looked like in quite the tight spot there. Between the train, the lightning, the red shells, the CPUs.
Yeah, he did. He really... No, it's only lap 2. Yeah.
Called it a bit early.
He still needs good RNG here, but I think triple reds might be fine. A star, of course, and the lightning.
The best bananas of all time? No?
Not quite. Oh, I think he's breaking now. Yeah. That's a classic VHA strat.
There we go.
Oh yeah, no, he's bringing the CPUs also back into this. So that was a good play. Zoki was also forced to break. No, there's no chance. So yeah.
That was another question I had actually. When you have 3 reds circling yourself, can you still get hit by like a green?
I don't think you can get hit by a shell, but you can hit a banana.
You get hit by a shell.
Right, yeah, well.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's say it's flat though.
I think you're protected against shells, but there's like a 5% chance you can hit a banana and spin out, even if you have 3 reds.
Right.
So they provide a good protection against other shells.
Yeah.
And I think you can...
But bananas have smaller hitboxes, so they might make it between the shells somehow?
I think so. I'm not entirely sure.
Right.
But it seems like it, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, pro strats here from David Moll. If you ever play this game, I don't know if some of you guys viewing are playing as well. I guess so. And if you bolt hit, try to spin out. You can even like try to induce the spin out by just wiggling your stick and making your card spin. If you're playing 150, you will actually go faster. Because the spin out speed is always the same, no matter if you're big or small.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the tiebreaker. If Zoki wins, he's through into the semi-final. If VHA wins, they're gonna play it out in, I think, Star Cup? Yeah, Star Cup. So that's a relatively calm race so far.
It's all decided by lap 3 items.
VHA deciding to use his shrooms right away. I think that's the correct play at this point.
Whoa!
Oh, Zoki hitting a box.
So we can assume it wasn't his own, because he would remember that, right?
Usually, yeah. And that's also not a very common place for a Zoki box.
No, right. Yeah, you can tell by the placement.
So yeah, Zoki needs a little bit of help here. That is quite a bit of help. Now he probably will save that for the last corner. And if nothing bad happens to him, that should be enough, I would guess. Yeah, he's even picking up another second place item.
Oh!
Yeah, here comes Zoki.
He wanted to hit him as well.
Trying everything he can, but yeah, that's
all right.
That's a common problem in Luigi Raceway. There was nothing VHA could have done. He might have been tempted to drop back to second just to pick up a second place item himself, but yeah, not much. So Dan can keep his shoes.
Matias, 36 points.
Okay, so we got our first 2 semi-finalists. We have Zoki from Croatia and the defending champion Matias from Germany.
Who will be playing each other in the semi-final.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good question, actually. I'm going to repeat that in case Jack couldn't hear it. Lafango asked, how viable is it to go for the blue shell in Luigi Raceway, the one that's hanging on the balloon that's coming down at the start of the lap. I never actually do it myself because it's kind of tricky to actually get that, because you would have to already have an item, because it's like right behind the first line of item boxes.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you pick one up there, you can't pick up the shell because it's already your like your stock is already full. So you would have to have an item before the first boxes, then use that one after the first boxes so that the slot is free, and then you would have to brake a little bit. You can't, if you just go full speed, you will miss the balloon because it's too high. So you would have to brake for a while and then hop, and then you can get the shell. And it's actually quite difficult to pull all that off while you're racing. So you could do it if you really like have a good lead and want to secure it, and the little bit of braking doesn't really hurt you or something like that. But even then, it's the time where you can get that item is not that big because the balloon comes down and goes back up again. So it's not like you have forever to grab that.
And it doesn't go that low.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of hard to hit.
Yeah.
But
So
it's a very strange decision to program that in. Just for one track, there's no like explanation.
Yeah, there's a few like weird item boxes, like the Koopa Troopa Beach ramp.
Oh, that's true.
Which is
yes.
always a guaranteed blue shell, or like there's one item on Sherbet Land that's right off the rock after the big crack.
Yeah.
But that's just a random item, so yeah. It seems like a weird decision by Nintendo
Right.
to put these into the game. But I usually would not go for that blue shell in Luigi Raceway.
Sure.
Unless you find like a really good way to set it up to get it every time. You could probably do that with a bit of practice, but I don't think anybody really tried. So yeah, the next matches are gonna be featuring me and Michael Ahrens. And Maul and Dan Burbank.
Yeah.
So we already have our cup order, which is quite which Maul seems to be quite happy about.
It's what I asked for.
Yeah. I did like a 3-minute DK Jungle Parkway before when I played, so yeah. Yeah. I had a horrible opener, 1 minute 10. I spun out like 20 seconds in a row. I just couldn't get going at all. So.
So, Dan Allen Ahrens, you are going to be the streamed match.
Would you like some commentary? Then we have a knowledge versus why not? So we had Dan Allen in the last 2 years. Yeah.
Right, so joining me on commentary now is Matias, fresh back from his victory, which saved David Moore from eating Dan Burbank's shoes. Basically made a bet that if you lost that match, he would eat Dan's shoes.
Yeah, but it won't happen.
Right,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
for some people.
I think you should have taken the fall just for the lulz.
Just wait for me and like 7 months before the first.
So I just had Dan L on commentary and I asked him a bunch of questions because I don't know the intricacies of this Grand Prix in this game. So I'm going to ask you the same questions and then see what sticks.
Yeah, why not?
So, well, the first one. So, do you have a preference in the cups?
I think Mushroom Cup is my least favorite because it's
The high RNG?
The RNG heavy one, and it's the most difficult one to build a lead on. Also, as a good driver. So, the more difficult, the more complex tracks are, the more comfortable I feel. Even if I get 1 or 2 hits more than my opponent, that I'm still on the same pace, basically.
Right.
That I can compensate it.
Yeah.
And it's also good, better to place traps if you have narrow spots, like a bridge and some key corners. And on Mushroom Cup you have quite wide tracks, especially Mumu Farm and KD.
Yeah. So
and Luigi Raceway is also very simple.
Right. So the skill gap matters less on the.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And the other 3, I don't really have a preference.
I was saying earlier, when I look at the tracks, I feel like Flower Cup should be everyone's favorite.
it's a nice cup, especially for shortcuts, but we won't see that today.
No, sadly, no.
Yeah.
Or how do you feel about that? You prefer non-shortcut, I take it?
Yeah, I'm undefeated in non-shortcut, so I should prefer.
Undefeated,
but
should prefer.
I was at first I was on the side to vote for shortcuts because I wanted to keep them in the whole championships, especially the ones which don't skip a whole lap, just a portion of it. I think, in my opinion, they make the races quite interesting to give more comebacks and twists.
I'm on the side of shortcuts should be part of it somehow.
Yeah.
And doing both, I don't like.
Yes, I agree.
So
in versus, also the frame rate makes it very hard.
Oh yeah.
And 4-player is a mess. It's a chaos.
Oh, absolutely.
If people try to line up a certain shortcut with 4 players at the same time, it's very chaotic. They ram into each other.
How does it even work with like Donkey Kong Jungle Parkway shortcut?
Yeah, it's too little space for everyone. So
right.
Everyone is spamming the items.
Smashing into the wall and hoping to get through?
Yeah, basically, they're often spamming their items to get the other one thrown out somehow or into the air and then line up quickly and try to hit them.
Okay.
And in 2-player you have more time and to set it up correctly. Yeah. And the frame rate also helps. It's running smoothly on GP.
Yeah, on all tracks?
Yeah.
Right.
I think DKJP is a bit faster even, but there's no lag. Maybe you get it a bit on Yoshi Valley. It happens on the items.
I thought the thing on DKJP was that they have the frame rate and 4-player versus 3 and 4.
They tried to somehow adjust it. I'm not very knowledgeable about the technical stuff there in the hardware, but somehow they tried something, but it went wrong, I would say.
Yeah. So the game runs at like 30 frames, 25 depending on.
Yes. Yeah.
But on DKJP it's sort of half, but it's just not that playable really in 4-player versus.
It makes it hard, yeah, it makes it really hard.
So I'm not sure what we're waiting for. This should be starting very shortly.
Yeah, it should be.
And the order is special mushroom star if it's needed for the decider.
Yeah.
So we're getting tons of special cups today.
Yeah, it's a special tournament.
I mean, the worst part of Special Cup to me is I kind of like the 2 first tracks. And even though they're chaotic.
Yeah.
The Rainbow Road is like the most anticlimactic finale.
Yes.
It's like a slow sludge where nothing really happens.
I mean, if in terms of points, if it's still close, then you have the suspense, the tension. But
yeah, okay.
If not, it's very anticlimactic, yeah.
Yeah.
It's better in 4-player versus because you have more items there, more action going on, even if it's that long.
That's true.
Yeah. So yeah, in GP, if one builds up some lead, it's quite hard to get him back. If he doesn't hit a jump.
Right. And always.
Yeah.
Actually, when people asked what I was doing here and what's going to happen here, they all asked me one question: are you playing the reverse mode, the extra?
No.
But has that ever been tried for like a side tournament or something? Cause
no, just for fun, I think. In casual play, we tried it, especially Toad's Turnpike.
That's the only one that's actually different, though.
Yes. Yeah. The cars are all coming at you. Yeah.
So, but it's not fun.
It's very fun. I think it's fun for me. I think
it has to be the least serious.
Yes, it's the most challenging track, so it's always nice to try and not hit a single car.
Right.
And at the same time drive fast, of course.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, so they are starting.
Oh, we got the zooming. All right.
The zoom in, zoom out, distracting method.
No zoom start for Orange?
Yeah, so he got distracted, obviously.
So I was discussing something else earlier. Would you aim for the item boxes on the jump here?
Yeah. You can jump further left. It's possible in 150cc and not actually that difficult, but you want to get these items, yeah.
Yeah, so you can just safe jump, sort of.
Yeah. You can go a lot safer, of course, more to the right. But if you land on the item boxes, that's ideal.
Yeah. So watching the players with somewhat less Grand Prix multiplayer experience, I've seen like Arons and Kristoff going for the most optimal cave exit on DKJP, which seems like a bad idea.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend it.
No,
it's not worth the risk. Yeah, you also, especially if you're in second place, you don't you want to hit an item box. You want to get something.
Right.
And there's only one box on the optimal line, so I always go a bit wider where there are more boxes.
Yeah, that should be worth it in the end.
Yeah.
Overshoots the item box, I thought.
Yeah.
Both of them. Yeah.
Arons with a good approach. He has the 3 shrooms, so that's
okay. Yeah.
That's understandable. Yeah. Ah, he didn't use the last shroom to pick up the next item.
Right.
Yeah. He saves it.
He's basically playing a flap now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not enough.
Wow.
Ooh, is it? Oh! I'm glad I wasn't wrong with my prediction.
You were close to being wrong. 500. It seemed closer actually, but
yeah.
You have to be careful with your bets because they cost you.
Yes.
That's how it goes. Yeah, so I was supposed to say Dan L just needs to take a solid cave exit here. A bad one, he gets second place. A really good one, that's
I think
maybe too much
his one
risk.
was in the middle. It was
in the
perfect
middle.
one, and Arons cut really good, really well with the shroom.
It went up
but
to
it wasn't enough.
1 frame difference in the end.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. And
there we go.
No.
That's what you have to pay if you're doing the
He
time
should have
trial
aimed more to the left. That's also a good strat for the 1 tries. Aim more to the left. If you get a hit, you don't fall down this way.
True.
Some people forget that. It's very important.
It depends on how ingrained the time trial lines are in your playing.
Yeah. Ah, he overshoots. Oh, it goes too far to the right. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Daniel, be careful with this red shell.
We got those.
If you fire them way to the side, then you have to be very careful. They come back at you. They slowly return to the track and you overtake them again.
Yep.
So drive straight if you shoot.
Is Daniel playing zoomed out now?
He drags or he trails a fake item box. So
right.
that zooms out even more. Now he drives normally.
Yeah.
It's zoomed in.
So he is sane.
That's the lag reduction strat for the skips run.
True.
For the GP speed run. Ghost, he should go to the left, yeah, he does. Takes the fastest route. So it's looking very good here for him. If he doesn't fall down now, yeah, he gets it. Yeah. I didn't notice any difference. No, you can spam it or wait a bit.
We were talking about this, but there is one difference though: the visual aspect.
The visual, yeah, but no speed difference. Yeah.
So I tend to time them like pretty far between.
Yeah, I also tend to do that in the beginning, and then at the end of the gold mushroom, I spam it
to get the most last activation.
Yeah, exactly. Right, yeah. So Arons only in 3rd place. That extends the gap to 9 points already.
Yeah.
So he has to beat Lunza now to finish in front on this track to have any realistic chance.
So this track in like time trial 1 try or general time trial, it's a bit of an uneventful track, I feel like. But in Grand Prix and Versus, there's so much falling off this track on this. If there's any interaction, you just fall off.
Yes.
And it's
but as you saw in the 1 try final, it's not easy under pressure.
right.
So you can fall off
right.
without items there. If you go for a really fast time.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So it is technical.
Yeah, that's true. Slip of the mind, Carol.
Yeah.
Different.
Oh, the lightning.
But it is quite a narrow track.
Yeah.
In certain spots.
So the red shells now fire them. Come on. Oh yeah, he waited for the right moment. You should not let the other player go too far ahead before you fire them, because they easily go into the fence here.
Yeah.
You have so many sharp corners, so it's hard to catch anybody with a red shell. Lightning.
That should mean water for Daniel.
Yeah, if he times it well.
So it's just before the shroom spot, right?
Do you have there are different spots, but yeah, the best one is the zigzag turn. Yeah.
And the house?
It doesn't have any. Oh, the house with the bats. Yeah, he does it too early.
That's
here.
too early.
Too early. Too early. He has at least to force him slowing down before he activates it. And if he's not slowing down, he falls off anyway. Oh, Peach!
Oh.
Peach helps.
Damn, that's skanky Peach.
That banana throw. The computers can't throw shells in this game, but they are the master of throwing bananas. They are always landing on the track.
I've seen a few...
So Peach is gonna win this, but it doesn't matter. Lunza finishes in front of Arends.
Yeah.
So yeah, this cup is already decided. 12 points in it.
So they could skip Rainbow Road.
They could.
But they want it for the intense practice.
Yeah. I mean, GP has track music, so we are gonna enjoying that. Rainbow Road music. You don't like it?
No.
Most people like it.
Because some guy, I feel like Mark Jones, posted a video of a guy singing the Rainbow Road song. Like, this is a good 10, 12 years ago. I have very dark memories of that day.
Oh. And from that point on, you didn't like the music anymore?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It wrecked it instantly.
Blame Mark Jones for that.
I'm not 100 it was Mark Jones, but I feel like I can blame him. No, Carol, please do not.
Oh, that one, I like
the
it.
lyrics.
I really like it. We could tune in any time.
I need
sing along.
Something. Therapy? I do not need more Celine Dion. Whoa!
Oh, he goes.
The face plant, okay.
He goes way off the track.
Oh, it was already it before that. So.
Yeah.
No. Come on. That's not a thing that should exist. Yet it does.
I actually listened to that song on the way to this venue.
On purpose.
Together with Dan Burbank. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed it.
Wow. Hey, okay, I cannot defend that. I learned so much about life. Oh no, it's a tree stump.
We're discussing my favorite Dutch person, what I think, why I think is the best Dutch celebrity.
Okay.
This is Frank Funk, who's essentially a good figure of Steve Irwin.
I've heard of.
Okay, so it's a guy, go out to nature and shoot like TV shows about animals.
Yeah, yeah.
Very
Ah, Steve Irwin is the crocodile hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not as enthusiastic as this guy.
Oh.
Is a extremely caffeinated Steve Irwin.
It's a caricature. Casually riding a buffalo.
And I mean, if you're Frank Funk, yes. Just another day in the life.
And what was the story? It used to be Carol's roommate or something? Right. I hope he was like that on his free spare time as well. So we're not talking that much about Rainbow Road because it doesn't matter at all?
Yeah, it has been decided already, unfortunately.
Very. I cannot force myself to say anything about Rainbow Road right now. So is there anything that's interesting about this track in Grand Prix?
If it's non-shortcut and the track is, or the cup is already decided, then it can be a bit boring, of course.
It can be a bit boring, okay.
Yeah. It is boring.
I would use stronger words.
I like this game too much to say,
okay.
It is boring. Yeah, I think they should have made it half the length, at least.
And
3 minutes
the rails.
would be okay. Yeah, and remove the rails, yeah. At least at some point.
That's fine.
Yeah, we did that in the last minute standing to get the time down to a similar length to other tracks, yeah.
So you know who you're playing in the semifinal, Matias?
Sorry?
Do you know who you're playing in the semifinal?
Not yet, no.
Well, it should be Zoki.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Likely.
That would be the same matchup as yesterday for the time trials. Yeah.
Unless Mole pulls a fairly large upset. Miracle. That's different from normal Miracle? Alright. Oh, that's the difference.
The normal miracles are not rare.
Every day, yeah. Do you think this track was designed without the rails and then added during some testing? But
I'm not sure.
They seem so out of place to me.
On Choco Mountain they added the rails for the 50cc mode, and that would be great to have it on Rainbow Road. And if they, if the track didn't have the rails on the other modes, the faster ones.
The legacy is from SMK at this point, and the Rainbow Road on SMK is like notorious for being super hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it has no walls and rails
Nothing
at all.
holding your hand on that baby. You're going down.
So Lonza finishes in first. Yep. Convincing win. 1-0 up.
Yeah, Dan L only lost points to Peach. Otherwise...
oh yeah, it wasn't the 36. I forgot. He won every track against Arons, but only 33. And Peach got second in the cup.
All right.
Yeah, too strong.
Girl power.
Okay, so Mushroom Cup is next. I think that increases the chance for Arons, for the outsider, the underdog.
That's exactly the cup order was exactly what David Mull wanted against Dan Burbank.
Oh, okay.
Because the potential for an upset is best on these cups.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a non-zero chance that he can beat Daniel Burbank, but it's it's single digit.
Yeah.
I don't know how good Dan is in multiplayer, to be honest. He's played it a fair bit less than the
He
other top
he has played a good amount of versus by now, but not GP because they
Alright.
don't do it in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
So his sole experience in GP is the pre-meet with me 2 days before this meet, and 4 years ago at the Euro meet.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, he hasn't touched GP that much. Oh, okay.
Dan won 33-27 versus Mol.
Okay.
Good showing.
Yeah. Mol was close.
And he probably got one first place then? Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, 2 laps
Orange.
left. Nothing matters at this point.
And a ghost. He should save it. If you are close to the opponent, then it's a good strat to hold it in GP because it can't be stolen by a ghost here in this mode. So you always keep it. And he should have kept the ghost. I mean, Lunza doesn't have any shells, but in case... Oh, he pushed him into the fake item. If that was intentional, then great move.
Yeah.
If not, still good.
We were talking to Dan L on stream just before his match about the balloon item on Luigi Raceway.
Yeah.
I really want to see him go for it now, since we had a small chat about it.
If we had the GP shortcut tournament, then you would see people going more for it.
Oh,
to line up
make
the shortcut, yeah, to shoot yourself over the wall. Yeah.
Oh, that's a legit strategy that people do?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It developed from the speedrunning, I think, in one-player mode. And the guy who is in first place should always go for it.
Right.
So, red shell by a blocker.
Oh, no, I didn't catch that, of course. Right.
And he wins it. Yeah.
That's how bad it is.
The complaint that couldn't wait. It just had to be done during his play. All right.
Yeah.
I sympathize.
You should stay back now behind Lunza's 3 red shells.
Forever.
Don't take a hit. No, get your own 3.
Oh, right. That's a solution.
So, will they gonna hit? Oh yes, they will do. He spins out. He has the gold. He has the golden
with the
shrew,
snipe drop.
but he escapes the other red shells. That's good for Orange. Good lead now for him. And Lunza has to catch up with the CPUs. That's essential in GP. And the rubber banding can be quite bad. I don't think it's the worst here on Mumu Farm. But if one player gets way ahead, then the other one has huge trouble to catch up sometimes. But not this time. He's in second again.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I
red
saw that
and
one
green.
coming. I saw that one coming.
You saw it? Yeah, Lunza
I've been
didn't.
pummeled by greens too many times to not know the feeling.
Let's see if Bowser will play any role. He activates a star, he's lapped. But he's very close to Arons. Overtook him now. Parks there just to troll him. Now he overtakes again. But yeah, it didn't matter. The CPUs are so slow using their star, it can be very, very awkward. But good race for Arons.
Yeah,
he's 6 points on the lead
6
now.
points up.
Yeah. Puts on some pressure on the KTB tunnel jump for Lunza.
Zarkov calls a point of step knowledge on one go.
For SNK.
Big
I see a question in chat about who's the girl yelling in the background. I can answer that. She is definitely a very tiny he. Playing Fortnite just outside the commentary booth here.
Yeah,
This
a bunch
is,
of kids.
every night. And day, but not from the morning on. There's a couple hours where you can rest our old ears and. But yeah.
Yeah, shoot Arons. Good move. Very good move.
Whoa.
He put so much pressure on Daniel Lunza, but he does the backup jump.
Wall tumble though.
Yeah. No item manipulation from Arons. Daniel goes for it. He gets 3 reds. That's not what you want to
Actually,
have.
Some people in chat were making the point that the item manipulation, the 8th place item pickup, should be disallowed in non-shortcut. I don't see the connection completely.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
You could disallow it, but not because it's shortcut related. I don't think it's an issue though.
Lunza missed the tunnel jump, actually. It's looking very good for Arons now to equalize.
Yeah. You going for a blue?
Yeah. Gets it.
The ice cream arrived. They're like constantly teetering on a 4 on the anti-scale. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That's serious.
So a 9-point lead now.
Yeah.
And it's quite hard on Kalimari Desert to get the other person outranked. It's not the track you can do it very often.
Yeah, we may be going to the decider here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Star.
Would be Star Cup, yeah. Yeah.
So far, Star is the least played cup by a lot, I think. For today.
So the wheel didn't like it?
No. Oh, Chris Clark was so disappointed that we didn't have an actual wheel, but a digital one.
Oh, okay.
So maybe next time we make a whole elaborate wheel thing.
Oh, yes.
Huh? Yeah, Clark, yeah. With a clickety clickety click.
Yeah, you have to get the sound.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
First hit goes to Arons and Lunza really on the back foot now. Yeah.
So he needs first, 5th.
Yeah, Dan should get Arons, shoot him a couple of times, get him back to the computers, but he is in 2nd, so it doesn't look very good to even attempt to get him outranked.
You need to troll him hard. He needs to pull a Harold here. I believe it's the
the SMK reference.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the item, which is already...
Yeah, that was not good.
Yeah.
We're running out of time here.
The computers are still quite close. So the miracle is still alive, but he has to do something now.
Well, like Harold, what he does is he will change his entire life to ruin yours.
Yeah.
So you should stop thinking about first place. That's not the thing you should focus on. It's just destroy the other person.
Aaron spun out and Daniel with 6 red shots.
It's starting to happen now.
He should use them wisely now.
Yeah.
Not.
That's one. Break.
Yeah. He shouldn't go as fast as possible now.
Whoa. Oh no, this is a tactical blunder. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He shouldn't race as fast as he can.
He can be in goal right now.
If he gets him into the train tracks now.
Wait.
He doesn't wait. I mean, there's no chance to get it now. Yeah. The CPUs are quite close. Yeah. And he even loses the race. Yeah. So that was the wrong mindset.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do the Harold talk with him afterwards.
Yes.
Well, that's what it is, yeah.
people are discussing maybe the same thing we did. Yeah. So we got the result of the other match in a few seconds.
It's cup tiebreaker for Mole and Dan Burbank.
Mole and Dan Burbank on tiebreaker on Star Cup.
No, for the second cup, I think. Yeah.
They're playing Luigi Raceway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're replaying it.
So Mole's RNG theory is kicking in.
Yeah, really. Against Dan Burbank, great performance so far.
Yeah.
Barely lost the first cup, and now a tiebreaker for the second.
On Luigi Raceway, which is a complete coin toss, I guess, even.
Yeah, quite much, yeah. If you would call it like that, then Luigi Raceway is the track, yeah.
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 It's a very bad tiebreaker, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I feel like looking at you is a much better blindfold than the one Fenner was wearing.
Oh, yes.
If you couldn't hear some joking about the blindfold and the handkerchief stuff.
It's usually related to Ghetto Kata. T-Man, Fenner, Terrence, T-Fan? I don't know.
So our outside reporter said Dan has the lead.
We can see Dan on stream, so maybe there's a visceral reaction from Mole or something if he gets the point.
Maybe. Watch closely.
Looks like Mole has trip reds.
That's significant. Dan looks 1,000,000% relaxed though, but
Just ahead of Mole going into lap 3.
Okay, final lap coming up for them.
Dan gets hit.
wow.
I think Mole just used a shroom, to pass him on the first U-turn.
It's the most exciting radio I heard in years.
Yes.
Dan's in the lead going into the tunnel by a couple seconds.
Dan.
Oh.
No, Mole is in the lead.
Mole is in the
right,
lead.
right.
Oh, wow.
Dan, I believe, has trip green. It's hard to tell the color of the shells.
Greens are not gonna help.
And Mole has shroom and wins.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, he does. Great from Mole.
David Mole to take a point
Clap.
away from Dan.
Wow.
So,
Should they go on stream for that?
no, because, this match is also going.
Yeah, they're just waiting. Yeah, they're waiting.
So now we're starting because
Double deciding cup. Wow.
This is a lot more close for both matches than expected, I think.
Yeah, definitely. You can expect it from 4 against 5, but the other 3 against 6 and 2 against 7 is great to see.
Yeah.
The underdogs
Yeah.
performing very well.
I'm hard pressed not to mention Mushroom Cup was part of this.
It is, it is, yeah.
So, okay. It gives the underdog the best chance.
Yeah.
So this track I mentioned for 2 days straight now is very long, but it's not boring like Rainbow Road in any way, I feel like.
Exactly, yeah. As soon as we get some lightnings and stars, and in versus tomorrow also the boost, there's a lot of different tactics possible.
About the ghosts, I thought they were by proximity. You steal the closest player's item, but it is...
I don't think so, no.
No.
You can just, yeah, it runs... Yeah, I think it runs a table of items. Yeah, like every other item box.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in versus it's completely different. Yeah, it does steal in versus.
Right,
yeah.
right. But it's also used for the invincibility, which is like had to be a programming oversight because you're just invincible for 7 seconds during the No, I think it's a translation error. Someone wrote, when you use the ghost, you are invisible, and then some guy translated poorly. Yeah. That's actually a classic Norwegian joke, because the guy who did the translation for Star Wars, he made so many mistakes. It's legendary in Norway. So at one point it says, Luke, one day you will become so strong, the force within you will make you invisible. Oh wow, that's great.
I don't know if I would trade that with being invincible, but it's also nice.
Yeah, well, okay. But you're not going to defeat the Dark Emperor if you're invisible only. That's your one skill. You got this figured out, Carol. Alright.
It's like, okay, so back to the race. We have a close race right now.
Yeah, yeah.
The Golden Shroom gives him the lead, but only slightly.
Did not get the memo about the Golden Shroom not adding speed each time you press it.
And he uses it right now. Right away. I think he should have waited a bit because he's that close to Daniel Lunse.
Oh, the greens. Very sideways, but I guess that's how you fire them on purpose.
Yeah. Green shots, not enough. I think Arends needs a few good items because Lunse will outrace him otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh, no tumble. Oh, lucky there. Good banana placement.
Oh, too good.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, he gets stuck there shortly. So now they are neck to neck. Only bananas. That's unfortunate.
Take the inside corner. No, didn't make it.
Yeah. He went in too early.
He can make up this with just racing, but...
Ghost.
Oh, we're gonna be mashing the... What's your preference, Matias? Z or C down?
Z, always Z.
Ah,
I don't
no.
use C down.
I don't get that. Yeah,
My
but
thumb is always on the A button. It doesn't move. Only for the brakes, maybe, but not to C down.
I'm allergic to brakes.
Oh no, the spin out. This race is decided.
Alright.
So they only got bananas and mushrooms. Yeah, not even red shells in the end. So Daniel takes it. We've heard more. Our reporters checking. Okay, so Burbank won the first track on the other race.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Call Peter. Yes. Did I say that out loud? Oops. Okay, so I deny it for now. Whoa, we got greens.
A lot of greens.
Actually, I think my previous Penguin commentary was the Penguin was trying to mildly sodomize Yoshi. Yeah, he was polite about it. So a classic sort of mistake here for time trial specialist is going for huge gap jumps in Grand Prix.
Yeah, you should
Never.
not risk too much
No.
unless it's on lap 3 and you have to catch up big time. Great slide between the pillar and Penguin.
Yeah, because you're not on a familiar pace, the Penguin placement is always...
Yeah, you don't know where they are.
That banana is quite annoying.
Oh yes.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, it was a good placement. Yeah, no lightning, no star. Looks like the second win for Daniel. Oh, he hits the penguin.
This is.
But Arends doesn't pick up the item.
Yeah, well, he needed the item, obviously.
Yeah. The last item spot is a bit late for lap 3.
Yeah. That is.
And he hits the penguin.
Wow, that could
and
cost
he hits
him
it again.
third place.
Luigi is coming for second place.
Luigi!
Just stays in second.
Hundreds.
So he keeps his hopes alive.
Mole and Danby are tied after 2 tracks and the deciding
that's amazing.
I need more eyes. I need to see that too.
Yeah.
So outside the whole ramp, lightning, shenanigan stuff, I think this is a very fun track for multiplayer.
Yes, it is.
And it
you have sections where there are tight corners and you can't really hit each other, but then you have wide sections where it's good to shoot.
Quite varied in a way.
Yeah.
And it also has like 5 pretty good shroom spots or something.
Yes, definitely. And good placements for bananas to get the other one into the lake. So yeah, it has a good mix.
The bump. So I was trying to explain this earlier on stream, how you can manipulate the bump, but I forgot
after the ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to jump off the ramp, and some people brake and then hit triple A.
Yeah.
I personally don't do it. I don't know if it increases the chance or not.
That's my impression, but do you release gas?
No. I just jump off.
You just nail it. That's how you do
jump
it.
off the ramp, yeah.
Right. Yeah, sure.
In time trials, you don't have to deal with it at all. It's only 150cc.
Oh, right. Yeah. Very late on the zipper even.
Yeah.
The second one, got the second one attempt to ramp. He tried firing it to make it spin off the zipper. So it was far too late because the engine department doesn't
okay. Yeah, that's lacking knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, that's basic knowledge if you have played at least one big tournament, that you are invincible there.
Dan out to a comfortable lead at this point.
Yep. There was one costly fake item for Arends 1 lap ago at this spot here, after the ramp.
Oh, we are curious about that. We need our radio.
Here from the other match. Yeah, 9 points in it now.
Dan wins Royal Raceway, and Mole gets second. So it's a 3-point lead for Dan going into...
Okay, so Mole's hopes, still good. Arends is not. He has to rank out Lunza, which is more possible here than on KD, but still unrealistic.
Arends had in group stage was struggling tremendously on
Oh, something bloody fierce. Yeah, it was.
Oh wow.
On blast? No. Well, he had double-digit thwomp hits easily.
Oh wow. That's possible.
Yeah.
This is far better than anything we've seen so far.
Yeah, he has to step up his game now.
No spin out on the stairs. That's progress.
I think Kristoff
Hit
was the
him. He shoots a bit early. I would have tried to hit him off the track here, off this corkscrew turn. Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't have the skate factors. He doesn't have as much learner experience.
Yeah. Yeah. So Lunta with the star can catch up now. Oh, great. Well in the lead on lap 2 if you haven't heard. Aris gets hit by a green shell, I think.
Oh no.
So yeah, we are listening to the live report from TV2.
Yeah, well,
meanwhile, this race seems
to
be
this is
decided.
Done. It's done.
Yeah.
So Daniel has to make
good ghost usage
absolutely.
perfect. He's also invisible here. Doesn't have to care about these thwomps. Oh, that green hit him. Yeah, but
he
Arends
almost
spun
shelved
off.
himself. Okay, still sizable lead.
Yeah. Oh, Maul doesn't sound happy. Oh, really? Nerve-wracking.
Oh, he still
another
has a star.
Oh, he still has.
Just been keeping it, yeah.
So yeah, Lunsa in the semifinals, 2-1.
Yep.
Close match.
Good showing from Arends on his first. He's come a long way since the group stage, actually.
Yeah. Dan Burbank through to the semifinals as well.
But a skin
with
of
a
his
lot
teeth.
closer match. Alright, so I think that's it from my side. Enjoy commentary from Sargoth and his colleagues. So have fun with the rest of the tournament.
Probably doing a small break before we get the next set of quarterfinals for you. Oh yeah, sure, right. So before we get the semi-finals. Not sure if we're playing both semi-finals before we have a food break here at the venue, but probably at least one. So yeah, gonna set that up and draw the cups and everything pretty soon. So see you then.
This Bowser Castle compared to a bit earlier?
He took me 33.27.
Yeah, close. We had a little spike last year.
Yeah. It's just every time he did it was a second, it was just a start.
I saw he poured a star out his castle.
He did it a second, he was doing that like second right time. He did it a second, he was the start.
I see what you mean about Mushroom Cup. Yeah, it wasn't that glorious.
What was your score? What was your score?
Pretty much the same as yours, so I did the first one.
We just maybe got scores.
Oh, it was No, I don't think they have been put in actually.
Ah, yeah. So we couldn't mark. Would you know what the first cup was? It's on stream. I think.
First part was a train wreck because it was special. So I think it's probably 36. So.
I didn't get below 27 in any of those.
Yeah. Which was 27 was the highest winning score. And
Lowest.
Sorry, lowest winning score.
Was that me?
It was you versus Kristoff. And you won me a bet.
Top row is me and the
My
bottom
winning
row
was
is
7.
So it's Lusa,
33,
24, 36.
Serves on purpose.
I didn't think my match would go on so long. I was like rationing my beer. I thought it would just be 2 and done.
No, you did well here.
13 tracks.
We had a very exciting
Play-by-play radio.
Play-by-play
Yeah. When I played Aaron, he seems to be getting better as it went on.
It showed.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think the prime example of that was the very last track, Bowser's Castle, where he was actually competitive with
So I was leading against them about like 2 laps on Bowser's Castle, but he was just sitting there with a star, and it was just like I kept getting bad wobbles on the entry as well.
You crashed in lap 3?
Yeah, but I kind of needed to get behind him to try and get some gear going because he was too close to the start.
Oh.
I didn't know what to do because he was faster than everything else he had at the start like this.
So are we going for semi-final?
We're racing.
Semi-final now.
I swear, he's faster than me just in the straight line without even a team.
I recommend he start quite soon because there's a tough race stage. Can't get
Louder than a Fortnite kid?
Let me just make a note of...
Is that physically possible?
You see in chat? Someone else who's a girl screaming in the game?
we had a match.
There were a lot of kids.
So we're doing semi-final straight away, right?
And on Bowser's Castle must have been.
Yeah, I'm just making a note of this wise.
So this was
Is it going to be 2 at a time? Seas from Britain.
I think it's just one match at a time.
And we're just sitting, like, for the group stage, so it's 3 hour apart.
It's 6:20.
I don't know about you, have I been in this heat? No. This was air conditioned to hell on that.
It was really cool to see the progress throughout the day.
Last time was much better than this.
Yeah.
I was also less low.
That was the tour of
Let's go from down last night. No, we weren't. What's the diminishing returns of the triple? There are diminishing returns. Your liver is building resistance.
Yeah, we just need to set the stream up and stuff, so just give it just a few minutes.
Also, we decide.
Yeah, we need to decide the cups. Both of them, we can do one after another.
We have like
So one match will be on the stream. It's a best of 3 again, and the 2 matches will have different cups because you're not going concurrently, so you can't like plan out your route. So which one's going first? So Dan Burbank, you were the higher seed. Would you like to be played on? So. Dan B. Dan L. I need to just do a few tweaks to the string. So you get flower, one which we didn't have last time. You get star, and you get
it's gonna be special.
special. So Dan Lunter, you're probably quite happy not to see mushroom after what happened.
Yeah, I don't say so.
So
Also, mess up special.
get set up and stuff. Just leave a little second.
Yeah. Then we just play a run.
Mario Kart. Mario Grand Prix. Mario Grand Prix. Select your player. Yahoo! Select match.
Hello and welcome. It's Mole here on the mic. The commentary team seems to have stepped out for a split second, so I'm just going to jump on quickly because it looks like we're going to go straight into the semi-finals. The first semi-final on stream is Dan Burbank, who just beat me. We went to 3 cups. He won it out on Bowser Castle. He beat me 33-27. I beat him on the Mushroom Cup on the playoff, then he beat me 33-27 on Star Cup. And he'll be playing against Dan Lunzer, who you just watched on stream. He beat Aaron's again in 3 cups. So we've got Dan Burbank and Dan Lunzer, semi-final number 1. Yeah, if you want to send the commentary people in, if anybody wants to come in, or I'll do the commentary for the first cup, or if somebody wants, if they want to break, just, yeah. So, Daniel Lunson was just asking me if everybody was ready. I'm not sure if the commentary team wants a break, so I'll just jump on the mic for a little while, and, yeah. Me and Dan Burbank had a very, very, very good quarterfinal. Probably the best GP I've driven in a very long time. I mean, this competition I've been highly erratic. I beat Zoki in the group stage, and drew KVD. So things were going from good to bad to good to bad. But all 3 cups against. Okay, it's fine. I can hold down the fort. So we're going to be starting on Flower Cup. We've already drawn the 3 cups. I know that Mushroom Cup is not going to be one of the 3 cups. They're going to start on Flower Cup. I can't remember if it goes Special Star or Star Special though. Although, yeah, so it's going to be Flower, then Star, and then if it's needed, we're going to Special Cup. So these are the number 2 and 3 seeds from the group stage. Dan Burbank was the number 2 seed from the group stage. Dan Lunzer was the number 3 seed. And the other semi-final is going to be between Matias and Zoki. And they'll be playing after this. I'm not sure if they'll be playing straight after this or if we'll be going for an evening meal. It depends when the food arrives. So we could go semi-final, semi-final, meal, final. Or we could go semi-final, meal, semi-final. So we've got a Let's Go Dan Kappa coming from Jones in chat. So this is the battle of the Dans. We've got the US Dan versus the European Dan. We've got Dan Burbank, who is the number 2 non-shortcut time trial player in the world, versus Dan Lunzer, who's the number 7 non-shortcut time trial player in the world. I think Dan Lunzer probably has the most experience when it comes to 2-player GP, but Dan Burbank has speed. In the quarterfinal I just had against him, there were some parts where neither of us were doing MTs, but he still somehow seemed to be able to just drive faster in a straight line than I was able to do without doing MTs. It's crazy how fast some of these guys go. Like, I remember a group stage match I had earlier against Dan Lunzer. We were playing on Wario Stadium. I had to just red shell him about 10 times in the first 2 laps just to keep him within sight. Like, literally silky smooth, just cranking out MT, so much speed. It's hard to believe until you're actually playing against it. You just don't understand how people can be going so much faster than you when you think you're driving really, really well yourself. So we're now on lap 3 of Toad's Turnpike. Dan Burbank's in second place, but holding on to a star. So it's probably anyone's game here. I'm not sure how long Dan's going to hold on to that star, because with Dan Lunzer constantly dropping stuff off behind him, it means that Dan kind of has a bit of an adventure to get past. And that's a lovely little nudge out of bounds. So that's going to be the first track to Dan Burbank. Let's get the USA chants going in chat. Give me a USA, USA, USA if you're a fan of good item usage. So Dan Lunzer here is he's in a struggle to get second. He's quite a way behind Peach, because that star hit from Dan Burbank really sent him like way off the track. And it looks like Toad's going to get second. Yeah. Peach gets second. So straight away after the first track, we got a 6-point separation between the two players.
Sargoth back here. That's a pretty rough start for Dan L, I gotta say. Peach has been doing super well during this knockout stage.
Bowser as well, man.
No, he doesn't do well, but he harms others.
Yeah, so I was playing Rainbow Road against Dan Burbank, and Dan was behind me with a red. We'd been fighting out a lot, and Bowser was actually ahead of both of us. So he was trying to shoot a red, and I was just trying to nip in front of Bowser to use him as a blocker. But he just suddenly stopped dead right in front of me. And like he stopped me dead, and I was like triple tapping, let's go. Well, Bowser just wasn't moving. It's like his accelerator was just broken. He just parked up on the right hand side with me just stuck behind him. I kind of had to do an A-B spin and go around him. It was incredible.
He's got some certain skank tactic genes, I guess. There are no spreadsheet links. It's not online, but we show the standings and the scores as often as necessary, I feel.
Yeah, so if you want to know what happened in the group stage, I can share a link to the group stage results.
Oh yeah, that's possible.
Well, I can at least share a link to the group stage table. In terms of what's happened in the knockout rounds. So this is the first semi-final. The second final is going to be between Matias and Zoki. They will be playing after this. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to be having a dinner break in between the semi-finals, or whether we're just going to go both semi-finals in a row.
It's basically dinner arrives suddenly.
Yeah, it depends on when food arrives. So if food arrives at any point during this first semi-final, we'll be taking a lunch break. If it doesn't, we'll probably crack into the second semi-final and go. This is the first cup of this first semi-final. We have Dan Burbank out to a 6-point lead after Toad's Turnpike. Dan Luntz are currently in pole position here. I guess it depends on what items Dan Burbank can pick up. A single red is not enough, so he's got one more shot at items here. He needs something good out of this box. Now,
banana is a defensive measure. It's
when I call for a good item, I got a fake box. Okay.
Is that enough?
No, it's not enough. So Dan Luntz is going to pull this back to a 3-point game.
Yeah. They are not playing at the same time. This is the first semi-final, and we get the other one afterwards.
The second semi-final is being held back. With the quarterfinals, we did play 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Because we kind of figured that Matias and Kristoff would be a bit of a whitewash, and it turned out to be the case. We also figured that Dan Burbank versus me would be a bit of a whitewash,
not
but
the case.
It ended up going right down to the final track of the third cup, and I was pretty impressed with how I was playing. I think I shocked Dan with how I was playing as well, because in our group stage match, I think I played the worst GP I've ever played in my life.
Right.
And we were joking when we were out for lunch that I just did it to do a false sense of security. I really don't think he thought I would even challenge him on any track, let alone push him on every cup and take one off him. But,
such a good scoreline, and I only heard the play-by-play, but that was...
his ability to pick up second place stars is incredible.
What a skill to have.
It's much better than my ability to pick up second place fake boxes, I can tell you that much. But to be honest, I don't think I could have replicated that level of play again.
That was your career highlight, maybe.
So if I had squeaked it, I've played Dan Luntz before, and he pretty much demolishes me every time.
Right.
Actually, no. In group stages, we're usually pretty close. When it comes to knockout rounds, he usually throws the hammer down.
Right. What was that interaction?
I'm not sure how Dan Burbank did. Oh, wow. That's a suicide. He's still got a lap to go. At least he's not getting insta-squashed by a boulder.
Well, yeah, he locked out on that.
And he's in 5th for these item box, so there's a good probability. Oh, a single red shell from 5th. That is not what you'd like to see.
No. There's big boy Bowser. No shenanigans. Okay.
So another 5th place item box. Triple reds, again, not what he wants to see.
He's going to have trouble catching up to second. It's not going to be able to catch up to second, because it's... oh, it's Peach. Yeah, she's impenetrable.
It depends what's in this 4th place item box. Oh, a blue shell.
If it hits everything in front of it.
Yeah. Oh, Dan just took out Peach. That could be a sorry, Dan Burbank just took out Peach. That could be a big move for Dan Lunzer. I don't think it's enough. What's here? Oh, it's gonna.
Too late.
It's the Troll Star, and that's going to be the cup. Really, that is 11 points. So that is the cup. So they have no need to play Mario Raceway. I'm not sure they realise they have no need to play Mario Raceway.
The same happened when Dan Lancer played the Special Cup in the quarterfinal. They could have skipped Rainbow Road.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, alright.
So MR not
Good call.
played. Yeah, Dan Burbank won 24-13.
24. Oh, yeah.
So we're moving on to Star Cup. And it's now 1 cup to Dan Burbank, no cups to Dan Lunzer. This is a best of 3, so if Dan Burbank can take this cup, he will be in the final. Dan Lunzer needs it to stay alive. SE Jones likes doing the Let's Go Dan with various emotes after it.
Alright.
That joke works once, I'm not entirely sure it works 17 times.
Maybe it gets better? Grows on you?
Quite possibly. So I think, I mean, with most tracks you're looking for a bolt, but this track especially. Now, it is possible to avoid the bolt drop, but it's still a big time loss if you have to sit there and wait out the bolt.
Of course.
Yeah, so most tracks a bolt is about a 4-second loss if you can continue driving. This one, if they do it at a time where you can't empty over the ramp and you're forced to wait it out, then you're kind of losing a good 8 seconds or 9 seconds rather than just 4 from driving. Pew pew pew. Pew pew
I
pew.
haven't seen lightning on this track yet today. What was that?
So I had one against Dan Burbank. I kind of stopped him going over and forced him to wait it out.
I'm very confused now.
So, yeah.
Did Burbank slow down so much for a specific reason that I don't understand?
Yeah, he wanted to get behind Dan Lunzer to triple red him, but
on the ramp.
But I don't know why. No, but Dan Lunzer was already over the ramp, so I was expecting Dan Lunzer to fire at Dan Burbank.
Yeah,
but Dan Burbank let Dan Lunzer go over the ramp before shooting, so I don't know what he was trying to do there. I think that was just a brain fart moment.
Oh yeah, must be something. Yeah.
I mean, you get these ideas and you think this will be a good move to do.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
yeah.
And 90% of the time, it really isn't.
Well, he's gonna make up second place here.
Well, it's best to do that on lap 1 than lap 3. And he's got a good chance of actually getting a bolt in these positions. So with the speed items that he's catching up with, if he can get a bolt and bolt Dan Lunzer down, he'll actually likely overtake Dan Lunzer. Because he's travelling faster with all these extra speed items he's getting from the lower places. But again, that's entirely dependent on him getting a bolt and getting Dan Lunzer down off a drop with the bolt.
That's the play at this point.
I mean, I think first and foremost, Dan Burbank has to be going for second place.
Second place has to happen, but because he's been trolling in 5th for like a lap now.
But he's getting a lot of speed items, so
He should be getting an item. I mean, a lightning. He's due for a lightning, sort of.
well, it's actually better for him to get lots and lots of speed items before he gets a lightning. I mean, he'll want the lightning, obviously, but the more speed items he can get before he gets that lightning, the better in the long run, because it'll get him that much closer to Dan Lunzer before he bolts him. But there are no guarantees of getting a bolt, even though he's driving around in 5th. There it is. I think in 5th place it's a 20% chance, so he was having enough 5th place items that realistically...
So star goes there.
He needs to not go over the ramp, essentially, or not get knocked down. I think if he has enough time to wait it out, but it's all down to timing.
Oh no, he should be far enough ahead to wait it out.
But he needs Dan to use it to wait it out. So it's going to be a game of chicken.
Right.
And
which he will lose.
I don't know if Dan Lunsen knows how to empty over it. So
there we go. Voltage.
He's not building an MT, and he's gone. Oh! He's gone over. It was too late. It was too late. So Dan Burbank will get second, at least. So it's only a 3-point loss, but that could have been big, because if he timed that correctly, Dan Lunsen probably would have been out of the points.
Maybe he wanted to see if Dan Lunser was going to slow down and wait it out.
Well, Dan Lunser didn't even start generating the MT.
Full speed, all the way.
Yeah, he didn't try and generate an MT. He wasn't even trying to defend a bolt. It was purely Dan Burbank having the positional awareness of exactly what point to bolt him, and he went too late.
Right.
So I'm sure the Americans in chat will be taking Dan Burbank to the side of the next VA meet and
small chat.
explaining to him how to properly use items. I think he's been in Europe for too long and he's lost the ability to use items the American way. Oh, that's a big hop, but a nice red dodge.
You should all pay attention to Burbank's Sugarland crack jumps. They are WR pace jumps usually.
So I was actually talking about Dan Lunsen's jump then, because
I know, but from previous matches, he's been crazy. Lunser has been saving it a bit more.
But he had to go crazy on that one to avoid a red, and he was pretty much maxed on that crack jump. So we got single reds versus triple reds and triple greens. Ooh.
Oh, I did not like that approach.
Yeah, he missed the slide, so he was hopping. It's very easy to spin out if you miss a slide by trying to jump instantly into a new slide.
That's true.
I really wish somebody would ROM hack the spin mechanic out of the 150cc game, because I think
it's a horrible mechanic.
Because it forces you to not be able to control the kart the way you want to.
Yeah.
It just limits the driving style. But this is a pretty rough lap 2 for Dan Lunser. So he's in 5th. Let's see if he can get one of the power items. So, no items. That's not a good move. You need something out of this. He's up into 3rd now, so the item is not going to be as good.
This is going for 2nd at this point.
Yeah, Peach is making a run for it. She is really on form today.
Yeah, it's the best I ever saw her.
Peach is the favourite character of most players at this meet.
Nah.
So Matias takes the Peach.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3rd.
Zoki takes the Peach. I take the Peach. Quite a few people take the Peach. So that's now a 3-point swing. From a 3-point lead for Dan Lunser, it's now a 3-point lead for Dan Burbank.
Yeah. That didn't quite work out. No, I do agree. Most people here at least use Peach.
So in the next semi-final, I think Zoki's not going to be happy, because he's not happy when he is not the Peach. Matias, as number 1 seed, will have first pick of character, and he will pretty much guaranteed take Peach.
That's an issue for Zoki?
Yeah, he only really likes playing with Peach. Like when I beat him in the group stage, he was complaining it was because I chose Peach. I think half of that's like tongue-in-cheek, but he also...
Yeah, okay.
He will find himself looking at Matias' screen on the start boost pretty much every single race, because he just focuses on Peach.
It's got that crush. For me it's all about Toad, and he's pretty much getting left behind, I think. So.
Yeah. So in this semi-final, this is a huge track. With Dan Burbank with a 1-cup lead and a 3-point lead. Yeah. If he can win this track, then it will take a miracle on Bowser Castle for Dan Lunser to take it.
Lunser decided to drop by the castle.
Oh, and he's gone into a Zoki box.
Not a good look.
Oh.
I got monkeyed.
DK did that to me twice on Banshee Boardwalk.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
So Dan Lunser's in 5th. he's not going to get anything from those items, but the next couple of item boxes he is looking for a bolt.
Oh, okay.
As many item boxes as he can get in 5th is good, because this okay, so up to 2nd for these items, that is not good. His chances of getting a bolt just dropped like massively in about a 2-second phase there. Oh, nice back, nice green.
Wow.
So I think Dan Burbank's actually schooling Dan Luntzer in items here. Oh, and there's the bolt. And he uses it instantly.
What happened?
So, the bolt is defendable if you know how to use the line.
Yeah, but you force your opponent to do it, right?
I personally wouldn't have used it then. If you're going to use it early, at least wait for another set of item boxes.
At a minimum.
On this corner here, oh wow!
What?
He got it.
I am so confused.
Okay, you can't buy good RNG. That is.
So.
That was the wrong play, but it worked out. Like, don't try that at home, kids, because your chances of getting that are very slim. That's like MRNG.
MRNG in the house.
But with like scrub item usage, but just getting the perfect RNG. I mean, it's still not over. Dan needs something good.
Over, no.
Dan Burbank needs something good out of these item boxes. A single red's not enough.
Not enough.
Yeah. Just keep driving straight. Don't put too much of a turn on. Yeah. So we are equal going into Bowser Castle. It's going to be a weird score. What is it like?
Say what now?
What is the score? 21-21? It's some weird score.
Oh, the actual score. It's even, but yeah, it's
21-21. So Dan Luntzer needs this to stay alive. Dan Burbank wins this. He's in the final. There can be no draw on this cup now.
Also a bit of a volatile track, as I'm sure you know from your previous match. Whoa! The pancake strats.
That's you should never risk underneath that. I mean, my previous strats I had an issue because Dan Burbank's faster than me, and he picked up a star like in the first item box. So he was kind of just sat just behind me with a star for most of the race.
Yeah.
So I didn't know what to do really because he was faster than me and he had a star. So I just...
He kept it for two laps or something?
Yeah, he kept it to like right at the end. I was just hoping he'd hit enough that he dropped back far enough, but he always had enough speed to catch back up if he did hit something. But Dan Luntzer is kind of needing a bit of help from the gods on this one now.
I don't like the golden shroom here.
Oh, and there's a nice a nice banana spin out for Dan Burbank. Peach, oh, I thought Peach was going to give a big hit on the way past there. So it's closed right back up though. A lot of speed items for Dan Luntzer.
Oh, triple red. Oh, we're doing the brake strats, okay.
Oh, and it's gone into the wall. Oh, it's both gone into the wall. Okay. Oh, he wanted to get him off the track. So this is a one-lap shootout now.
Yeah, items are going to be relevant. Triple red.
Oh.
That. Oh well, gold mushroom does something well.
Yeah. It's always annoying to hit your opponent and for them to just be able to shroom straight back up to speed.
Yeah, the loss is minimal. It did go out of the line though, but it wasn't that big.
So I think Dan Burbank is looking for good items. He didn't get any there. He's got one last shot.
Triple red maybe?
I think he needs a bolt. He's only got one item box and he's right by the finish. If this is anything but it's nothing. So we're going to go to a decider on Wario Stadium.
No, that was 1 point Luntzer.
Oh, they were equal, 21-21,
yeah.
sorry. completely ignore me. So that is 30 to 27. Right. So it's 1-1, and the final cup is special. They had so many weird scores in that. You don't expect 21-21 going into the final cup.
No, it was a lot of back and forth, and catching up from 5th place was basically the name of the game in StarCup.
So for the NTSC natives out there who think PAL's slow, watch this.
And especially watch it tomorrow in 4-player versus.
No, this is worse.
This is no, I disagree.
So the N64 just cannot handle 2-player DKJP. It's similar to 3-player Bowser Castle. Like, it's just absolutely crazy fast. Yeah, so it's 1-1. So that's not a good start to this cup for Dan Luntzer. He's going to have to hope for a bolt and make sure he claws his way back up to at least 2nd. But DKJP has been a killer of dreams for many a player today. I think Zoki and Kristoff played it as their first match.
Oh, no.
Wow. Yeah, and Zoki came over to me asking if we had another spare PAL console because he thought they were playing on NTSC.
Right, okay.
And I'm like, no, that is PAL. It's just that fast. So, thankfully for Dan Luntzer, the CPUs aren't really giving it much effort this track.
No, 2nd is still quite feasible here. It's just...
Yeah, to be honest, I would expect 2nd. Oh, I would definitely expect...
Oh! That was too early?
Yeah, he would have... He should have tried...
Bolt. He lost 3 seconds.
Yeah, he should have gone to get him off the drop down. But that's the thing with Dan Luntzer. He's fantastic at driving, but his items are very European. But it looks like he's avoided the disaster at least. Needs a bolt out here. Right, so it's going to be first to Dan Burbank and borrowing going into Stinson Falls. Nope, Dan Luntzer will take 2nd. Yeah, his items are European. Over in Europe, we're not entirely sure what an item is. We just like to drive fast.
Yeah, well, time trial, right?
I think items are for cheats.
Mostly.
They're for people. If you can't drive, use items.
Oh, right.
But
Maul, you were the only person in the world who detached your A button, so you could use items in SMK.
Yes, I got so annoyed with items in SMK, I actually physically removed the use item button from my controller just so I could practice GP without items.
You do have a like-minded person in America, though. Joe Bernier is the same way, I guess.
Oh, no, he has an item button, he just refuses to press it.
Oh, so not quite on your level.
Yeah, he knows there's an item button there, but there's no danger of him pressing it.
Alright.
Whereas for me, the temptation, if the item button is in my controller, I'm tempted to use it. And for me in SMK, items generally make me lose time. Because
only coins make me not lose time.
If I get a green shell, I'll go for a clever shot, and pretty much 90% of the time it's bouncing back straight into my face.
Yeah. Isn't that what they do, the greens?
So we have Yoshi Star 95 in chat. He's also updating the scores on the stream, saying that if he had Flower instead, he may have made it to the semis. Yep, and if I was Matias, I'd probably be in the final.
Yeah, I'd do a bit better as well if I was Matias.
And I would have got good bloody items too.
MRNG?
Yep.
So the trip reds are going to hit every single one of them. Well, not the first one.
Yeah, well, the first one is.
Never mind. All 3.
So,
he's spacing them too.
He's trying to get him over the item box. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Wow, that was good.
That red came from the USA. Oh, wow. Oh wow! Wow!
Oh,
Wow!
wow. The tumble of the Thunder Gods. That was horrendous. Where is he getting put down?
Yeah. So Europe said take that, and USA said, yeah, you brought a knife to a gunfight.
What happened?
That was a slap down. So
stopped.
Yeah, it's not really a secure second thing though, because third place is 3 miles back.
All right. Well, that was maybe the longest tumble before Lakitu picks anyone up ever.
Oh, are we claiming an accidental shortcut? I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, well, he fell down on the right path, or the safe path, and he got picked up and put after the hairpin jump.
Okay, so that is an accidental shortcut, so he would have had to regain second place. I think...
oh, that's why he waited, of course. Right.
Because it was an accidental shortcut, so he had to wait to regain the position he was in.
Right.
So he would have had to go back behind Dan, really, from that.
So it's all good now?
Yeah. So Dan Burbank coming first and Dan Lutz coming second is basically what would have happened if he had been warped, so to speak. To be honest, we don't normally have an issue with accidental shortcuts, but Yoshi Valley is a pretty broken track, and it's possible to do shortcuts that you didn't even know existed.
I wasn't that sure about that one.
I'd have to watch you back to see what happened, to be honest.
I'm saying I don't think I've seen it before.
Yeah, Jones, that's what we said. He had to wait behind for Dan Burbank to go ahead.
It's a shame. Maybe a deciding shame, even?
Yeah, we have a rule on accidental shortcuts that if you accidentally do a shortcut, you have to either stop or drive backwards and not continue till you are back in the position that you were before the accidental shortcut happened.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a fair result. Dan Luntzer needs something big here to happen. He needs his box to have a bolt.
I think he lost the semi-final to that banana.
I mean, it's not over, but he's not getting anything from that.
I am the prophet of doom. I call it a bit before I see it. It's over.
There's still a chance.
There's
no.
Nice jinx, Mo. That's as good as I could have done myself.
Yeah, that fake item was fantastic. It forced him to try and
Yeah.
readjust his line, and he just hopped too early and straight in the drink. So that is going to be... That's it, I think.
Oh, you do agree now?
It's
over? I mean, shaking hands.
GG.
Yeah.
I was only hesitating because I couldn't actually remember what happened in the first race.
Oh, okay. That's different.
I wasn't sure if it was 9 or 15 points. But it's 15 points, so that's 27 to 12. Rainbow Road not needed. So congratulations to Dan Burbank. The number 2 non-shortcut player in the world has made the 150cc GP semi-finals.
I say fire it up.
So we're just inquiring about the status of the dinner.
See you at much easier semi-final than quarterfinal.
Alright, so we're joined by
Dan B on the mic here. It was a great round with Dan Lungster. Looking forward to the final.
That was that.
Do you want to cry into the mic? Do we know what happened with dinner? Is it here?
Okay. So I guess we'll just play the next set.
So yeah, the better player won, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to watch my horrendous driving again in the third place match against, I guess, Zoki. So
You can go off Zoki's semi-final.
Huh?
You already written Zoki off versus Matias?
I mean, it's Matias. So Matias is a beast in Grand Prix. He's never not won this mode. Like,
I guess that's true.
I would like to see someone different win it, but I just can't see how. So yeah, see you soon.
So Matias is
Is it here? Oh, alright, well then break time.
New information, the food is here.
yeah, so food has arrived, so we are going to be taking a break between the first and second semi-finals. So we'll probably not be too long because we tend to eat food quite quickly here, and then after that we'll be back with Matias versus Zoki in the second semi-final.
Yep. Let's carve it down and see you in a bit.
Again, congratulations to Dan Burbank, the first player to make it through to the final.
Yeah, well done.
Okay, so we're just setting up for the second semi-final, which is going to be Matias and Zoki. Again, it's going to be a best of 3. We're just going to decide what cups they're going to play. And I'm probably going to dip out of this commentary because I think we might look to get something with a bit more expertise on the mic. But in terms of cups, we're going to see Flower Cup. The second cup is going to be Star Cup. And the third cup, if required, is Mushroom. So we won't be seeing Special Cup. Okay, so I'm going to go find the commentary team, see who's going to be commentating on these matches. And when we come back, we'll shortly have Matias versus Zoran in a best of 3 semi-final to find out who will be facing off against... So, just going to be right back. Okay, so we have a commentary team, and the commentary for this semi-final will be Dan Lunzer and VAJ. So if you two sit down, well, just you start first. You come. Okay, so VAJ needs to quickly go to the toilet, so until he arrives, I'll just keep his seat warm. Dan Lunzer is about to sit down for for Matias versus Zoki. Semi-final number 2 for the right to face Dan Burbank.
So let's get some VHA hype in the chat. And we're gonna have a semi-final, which could well be the final, I think, between Zoki and Matias.
It's been the final before.
Yeah.
It'll probably be the final again at some point, just not today.
Have we decided the cups? Oh, I think that was our cups.
So the cups have been decided. I wrote them down and I gave them to Matias. I just don't remember.
Okay,
what
so
they
they know.
This one is for my fans. They know who's the best. Okay, bye bye.
Okay, hi everybody, welcome to the Mario Kart stream. Here is Daniel Lunzer with VAJ.
Yeah, great to be here with you, VAJ.
So they just started with
great to watch
Toaster
these
Pie.
two old friends battle it out for a place in the final. How do you feel about this? Who's the favorite here? I guess it has to be Matias.
Well, I think the favorite one for winning this will be Matias because he's most skilled. But Zoran has a good past, good history as well to win.
Yeah, and he has lots of Zoki boxes in stock. So we have Matias playing as Peach in the upper half, and Zoki is going with Yoshi in the bottom half. We just saw him spinning out. Yeah, it's a close race so far. Nothing major happened.
So actually the green shells for second place won't help much. So Zoran needs to hope for better items to get closer on Matias.
Yeah, Matias is so good at driving that if Zoran doesn't get like
a
speed item or a bolt or maybe red shells,
yeah,
Matias will just likely drive away.
Yeah.
So,
or he might be lucky that Matias make a mistake and hits a truck or something. So
yeah, Matias can make mistakes. He just really often does not.
Yeah.
Especially, it seems like in high pressure situation he actually gets better. Like the bigger the pressure is, the stronger he's becoming. It's like he doesn't have nerves. Of course he does, but it just doesn't show.
He doesn't have
when
nerves.
He's driving.
No, he's a robot.
He's German. Yeah, he doesn't have emotions. Germans
Yeah.
have never emotions. That's a good dodge by Zoki there.
So the distance is still a little bit too big to get the red shells to hit Matias. So it's up to Zoran to get at least a star or anything.
Yeah, I don't think the
That really
Reds
hurts Matias.
will be able to reach Matias in
Yeah.
time. He can hide behind the guardrail. And the winner of this match is going to be facing Dan Burbank in the final.
Yeah, he just won.
And the loser will be facing me, Daniel Lunzer, in the third place match, which I think is going to be played maybe with a bit of pause in between. I'm not sure, because it's like 7:30, so we should have plenty of time.
Yeah.
So yeah, Zoki is dodging Matias' screens, but it won't help him. Matias with a casual 2:53, which is really quite a time here. Zoki gotta make sure he's coming in second. Yeah. So
yeah, he did it.
He gets 6 points.
This way the gap is
very
close.
nice race from Matias. And Zoki's next hope is gonna be Frappy's Noland.
Yeah, I think Zoran stand a better chance on Frappy than here on TT. It's just pure skills, you know, driving skills this lap.
Yeah, Matias is just playing this like it was a time trial.
Yeah.
Going for all the MTs, so it's always a thrill to watch these high quality matches. And you think it looks so easy when you see Matias play, but when you play yourself, you know it's not.
Actually, you should come over and visit the meets within the next year, if you can, if you like this game actually. So don't worry much about hesitating, just come over and visit the meets. It will be fun. I mean, it's like, how many years we got it from now?
Huh?
How many years do we have the meets?
This is like the 7th edition. The first one was in 2013.
13, I think, yeah.
And the first, I think, 5 years it's been in Germany, in Solingen.
Yeah.
Last year we were in Croatia, in Zagreb, and this year for the first time in Alphen aan den Rijn.
Yeah, in the
Did I pronounce
Netherlands.
that right? Or what is the Dutch
We say
pronunciation?
Alphen aan de Rijn in Dutch.
Alphen aan den Rijn.
Yeah.
Okay, so we also cleared that one.
Yeah.
And Matias, just barely avoiding the creek there.
He's in second place with a red shell, but Zoran can cover with a banana, so he might yeah.
Oh, I think he actually shot that so that Zoki got hit from the front. Sometimes if two players are very close,
from the side it
the
hits
second
you.
place shoots a red shell, it goes in front and then hits the other player from the front.
So this
can't
was,
block
by
it.
the way, what you saw just, Matias, I think, had red shells, and he just stopped to a little bit, so he get a better chance to get better items. But
yeah, now we have Zoki. Zoki is actually breaking quite a bit in these matches to hit other players. Now we have DK in the lead, but that's done, and MRNG strikes with the ball, so that
interesting.
Looks like it might be a Matias win unless Zoki is really going all out.
I think it's a win for Matias.
He's gonna pick up
probably
another
if
second
there's no
place
serious
item,
mistake.
and he's gonna block the red, so MRNG.
If he doesn't fall into the water, then it's a win.
Yep.
For Matias.
Nothing dangerous here on the last corner. Sometimes you
Yes,
have like
he
a bunch
make
of
that job.
bananas. And
So one more win and it's done. And we
theoretically, if we have the same result again, they could still get a tie if Matias doesn't.
It could be
get a
possible
point
if you
in
don't
the
finish.
and Zoran wins.
Yeah. If you don't finish, then it's still possible, I think.
So the best Zoran can hope for realistically is a tie here. If he comes first both times and Matias comes second.
Yeah.
But you also see from the start it's very hard to actually get in front of Matias because he rarely misses the start boost, so he's always in front. Now we see him braking and he picks up 3 reds, so Zoki is just letting him pass again because he doesn't want to get hit. And Zoki missed the boxes himself and he gets hit. Matias is spinning out though.
Yeah.
But 3 greens is not really what
But
Zoki
with the
wants.
2 red shells in first place, he does a good job. So he knows.
That's a good spot for Matias, and now I think he's just going to be looking to go as fast as he can to get away because he really has nothing to fear from behind.
Well, he knows that Zoran has to get good items to pass him, and he still has the 2 red shells to fire back on Zoran. So.
Another spin from Matias. I didn't see what happened there. Did he hit a banana or he just spun
No, he
off
just
by
spun
himself?
out by driving.
And now Zoran has 3 reds. He is within striking distance of Matias, so if he fires these in the right place, I think he should get 1 hit. And I'm pretty sure Zoran knows the right place to fire them.
Here it is.
So
the reds goes over the
there we go. But Matias can strike back. Zoran has nothing to block the red, and there we go.
Yeah, it's a close race. I hope the chat enjoys to watch this game.
Ooh, MRNG for Zoran. He's just gotta avoid these bananas.
But he has bananas.
Wow, that's a terrible bit of luck. That is
this hurts.
Absolutely terrible.
He cannot use the ball because
Matias
he's
is slowing down.
Yeah,
and he avoids falling off. So that was really a really tough luck
late,
for Zoran to get.
I think it's too late
to get hit by these boulders.
If it comes from the top, no, you got unlucky. Okay.
You don't really see these rocks coming at all. So that you just drive and then you get smashed like from 1 second to the other without any warning. And
it's like Smash Brothers, you know. You just got smacked.
Yeah, and that should pretty much guarantee Matias his first point, I would think. He can play it very safe now on MR.
It doesn't exist. So as you know, it's not allowed to use the shortcut, so that's very sad for some people, like me.
And in case of any accidental shortcut executions, the person who does it has to stop and just
wait until
retake
you
their
get
place.
past. Yeah.
I can speak from experience here.
It just happened recently, so. Ooh, that's close. Watch it.
Oh, 2 boosts. I think Zorans did not get anything. Matias is going for the mushroom cut. He can easily do that with the boo because
I think he
can't
can
get
still
hit.
fire his boost. Yeah, now he got 3 shrooms. So he might use it to stay close.
Yeah, the CPUs are not really strong on this one, it seems. We have DK, but he's already a fair bit behind, and then there's another gap to Wario.
So, place your bets, please. Who's gonna win this one?
Oh, Zoran with a nice backward screen to hit Matias, but he does a quick AB recovery. Matias is often using AB spin as a recovery when he gets hit. And he's going for the snipe but misses, so this looks like it's gonna be Zoran's race. Maybe Matias.
Nah, it's not sure. He might be really close.
No, he hits the wall. So
he hits the wall, yeah. So
but overall, this is a 33-27, I think, to Matias. So he wins the Flower Cup and takes his first point.
First win is for Matias.
Mario Kart. Mario Grand Prix. Select your place. Select match.
Star Cup. How do you feel about that one, VAJ?
Well, it's a long. Star Cup has it's a long track, and in this situation we start with Wario Stadium, which is actually a little bit of luck because of the lightning bolt, and both actually knows how to play this game very well. So the best way to use a lightning bolt, if you get one, is at the pass where you jump over the road.
Absolutely.
So it will be a close race, I think, for both of them. Less distance, a lot of items. And
this is one of the few courses where it's actually not that easy to pick up an item because they're relatively far apart. There's a lot of space in between.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very important to really hit every item block to maximize your chance for a good item.
Yeah.
But I think these guys, they both know they're not doing this for the first time, so I think we're safe here. Let's see if Zoran holds on to his reds. He might actually try to fire them so that Matias flies into the gap, but yeah, Matias, now he's turned the rolls around. Now he can shoot Zoki down, unless Zoki breaks again.
Yeah, it's some kind of chess, this track.
This is always an awkward situation coming towards the jump. You see both are slowing down, nobody wants to take any risks. And Matias goes for it because now the CPUs are coming, so if Zoki shoots, he's gonna hit them. And Matias is through, so... you see nobody wants to risk falling in.
He made a good choice, so... Now he's in front of him, and he can still go on with 3 red shells, so that's a good option.
And we have a lot of support for Team Russia in the chat. From some guy named Danger Mall. I don't know who that is. I guess he's some kind of noob in Mario Kart. But Team Russia is trailing a bit behind you, and Team Germany is in quite a good lead with 3 reds to protect it. And Zoki only has a single red, which is not the ideal second place item you would hope for. But he's got about 1.5 laps to really... Here we see him missing the blocks. This track is also bumpy as hell, so sometimes you just get thrown a bit offline and you miss an item because of the bumps.
Yeah, and you might spin out faster because to control the cart is a little bit harder.
Yeah, that's also the bumps make spin-outs more.
Happens
more
often.
Oh, he misses
the banana, be careful.
Oh, he has taken one of Matias' reds out.
If you drive over a banana, the best you can do is press the brakes so you won't spin out.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have the chance to break.
No,
You just spin out
sometimes it's just
immediately.
directly. You got hit and spin out. Yeah.
And sometimes it gives you like a little bit of time. You see the card like.
Then you see the sign also
Yeah,
above your head.
And sometimes if you hit a banana, you don't like continue to spin. You just spin and stay in the same place.
Yeah.
I don't know what causes that, to be honest. It seems to be random. And Zoran not getting the RNG he would like so far. He's got like I think 3 or maybe 4 item boxes left. And at this point, the bolt might be the only chance. I think these reds, they could actually hit. There's an area in the middle of the track here. When he shoots his reds, they're gonna go all the way over the wall and hit the player in front. So if he shoots them right here,
yeah, this is the part. This is the part where they go over the hills.
Yeah.
And they still can reach the other player.
I think 2 have died, it seems. But he shot.
No, they will visit Matias. Yeah. So just got hit by one.
He's decreased the lead from Matias.
Ooh, be careful.
But he still needs more help than this. Banana bunch.
So there's like one more big
And then the random green comes in.
Yeah, I think
and
now
destroys
it's done.
Team Russia's hope because Matias makes it over. And Zoran is left with drip shoes.
Nah, actually good race for Matias, I think. Because he drove off at the perfect time with 2 CPUs in between them. So it was really good what Matias did. I mean, it's like a chess, you know. If you do the wrong set, then it might be game over. And I think he risked Matias, but he won, so it's good.
Yeah, the decisive scene was actually on lap 1 on the
Yeah, on lap 1. Yeah.
Both stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of decided the outcome.
Yeah, you have
of
to
this
risk
race.
sometimes to get a win on your side.
From my point of view, it's not that bad if you fall down on the first lap.
No.
Because you can still catch up. If
Yeah.
it's lap 2 or 3, you really have to be cautious.
Yeah.
Lap 1, like anything can happen. So here we are in Sherbet Land.
Most difficult on this track is to fall into the sea, or the river, or whatever, the lake, whatever it is. Is it a sea? Is it a lake, or is it a river?
Kind of ice lake, some kind of.
What is it? Is it
Arctic
Antarctica lake or what?
I would say it's a lake.
Lake, eh? Okay, salty lake.
Huh? Salty lake.
Salty lake or what?
Yeah, sure. Frozen lake, actually.
Huh?
Frozen lake.
Frozen lake. Okay.
And Zoran is having a very rough time in the cave already. He's dropped back to 4th. Has a start to recover a little bit, but he is still way out ahead. He's got a good lead of about, I would say, 10 seconds at this point.
It's important to keep on playing for second, at least, for Zoran, because then he can still reach to have a win. If he end up 3rd, it will be too hard, I think, against Matias.
Yep. Matias is just holding on to his ghost.
He's back in 2nd, and Matias still holds the lead. He has a boost, so he can, in the end, save his ass.
And Zoran's reds are not helping him at all in this situation.
The only thing that might help Zoran now is if Matias falls down into the sea. Otherwise, it's done.
Oh, Karel, is this track something like Vanilla Lake in SMK? So you could compare these two?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's also like the same difficulty? Or is it harder in SMK? I don't know. Oh, that's a spin out from Zoki.
Oh, he almost fell into the sea. Matias got lucky.
And Matias with the casual swag ending. And looks like Team Russia is gonna finish 2nd.
So still, Zoran is still in the race for 2nd.
Oh, he's gotta watch out for
he
DK
needs
actually.
to watch out. Yeah,
he
just finished 2nd. That's
barely
good.
finishes ahead. And yeah, now essentially Zoran has to win both tracks.
Yeah.
Matias has to come 2nd. If Matias wins this next one, it's pretty much decided already, I would say, because then again he would only need 1 point in BC.
Sometimes you might still have. Yeah, I think it's then decided. If Zoran loses this one, it's pretty much decided. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. So he's under a tremendous amount of pressure here.
Actually, CPUs are not a big deal on tracks like this because they're really long. And
this is actually interesting by Matias. On some tracks you see him sandbagging at the start to get a second or third place item, and on some tracks he wouldn't do that. Like on Sherbetland, he just tried to front run the entire race. He did not break for the items. And here and on Wario Stadium also we saw him braking. I think he just wanted to maximize his chance for a bolt, because also like on Wario Stadium, a bolt is extremely powerful here.
Yeah.
But so far, no bolt has arrived.
Yeah, and the main reason he made that choice is because for courses like Banshee Boardwalk or Sherbetland, if you are in the lead, the chance to get hit by the second or third players is pretty much less. So
yeah, exactly.
If you have a lead and you can keep on staying on the road, you have a good chance to win. And for this track and other long tracks, most important are the good items, stuff like the bolt, lightning bolts, or a star, anything. If you do it correctly and use it at the right time, you pretty much can get your win out of it.
Matias did avoid the Zoki box there on the hairpin corner, but now he's got 3 reds, and you think he's gonna shoot them now, or is
I don't know. Yeah, he might shoot now because he tumbles down. So that's why Soran slows down a bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise he would fall down into the river, and then it's pretty much done. So he just wait, and he can speed up with the tram. So that's no problem at all. As long as he stays close to Matias, still a good game.
Single shroom also not the ideal item.
Not against the 2 reds he has, so.
And Matias avoids the Zoki box, and Zoki avoids the Zoki box as well. So this is about like a 50% chance. I don't actually know. Yep, he's got it.
Yeah, he got it. Nice.
But yeah,
but this is what we can expect. Yeah, he got.
And Zoran only gets a single green shell in 3rd place, so that's a bit unlucky there for him. Yeah. That's kind of a trend if you play against Matias.
I mean, your name has to be Matias to be lucky, man. Come on, we know it.
Of course, Matias is also, I would definitely say, the best driver. So it's not like we can all blame this on RNG, but it really seems like it's on top of being the best driver, he also gets like
the good
right items at the right moments. So that just makes it even harder for him, for us to beat him, and he takes Royal Raceway.
So Matias rules
and pretty much advances into the final. They're gonna have to play Bowser's Castle, but Matias only needs 1 point to move on. Yeah, so it's been a flawless 2 cups for Matias so far.
Yeah, I don't know how many. I missed it. How many points are there in between?
9. So Matias needs 1 point.
1 point at least to win.
Must win.
Yeah.
And Matias must not get a point, and then it's a.
But I'm not sure. But if I'm right, this is a track where the CPUs really can do damage. When you're a little bit bad luck and you hit the trumps a couple times. Got hit by lightning, then CPU can really be a pain in the ass and make you end up like in 5th place. Or
they are really
worse.
fast, and sometimes they just fall way behind.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on the race.
Yeah, and how much the first player is in the lead. So. Yeah,
Matias is also placing a Zoki box in the gap. So we're gonna have to watch out for that one on the next lap.
Yeah, if you got hit by it.
Just using his ghost to avoid the.
Ah, nice hit.
Zoran is really strong with green shells, especially backwards. If there's one player I would not want to drive behind, it's Zoran, because whenever he's like holding a fake box or a banana or a green shell, there's always like a big danger that he's gonna hit you with it.
So Matias probably might use the ghost Now, yeah, exactly now, so he can be safe at this part.
Yep, both avoid the fake ones, and Matias stole a star with his boo. So this is also looking good for him here.
Yeah, he might use it here at the grass cut.
Matias avoiding the green but spins out. I think he'll take that. But Zoran's lead has extended, so if Matias uses his star, I'm not sure if he's gonna catch up to Zoran. I think Zoran's lead is big enough at this point. If he comes through cleanly.
For the win, you mean?
Yep, even if Matias uses his star, I think Zoran should still be ahead. And Matias goes for another item. It's only a single shroom. So this could be very close here. Matias charging up. Oh, he's tumbled, yeah. So Zoran is gonna win this track, but overall it wouldn't matter too much because Matias' second place is more than enough to advance him and get him into the finals. So
yes,
we have our third place match between Zoran and me, and our final between Dan Burbank and Matias. So yeah, that was the semifinals for you.
Yeah. So I think third place will be first to be on stream.
It's the same as here, so 3 cups at most, and the first player who wins 2 cups wins the third place.
Yeah,
so
and that one is the next one to watch.
Yeah,
and then we do the finals. At the very end. Yeah, at the very end.
The final will also be the best of 5, so you need to win
best
3.
of 5.
So it's a bit more extended.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, good job.
Yeah, they want me to, so I don't care. No worries. So how's everybody doing in chat? Of course, let us know. We like to know if you enjoy. If
Apparently,
you like
most
to see
of the
games.
people in chat are people in this room. Maul, Arons, and Carl.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what are your chances, Daniel, against Zoran?
I would say against Zoran it's always 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a tough opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everybody is capable of winning any cup, so there's no real favorite here.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah. So it might be a close match.
Are we gonna use the wheel to do that?
We are. Sweet. What tracks do you want to see? Or which ones do you not want to see? I really don't. No mushrooms? Good. You got special?
I kind of sort of started to use to hate special.
You got flour? I hate flour. And you got stuff? So if you give it 4 minutes.
Anybody want to cover commentary?
No, I don't.
Sorry,
We'll get some commentary.
are you going to do commentary for the third place match? Now.
Dan Lutzer, you're the IC. Do you want me to play 1 or play 2?
I'll be play 1.
And then let Zoki know that you'll play 1.
Yep.
You seem tired. Have you been KO'd by Special Cup?
Several times. Also literally.
Ranked out?
No, but also like out of the tournament.
Ah, yes.
Pretty sure Special Cup cost me my tournament final.
Yes. I can. I'm still an advocate of having at least one knowledgeable commentator about the game. I think they may all be occupied.
I can jump in. I just So I was going to go to the loo and grab a beer, and then I'll jump in. So
Basically, what I was going to do.
okay, well, Fogger, hold down the forks. Okay, so we're just about to get started in the third place match. It's Dan Lunzer as player 1 and Zoki as player 2. It's going to be a best of 3 again for the third place match. So they're jumping straight in, and it is a start on Special Cup. Just waiting for somebody else to jump on the comms. Most of the top players have decided that they want to sit behind the players and watch the action. So you're going to be left with scrub tier commentary from a player lowly ranked at I think 40 in the world. I can barely MT, and I'm not really sure how to use items, but I'll try to see what goes on here. We've already seen Dan Lunzer fail to make the jump. So he's all the way back in 8th with Zoki in 1st. So Zoki's leaning forward a little bit more than he was towards the end of the Matias match. His match against Matias, you could see he was really sat back in his chair. He was resigned to defeat already. Now he's sitting a bit more prone, upright, ready to go. So, yeah. I mean, Dan Lunzer, after a very bad start, he's now back up to 2nd and quite closely behind Zoki. With the triple shrooms, he should be able to cut a large section here as long as he avoids the boat, which he did not do. Wow. That was so close. I thought he was going to make it past, but collision detection in this game isn't always the greatest. So an aggressive jump, and he lands it, shrooming across the what used to be the old 2-shroom area for the fast lap attempt. Now it's down to 1 shroom, but oh, spinning out. So this is looking pretty straightforward for Zoki. It's all about whether Dan Lunzer can get back to 2nd or not. Again, not picking up items. He would have really ideally have liked to have picked a bolt out of those boxes rather than completely ignore them. Triple reds, I would say they wouldn't be of any use, but Zoki is on a chain spin out. But he's far enough ahead. He's fine. Dan Lunzer spinning out in the grass, shrooming back up to speed. No items again. He's going to need to start picking items up a lot to beat Zoki. His driving is nice, but if you're only picking up 50% of the item boxes, it's probably not going to be enough. So 3-point gap after the first round is what we'd expect these players to be 1st and 2nd pretty much most of the time, unless there's some serious troll action going on. And it looks like I'm joined on commentary by Sargoff.
Hello, people of Earth.
A fellow scrub, ranked about 60th, 70th.
Oh, back in the day, yeah.
Dropped down a little bit down to the 80s.
I think I was high 30 at some point. I'm 90 now.
Yeah, I think I reached a peak of 39.
That might be around my peak as well.
I mean, my peak was a few months ago. I've just dropped back down to 40.
Right. So who do you think is the favorite here, David?
So if this was a match to progress in the tournament,
it would be different.
I would have said Dan Lunzer. Because this is the 3rd place match, I think he no longer cares what happens. So I think Zoki will probably be the more focused at this point, and I think item usage will probably be key here.
Actually, I just had a small chat with Zoki outside. He said he doesn't know this mode at all. He said he doesn't know Grand Prix mode well at all.
What, Zoki?
Yeah. He says his thing is versus, and that's about it.
He may claim not to know Grand Prix.
A bit humble.
But, yeah, he knows what to do in Grand Prix. I mean, his evil item box location in versus.
It's quite legendary.
They transfer to GP because you're going around the same blind corners into the same Zoki boxes.
Yeah. The Zoki boxes.
It's just there aren't 2 other people there to take them out for you. It's all on you. So I think the problem Zoki has with GP is that he tends to drive 150cc a lot safer. He leaves out a lot of the MTs. He tends to hop a lot more on the turns. So you see that in versus, you have players like Dan Lunzer, Matias and Beck over in VA who tended to drive a bit faster than him. So he was relying on items to kind of make the difference. the problem with doing that in GP is that it's actually a lot easier to drive faster in GP. It's a lot closer to how you're used to driving compared to Versus, because Versus is just a frame rate mess where it's almost impossible to drive well. Like, you have to leave out 3/4 of the MTs you want to do.
Yeah. It's so different because of the restriction of the programming, really.
Yeah, whereas 2-player GP actually plays a lot better, a lot smoother. So you can do like 80-90% of the MTs that you would ideally want to do in a 1-player mode in 2-player. So you quite often see people like Dan Lunzer, who has silky smooth driving. If he's being left alone, if he can just run away if you can get out to a lead. And if you can't keep him in check with the red shells, if you let him get away, you're kind of relying on a bolt or even a star perhaps. But
freak mistake.
If he gets out to a lead, he's gone. He just like run away. The only person really that can catch him is Matias.
Yeah, I feel like you're saying Dan
possibly Dan
Lunzer.
Burbank. I've not seen enough of Dan Burbank in GP over the years to know.
No.
To be honest, given how close our match was in the quarterfinals, that would tend to lead me towards Matias. But then Dan Burbank was pretty brutally dominant in his semi-finals, so I think it's going to be a very interesting final.
All right. Yeah, definitely hope so.
Yeah, I mean, we've had too many finals in the past where Matias has just 1-0 cups in 2-player non-shortcut.
Actually,
I think last year was the first final he'd ever dropped a cup when he beat Dan Lunzer 3-1.
He ever dropped a cup?
In the final.
All right.
Yeah, he quite often plays... that's a little premature.
It's a little premature, but that's how I roll.
So me and Zogov made a little bet earlier. We made a bet on battle mode day, and he took €10 from me.
It was the over/under on Zoki winning.
Yeah, so I said Zoki wins, and you said anybody else.
Yeah.
And
Who knew?
Carol won. So, getting back to the action, since we're about halfway through Banshee Boardwalk, Dan Burbank is currently... Sorry, Dan Lunzer. Too many Dans. Dan Lunzer is currently back in 4th place, and he really needs to catch up, because 4th place is not going to be good enough. And the CPUs are actually fairly well spread out, so he's going to have quite a lap 3 to chase. And the problem is that Zoki is in 1st. Will be dropping bananas and Zoki boxes on the blind exits at pretty much every corner going, given the opportunity.
So what are the best item and box placements here?
I think not one of. He is the best item box placer there is. Like, there's nothing more dangerous than Zoki ahead of you with a fake item box. Because he watches you drive specifically on lap 1 to see where all your lines are.
He said he doesn't.
He does. He really does.
Yeah?
Because he drops them on your racing lines all the time. And if you adjust your racing lines on lap 2, you'll suddenly find on lap 3 they're all on those lines that you adjusted to on lap 2. Like, he can say he doesn't, he does. So Zoki takes that one as well. So we're going to Rainbow Road with a 3 points difference. So Dan Lunzer has to win on Rainbow Road to take it to a tiebreaker. I'm assuming that they'll finish 1 and 2. It's pretty difficult to not finish 1 2 on Rainbow Road.
I will not take the against bet on that.
So if we do get a tied cup, then they will replay the first cup.
We get on a Transtal comparison
track in the cup.
That is the biggest one yet, I think. Let's see. Well, it's north of half a second.
So did you see my comedy jumping off in my match against Kristoff the last round?
Yeah.
So I wanted to go for a big ski jump so I could reach down, grab my beer and have a bit of a drink, because like my throat was so dry after sitting around Rainbow Road for like 4 minutes, or probably even more with the amount of item messing. So, but I kind of skewished my ski jump and we just went off to the left, and it's like, oh no. Because I wouldn't normally do that on lap 3, but I just thought, I'll take a second loss so I can reach down and wet my mouth, so to speak. But yeah.
Right, that's a special strategy.
To be honest, having a big lead after the first track, I kind of completely switched off.
Oh yeah, we did notice and mention.
And and Lafungo wanted to see a points total below 28 points, win a cup, and I duly obliged with 27.
Collusion? It's collusion, right? He paid you $5 to...
No, there was no money. Was I meant to be paid? I quite like...
That's true.
A Grand Prestige.
More than you wanted the money.
Oh, you had a beer bet on it?
Yeah. That no single win would be lower than 28 points.
Okay, I
and
didn't
the
know.
very, very last match. yeah. 27.
I'm getting shade thrown at me from Sparks F1 in chat. I just like to let chat know that in our last match, I beat Sparks F1 20-0 in match race in Super Mario Kart. And battle mode, I'm well known as one of the worst Super Mario Kart battle mode players in the world.
No argument.
I beat him 44-9.
Just mentioning.
So everyone say hi to Sparks F1. Possibly the biggest SMK scrub.
Yeah, Sparks, you really should check out Quote Zero.
Who is guaranteed to make the top 16 in every mode in CDM.
If the rest of the players die, maybe.
Even then, I think he might be pushing it. Anyway, so back to this race. Dan Luntzer is doing what he needs to do, which is leading Zoki, but he's really very, very, very close. To the point I feel that there are green shells in Dan Luntzer's imminent future.
Yeah.
There we go.
It is lap 2.
And, ooh, it took his banana. And these could be bouncing nastily. Okay, so Zoki's got to go so he can freely fire these greens without worrying about hitting himself. But he's going to hold on.
Zoki has spent 4 greens already and done nothing to Luntzer.
Yeah, but he's got a red now.
6. And a red.
Time for the items.
Oh, the red gets there. Okay.
But again, there's still about 2.5 to 3 minutes left of this race.
Yeah.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, Rainbow Road. Ooh, Zoki straight into the chain chomp. I think we should adopt the name of Fenners to them. I want to transfer that
the big
to
Fenners. I mean, they're less annoying than SMK Fenners.
Well, they're less annoying than Fenner himself.
Well, yeah, that's not the comparison you want to make.
I got an emote, by the way, called Fenner.
There we go.
Nobody has gifted me a sub to Lafungo, so unfortunately I can't blindfold emote Lafungo chat. Though you probably have. Okay, so we have Lafungo chatting away in the background. You probably can't pick up what he's saying, but he was begging us to spam his affiliate emote of a blindfolded Lafungo.
Ouch.
Fun fact, after listening to it for 6 minutes, Rainbow Road music and MK64 drives you freaking crazy. In fact, this whole track is just 2 laps too long.
It takes 10 seconds less. A couple of seconds until one of them is bouncing.
Cheers.
Okay, so Dan Luntzer is doing what he needs to do. He's leading out. Zoki's reds are probably going to connect.
Yeah, they're going to connect.
Especially with him staying out in the middle of the track.
Stay on track.
Okay, he got away. He got away.
No, he's safe.
3 more, and there's 1 spot left to fire them. But
this is it. No,
I think
the last stretch.
I think Dan is just far enough away that these reds won't connect.
I would actually drop the green and the banana.
Honestly, I'm not certain, but I would like to think he's fine.
Oh no, let's see. No?
Yeah, he's fine. So this should now go to a decider, which will be a replay on DKJP to decide who takes this cup.
Nothing should ever be decided on DKG.
Carol van Dijgenboden, whose name means trainer of carrier pigeons, who is the current Super Mario Kart time trial champion in both NTSE PAL and the current MK64 battle mode champion of the world. Says nothing should ever be decided on DKJP.
It must be true.
He did not have fun playing DKJP earlier.
Preferably.
I think when I looked over to you playing Zoki, I think your finishing time was like 3.5 minutes on DKJP. I don't think you saw a point on DKJP. Okay, so Carol is now complaining about item RNG. If you'd like to hear Carol complain about item RNG more, then be sure to check in for CDM, August the 13th to the 16th, where Carol will be getting horrific item RNG all week. He will be complaining about the look of the French, and he'll be complaining about Sammy getting bolts, and he'll be complaining about Lafungo being the #1 time trial player of their house in terms of TT1 tries. But back to this decider, we're into lap 2. We've got Dan Luntzer just out to a small lead over Zoki. And we've got the Ghost, which will defend. I think he'll choose to defend this red shell, actually. Yep. So I kind of know how Dan Luntzer uses items. If he can defend something, he'll defend it, even if it's not necessarily the best thing to do.
Oh, the way he described it to me was, if he gets an item, he will press the button.
Yes. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him hold a lightning more than about 5 seconds.
Oh, no, not even one.
But he is such a smooth driver that it kind of makes up for most of the item deficiencies.
Yeah, but fix part of that if you've got a real player.
Oh, that's good. That was ambitious but good. And Zoki as well, ambitious but good. So we're coming up to possibly the last item box that can be of use to Zoki. He's got triple reds. Ooh,
this is too far? Yes, it's too far. Right.
Yes, and Dan Luntzer takes the first cup. I can see.
It didn't look like it at the start of the cup.
Yeah, I know, it was a good comeback. It was a good comeback from Dan Luntzer there. So if Dan Luntzer wins the next cup, he will take the bronze medal. Zoki needs to win the next cup to keep the match going. Yeah, those jumps on lap 3 were pretty optimised. That was bravery.
And I still think that's a mistake.
For Zoki, perhaps, he getting an earlier item, maybe. For Dan Luntzer, he's all about just like, go.
He's on go, yeah. He has one gear.
Like, Dan Luntzer on this track, if he gets out to a lead, you'd never see him again. And
that's made sweet, sweet love to Mario's behind, though, so... Yeah. No lead for a while. No item box for a while, either. So I'm just going to put my headset down for a minute. I think these are comfortable enough. Alright. Whoa! How was that a dodge? And then drank again.
That's a whole other story.
Let's save it for a special occasion, okay?
Save it till after my next get a certificate of office.
Oh, so never.
You never know.
still chasing right behind, but... Oh, DK in the house.
Yeah, that...
No, not that song either. No, it's fine. It's good.
That's
cool, man. No
that's
song.
a fat monkey of a blocker. But that actually puts possibly Dan Lunter in a better position because he can get items now and he might get a power item, but he gets a single stream. That is, if this was Matias, that item box would have had a star or a bolt in it.
Yeah.
Oh wow! And there's the star.
The wreckage is real. Oh, and Zoki plays some well-meant bananas.
Wow.
So many bananas played.
He needs to learn to just nip in and get one item and
Yeah.
nip out. Just don't go through the whole line because Zoki will have left a present for him. Like an untrained puppy.
So how's second looking here?
Yeah, he'll be fine for second. He will
Well,
be.
Yosh is keeping good pace.
Nah, he'll be fine. I don't think he's going to get second.
DK has something to say about it.
Like, whenever this happens to me, like if I'm... Oh, wow. Zoki spun out.
It's not enough.
Oh, wow.
Is this... Oh!
Yeah, but we're talking, can he get third?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Well, let's see the time difference between third and fourth there. You're saying one frame. Carol says 300, so he's saying a frame. Marius guesses 8. And was correct, it was 8.
I know this game.
By 3 frames. Was it 2? Oh no, because we're at 25 FPS here, so that's 2 frames.
Yeah, right.
Damn it. You can't say by a frame. So Zoki in a powerful looking position here in this cup with a 6-point lead after the first track. Dan Lunter with the red shells. Red shells are very powerful on this track. Keeps 1. Zoki with a single stream, I don't think he really wanted that.
I like mushrooms a lot on this track, but first place having a red, nah.
He just wants to get items behind Dan Lunter, so that mushroom was nothing to
No, it's nothing.
These green shells, he'll try and strip the red, but...
Not a bad shot. Good green effort, but I would probably keep them myself.
No, he's fishing through items, like... He knows as soon as he gets... If he gets tripped reds...
That's it.
Or a lightning, or a star...
Oh!
That's fine, he can break over
whistle,
it.
Whistle.
I'm not sure why Dan Lunter was just keeping that single red circling. It's not really defending for anything. He'd be better off picking up a second blocker. Or even fishing for a ghost. Just like anything which can defend against reds. But he's just asking for that single red just to be taken out by a random banana or something on the track.
Well, so far it's kind of working out.
It's not keeping Zoki behind. Zoki's not going to try and overtake until he's got something to go ahead with.
Right. Oh, what happened? Big snag.
Yeah. Oh.
And then this. The
and
red's
that's why
coming.
he kept the red.
And then... Oh, whoa! The double tumble.
And that's the weight advantage for Peach.
Right. Big old Peach. That's good. It's done.
Yep. So it's back to a 3-point game. With Zoki still with the advantage after taking a 6-point lead after the first try. See how many fine folks are watching. Choco Mountain is always fun to watch. This can be one of the most chaotic tracks. It's
certainly not for time trial, but for Grand Prix, yeah.
It's a very good track to be out in first, but it's a risky track to be out in first. There's so many narrow paths that if you're out first, fake boxes and bananas are very powerful here. But you really don't want to see your opponent people behind.
Ooh.
Lance is very good at the kind of ricochet backwards greens.
Actually, yeah.
Especially on Banshee Boardwalk. Like, if he gets trick greens on Banshee Boardwalk, he's going to make certain paths unpassable.
Interesting shroom.
Yeah, there's the angle backwards green again. He just has such a great angle. It's strange because he's so bad with most items.
It's true, but
his green shells are possibly the most dangerous green shells of any player I've ever seen.
Huh.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh wow!
So
one stick man.
Lafungo is saying that Dan Lunce's stick will not actually drop items backwards. So he's practiced with his green shells kind of ricocheting them backwards instead, which is why he's so proficient at the wall forward firing but backward trajectory green bounces. And it's also a fun fact that I didn't know that. Does that mean it's safe to just drive behind him when he's got a green?
Yeah, you could say.
It's not something I've ever noticed, but I'll certainly watch out to see if we actually ever see him fire a green backwards here. Like just a straight backwards green. But we come around the last corner and
this is
still in third.
Definitely third place for Zoki.
He's it's whether
it's not even
it's
first
Dan
for
first. Yeah.
Donkey, you beast.
Oh.
Donkey with a 155.80 probably.
This fourth is going to be a big point now.
Oh yeah. Let's see Donkey Kong's time. I think it's gone.
Yeah. I mean, it's still... It's still a 5-point lead.
I'd say 80 flat.
It's going to be a 5-point lead to Dan Lunce. It could have been 6.
71. Yeah.
So, Zoki needs to get a clear positional separation between the two. So he needs to get Dan Lunce down to at least third to stay in this third place match.
He needs to put one between, but the way Donkey Kong's driving, that's possible.
Yeah, so Zoki needs, if he wins, he needs to get Lunce third or lower. If Zoki gets second, he needs to get Lunce to fourth or lower.
Zoki's start caught me off guard, and I may have spilled some stuff. He zoom started into the back of the other player and almost did a shortcut across the finish line.
There's the bolt. That's going to bring everything right back into action again. Now, the bad thing for Zoki is that the CPUs are not trying. They are not even attempting to drive in this track. So, even if Zoki was able to troll Dan out, it looks like it's going to be completely in vain. Because without the CPUs trying, it makes no difference.
Interesting point of fact, Dan L is going for the mushroom cut here.
Yeah, he's styling now.
We spoke about it briefly, and I said, yeah, I sometimes go for it.
So, Dan L is fantastic to watch on this track in TT1 tries. It's either a 128 or a 140. There is no in between for him.
I like that style. That's a good style to have.
He either makes the mushroom cut or he's bouncing along the wall somewhere down to the right.
I was going to say Dan L is comfortably in first, but that just changed.
But it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. No.
All he had to do was finish in the top two, and the CPUs were still racing, and their Bowser's finally finished. So congratulations to Dan Lunce.
Yeah, well done.
The third place in the two-player GP non-shortcut competition. Commiserations to Zoki, who's going home empty-handed. Although he still has chances tomorrow in the four-player versus.
Quite. He actually cited his chances as 50-50 versus Matias tomorrow.
I would be willing to bet the field against Zoki.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Well, we still got a step hand on the table, €10 on the table, which I'm pretty sure it's safe, but I'm quite happy to slide it back into the middle.
This is Zoki over under, right?
Like, if anybody offers me evens on Matias, I'm taking Matias. But if you're saying I can take Matias, Dan Burbank, and Dan Lunza and put them all against Zoki, yeah, of course I'd take that.
I thought you were giving me that. You said Zoki against the field.
Yeah, I'm the field.
Ah.
You're Zoki.
Oh, right.
Because the field has Matias, Dan Burbank, and Dan Lunza.
Can I get odds on that? I'll take Zoki for a 2-1.
We'll talk about it tomorrow and see.
Right.
How much stuff goes on beer tonight. So, Matias and Dan have just entered the room. I think they want to know what matches, what cups they'll be playing in their final. Their final is going to be a best of 5. So we're going to see all the cups and then one extra.
It's going to be special, right? It's going to be special.
So the first cup they will get is Star Cup. And in SMK, we have a saying about Star Cup. Unfortunately, it's not repeatable. It's a 4-letter word followed by Star Cup.
Love?
It has the UK in the middle of it.
Yeah, every single letter of that word you said wrong.
Okay.
Second cup will be special. The third cup will be mushroom, which means if needed. The fourth cup will be flour.
You're still spinning with one option.
Because we need to know what the fifth possible option is.
Okay.
And if it goes all the way, you're back on mushroom cup. So, Matias, as the number 1 seed from the group stage, you have choice. Do you want to be player 1 or player 2?
Player 1.
Does anyone ever pick player 2?
To be honest,
Closer to the center, so I prefer.
Oh, that's why.
A bit, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so actually, CRTs scan downwards. So the bottom of the screen actually has about a fraction of a second of lag compared to the top.
It's true. Yeah.
It's completely imperceivable to humans, but to machines, it could make all the difference.
Okay, I get that joke.
So Matias has confirmed that he understood the joke, and there was some robotic style laughing.
He passed the Turing test.
Finally.
Okay, so it is the final match, Matias versus Dan Burbank, a best of 5. You guys can go as soon as you're ready. I don't know if we're going to get any change on the commentary. Does anybody else want to jump on comms for the final? If you don't want to, you just say no. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm happy to step down.
Because
Dan L is less than 50-50 on this.
I'm sure the chat would like somebody slightly more informed than Scrubs ranked at 40 and 90.
I would, yeah. Maybe we could get the Balmo champion on?
Yeah, he's even more of a scrub when it comes to GP.
Well, yeah.
Actually, that scrub did actually troll with me. So, if you're... Are you here to commentate the AJ? You want to commentate the final? No, but there's 2 people going to be commentating. You two want to commentate?
Yeah, we do it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we do it.
Okay.
If you don't feel of your spot. Make it happen.
No, I'm just here because there was nobody else for the 3rd place match.
Come on, make it happen.
So we're going to have a switch in the commentary team from Scrub and Scrub. We're going to be handing you over to VAJ and Dan Lunza. Dan Lunza, who's the world number 7 non-shortcut, world number 7 shortcut as well. 7 and 7. He's 7-6. So 7 in non-shortcut, 6 in shortcut. The third place player in this competition, we're going to hand you over to him. We're also going to have VAJ in the house. Yo, make that jump, make that jump.
Welcome everybody.
For the man who was the shortcut champion of the world for about 93 years. Until VAJ
That's what I'm talking
overtook
about,
him.
muchacho.
So we'll hand you over to VAJ and Dan Lunzer.
So thank you for David Moll, David Moll for that wonderful.
Thanks,
introduction.
David.
And we
Mr.
already
Moll.
started the final between Matias, who is on the right on the webcam, and Dan Burbank on the left.
Yep, straight from the USA.
It's been those two like all day long. Also yesterday,
Hi, Ebony.
Matias won both competitions. Dan got second. We have a best of 5, so that means if you win 3 cups, you're the champion.
Yo. Okay, now it's time to beat Matias for Dan, and to beat Dan for Matias. So
Yeah,
it's simple
Matias
like
is
that.
using Peach as he always does.
I got you.
You can't touch this.
Stop it, Mo. So what's the next line? No, a new one with this recording. You cannot. The?
You know, but how do you go about the NT and the turn?
I don't know. It just suddenly happened. I have no idea. Oh, that
doing
one.
something.
Why the turn is Fast and T is winning lead. No, we have a new one. Okay. Thanks, Mo.
Yeah.
Thanks for
We've
the
really not
invitation.
missed too much. Nobody
Thanks
has
for the
got any
invitation.
interesting items so far. Matias with a rare spin.
So actually, we have a new line. The Mo. We have a new line.
Yeah, missing the items is
Which
costly,
is,
especially against someone like Matias.
Losers turn.
Exactly. But if
is
you play
winning
against
lead.
Matias, you have no chance for lightning to begin with. No, that was a joke, of course.
Try
but
to get that. Try
these
to
reds could
understand.
be helpful if he holds them until the
But
right
okay,
place.
how's the race? Is it close? Nah, not yet.
Kind of. I mean, if these reds make it through,
I keep quiet. That's the main rule. No, I keep quiet. It's okay.
yeah, we are a bit inexperienced, EJ and myself, in commentary.
Yeah, this is our first year.
So yeah, Matias has somehow pulled way ahead with EJ. What do you say about that? Can Dan
I
catch
think
him?
it's because of skills, because the driving this year by Matias is really strong. It's like he's got steel nerves, and he doesn't feel any pressure in some way, so he's really good.
Yeah.
Dan actually wants to prove himself against Matias and others, to put himself on the map, being a great racer. But he's struggling with some nerves, and I think that's what keeps him away for the big lead.
So this is
so he
the
has to struggle.
final chance for a bolt now.
Sorry?
No, final chance for lightning, but he got a red, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Maybe the red might hit in the end. Then it can be close. Nah, not anymore. But that's the main difference between the two best racers of the world. Between
so
Matias
Matias
and
with a casual 4:15.
Nice.
That's some 5 seconds faster than the time trial world record. Of course, time trial is only like 100 cc, and this is 150. But still, that's a pretty impressive display from Matias there.
Yeah, it's very strong.
As he takes his first 9 points, and we move on to Sherbet Land. So how do you go about this race if you're Dan?
I think both can do well. They are very strong on this level. It's about who just get the first mistakes to for the other to get a win. So who it will be, I don't know.
What if nobody makes a mistake?
Then it will be a close race.
Because with these two, Matias is inherently good in Sherbet Line, and Dan is also driving really, really well. He just cancelled red.
Yeah, in some way I feel that Matias is really lucky on the items this year. I've seen him playing a couple of times and he's really lucky. Besides good driving, he makes a difference and he knows how to handle the items as well.
Some people say it's not only this year.
No, maybe not only this year, but for this year, at this moment, I see he does really well and in gaming, and he's also a bit lucky. Maybe it's skills, but I cannot tell. I don't know. I'm not a specialist in the GP mode, so I actually don't know.
Matias has also become really, really good in using the items. I think in his first years, he also didn't optimize his item usage, and now he's really become very, very good. You see him put a Zoki box in the corner there, so Dan's gonna have to watch out for this.
Yeah, we see if he get it, if he hits it. It's always fun.
A problem for Dan might be if you look at Toad in the small bar there.
Yeah, there he got it. Yeah.
Toad is already pulling away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, so this might be a big changer for the game also.
Yeah.
If Dan doesn't get closer and passes a couple players, then CPUs, then it might be the changer, the decider also.
Yeah, reds are pretty unfortunate. That was one hell of a jump though.
Yeah, it was really strong. But this is what I mean. Matias is so strong this year and the other years. He doesn't make mistakes. You see, he doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah.
And that's most important actually.
And it looks like it's going to be a fourth or rather third place finish for Dan if he can stay ahead of Bowser here.
Well, he became third, so which is bad.
Again. But it's a good spot for Matias because now he only needs to finish second in both races and he would still win the cup.
Yeah.
So it's heavily favoring
Matias.
It's
a big gap now. Gap split in the house, yo.
Yeah, I haven't heard about gap splits in a while.
Well, this is a big gap split actually. The space between Matias and Dan is really big now. Also because there's pretty close skill together. So with I think 6 point now?
It's 9. So
9, yeah, that's too big I think.
If Matias wins, they don't even have to play Bowser's Castle because Dan couldn't catch Matias.
I mean, he has to bury Matias. That's the only way he can win.
Yeah. Well, Raceway is a difficult track to not finish second on, I think. The CPUs usually aren't that good here.
No.
And Matias is braking again hoping for a better item.
Yeah, the idea behind Matias' game playing is that he's sandbagging, but he always stay close to you, you know. So once he got the goat items, he can stay close to you or pass you, and he just crush you, you know.
Yeah, he's sandbagged twice and he's already still ahead, so it doesn't really cost him that much. And then with another couple of reds. It looks like these are going to hit Matias.
Yeah, they are about to hit him, yeah. I think well. Ooh. Yeah, there they are. Best way to use the shrooms are over the hills, so he might wait until he reaches the hills, like here, this part.
Wow,
this is very strong.
That's a lot of risk because sometimes you can get stuck in the grass there.
Yeah, if you are going too tight, then you get stuck and you will lose a lot of time.
Matias gets. He was like in second for a fraction of a second, and then he gets a star. MRNG presents a star for Matias, and DRNG can only produce a green shell, which is slightly inferior to the star, I would say. And now it has come up with 3 reds, which is a little bit better. Yep. Matias does not use his star. I think he's just holding on to make it over the ramp safely, I would think.
Well, he probably waits till the end and stay close to the other player, to the first player, so to Dan.
Yep,
And once he gets close to the finish, he might use it so he can pass him in the end. So I think that's the main idea
Dan
behind the
trying
star.
everything to knock Matias off the track here. Yep. Yeah, he has to be creative. If he just drives, Matias will become second. Yeah, so Matias will definitely be looking to make that jump, I would say.
By the way, I like to give a special shout out to everybody who visits the Netherlands for this meet. It's the first time, as far as I know, that the MK64 meet is here.
Not that it matters, but
yeah. So thank you, everybody. Okay, the race is done.
Sorry for interrupting, but I was
no, it's
just
okay. It's
so
okay.
amazed by this
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's just great to have everybody here in the Netherlands. So that's just fun and good. Go Goku in the house, yo. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too important.
No? No. It's okay.
Could you bring me a Fanta? Yeah. But actually.
I think I still have a drink around here, but don't know if it's a beer. I got a beer. Maybe that's the one. Might be mine. Yeah. So if you want me to do one beer, that would be fine. Yeah. Just a standard.
So on DK's Jungle Parkway, Matias has already picked up a ghost. Dan with triple reds, and he's getting a bit stuck here, Dan.
So it's the second cup.
Yeah, they've just started my worst nightmare, DK's Jungle Parkway.
You might try the shortcuts. That's really fun, you know. I mean, Ebony is already playing it. I don't know if people watch the stream, but this is the non-shortcut, and it's pretty much difficult.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you are from Europe, it's actually really hard to catch Ebony's stream because it's usually like at 3 a.m. So last night we could have watched it after our 5 minutes battle, but
yeah,
usually it's quite difficult to catch it live. So Dan is leading here. I think he's gonna put his banana. Yep, right here.
Right before the ramp. Yeah. So
it's a good spot,
somebody slips and fall down into the river. So that's the best spot to do it. So second place. Red shells.
Dan is really going for it. He's and MRNG yeah, gives Matias a lightning. So unless Dan gets a ghost, I think he goes swimming. He misses the item, so yeah.
Yeah, the problem with the lightning is a big changer here with the ramp, you know. He can fall down and then continue. This is what's happening. Also fall down. This is a big surprise. This is nice.
Dan put on the lap before.
This is really nice.
Still there.
Great.
So that's huge for Dan.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that, to be honest.
I think he can bring back the win back home.
Yep. Yeah. Banana bunch is not going to do anything for Matias. So if Dan makes it clean.
Yeah, this is good. Maybe the green will hit him. Oh, no.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. This is good. Okay.
Nice one for Dan.
USA in the house, yo.
A little bit of bad luck there for Matias with that banana. But yeah, Dan takes the lead.
Dan is taking the lead. Actually not, but
thanks.
Cheers, everybody.
He won DK.
Yeah. So here it's important to not fall down into the valley.
Yeah.
Well, then that's a good start. Yeah.
But Matias has picked up a star. I don't know if he was actually second or if he was even further back.
I think he was like third.
Oh, Matias got heavily by Wario.
He got
there.
bombed. Oh, that's really sad.
He could not make that jump. But he goes for the AB back
Matias
up.
is going for the jump, and
yeah.
he made it.
He's good at this back up with his AB spin. But still, that's a very nice opportunity for Dan. Matias just smashing the egg here. And what the hell?
Probably RNG will bring him
RNG
back.
to max.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the left C button that brings you.
Yeah, I think it works with like a.
Yeah.
It works with like a fingerprint. So if Matias touches the controller, it notices who it is.
Then it gives him everything he wants, you know.
I think we're exaggerating here, but Dan got a nice opportunity to shroom across the grass here and cut some time, I think.
He might use it right here, yeah, at the very end, you know. So it depends on if Matias can get anything good, like a lightning or a star. Otherwise, Dan will might win the game.
Yep. The boo is a great item for Dan. He can just use it
So
whenever
this
he
is the
feels
moment.
unsafe. So if he makes this,
This is the moment.
He made the jump. So it's
Yeah,
looking
he
very
did it.
good. Matias actually overshoots the jump. He was shrooming, so he was having like too much speed there. Did you see that, Riache?
Yeah, I saw.
He was really risking it, but
as long as he ends up second, they still can get for a tie, so that's not a big deal.
It's easy to become second on Yoshi Valley, so Matias has nothing to really worry about. But Dan made it 18 to 12.
Yeah.
So that's
Yep.
GG to Dan.
Yeah, he acts strong at this moment, so that's really good. I think the USA is really proud of him at this moment.
Yep.
Would be the second cup that he ever lost.
I think I won one cup against him last year in the final. Oh, okay. So we are neck to neck going into Benji Boardwalk, and Matias somehow has pulled ahead with 3 reds. Dan only had 1. Now we got a break festival going on, but Dan is staying on track, which is quite important. Ooh, he just barely avoids the fake item there.
Yeah, he did good.
Yeah, Benji is really a. If you fall behind, it's really a hard track to catch back up on, because sometimes the CPU can really troll you hard, and they're going very fast here. And yeah, I haven't really had too much of these this year. Maybe tomorrow in the 4-player versus. Matias is just doing like a time trial race at this point. He's just like doing all the right lines, all the MTs, even the one over the crack there. And
yeah, this is very nice for Dan.
Matias uses his ghost right away. I think he was hoping that Dan would insta-bolt, but Dan is not me, so he's not insta-bolting. I know this looks like a great chance for Dan.
Yeah, he might gonna try to get Matias into the river.
Spot like after the zigzag. Oh yeah, the ghost is around. Yep. But now Dan needs to watch out. Yep. So Matias, yep, nicely done by Dan and Matias.
Very good timing this was. Very good timing. Oh, continue.
It's not over yet.
Continue. Okay. This looks good for Dan for the winning lead.
Yep. Dan putting a Zoki box there at the exit. But yeah, they have to, unfortunately. So actually we can kind of hope that he comes in third. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
This
nice
is a win for Dan.
So it's a tie, 1-1.
Looks good. So what was the last cup they had to play? I don't know.
I
it was something
don't know
written
either,
over
to be
here.
honest.
I don't know. Mo knows, but he's not here around.
It's gonna be, I think, mushroom or flower, but I don't know which one, to be honest.
We will see later. As long they do know.
We have somebody in chat named Kyle B30 who is asking, how is Small not in these finals? Can I hand it over to you?
Okay, so to answer Kyle Begley, for those of you who don't know, Kyle Begley is going to be the VA champion of 2020 and quite possibly the US president in 2020, standing on an independent ticket. The reason why I'm not in these finals is because in my quarterfinal match against Dan Burbank, he was able to defeat me 2 cups to 1. It went all the way down to Bowser Castle in our 3rd cup, and he managed to pick up a 2nd place star early on and just trailed behind me holding a star and used superior driving speed and beat me.
By the way, Mo.
So, yeah, so that is MRNG on display there. So if Matias is not in 1st place, then item box equals bolt or star. That's just the entire logic that's written into MK64.
By the way, guys, somebody's commentating that the fact we go to best of 5. That's right, yeah?
Yes, this is a best of 5 finals. So the first person to reach 3 cups will win. So it's not this cup that decides it. This cup will only take somebody to 2 wins. So I'm going to hand you back to one of the top players in the world, Dan Lunzer, the 3rd place finisher in this match, the world number 7 in non-shortcut driving, the world number 6 in shortcut driving, and the number 1 Fanta drinker
the
in
red
the world.
cells hit him. That is really sad.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Matias has closed a huge gap to Dan and is now actually about to take the lead.
It depends on the
So
last.
it's all about the last set of items.
Last items, yeah, this looks good. So Dan might get the win back home. Dan is on his way.
Yep.
Yes, he just hit Matias. And
Oh,
again,
yeah.
oh, this is looking
Nicely
good.
executed. He had the
Oh, the USA is so proud on him. There you go. He just got his signature.
Yeah, I get the impression that Dan is actually improving with each
He's
round.
improving, yeah, he does good.
He's getting more practice.
He's
and
getting
really-
better, yeah.
It's really a big challenge to Matias. Of course, on VG Raceway, it's always massive amounts of luck involved. But yeah, good start for Dan.
America, America.
Yeah, I guess that last red was a bit dangerous, but it paid off in the end, and that's all that counts. Matias getting a lot of ghosts in these races.
Chat makes me so sad, eh? I see somebody which is his name King of Koopa. He says North America is bigger than USA. What do you say?
I mean, technically, just the space.
Of course, the language is big.
Yeah, so
the land is bigger. But what about the game when it comes to Mario Kart?
I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on who you ask. You know?
I think it's pretty much equal at this moment. If we take shortcuts and non-shortcuts together at the total game. But yeah, it's not. Is it important? It's about the fun, right?
Yeah, sure. So Matias has just taken out red with a ghost from Dan. Oh, and DRNG strikes.
Oh, that's very nice. So I hope he can make it. Oh, very nice. That is a really lucky bastard, Dan. Dan is a lucky bastard.
I think I heard Dan even say, "Oh my God," through the door.
Yeah.
He can't believe it himself.
Go Dan, go Dan! Yeah, I hope he can beat Matias. That would be fun.
Matias hasn't actually won a race for like 5 races.
Yeah.
So it's really a big drought for him. It's a whole new experience.
You know what Carol was saying? Dan won his first track. I'll start by winning one track.
Yeah, exactly. And then now we're at 5 and we're looking to make it 6 maybe on KTV.
Oh, Dan got a second place star. It seems like so. He really turned the RNG around.
So the first jump for Dan is good. Matias also made it, and has the 3 green shells. Should make any big problems for Dan, I think.
And Dan using the ghost to execute the finish line glitch. That's a good play.
He did a good job. He got a
Matias
shell.
also with.
So the idea is that the blue shell might hit him before he makes the jump, and he just made it.
As does Matias.
So he actually fired the blue shell too late. So here at the start with the finish,
you have the glitch again. It's
you have the
triple
glitch.
shroom, so
You can get a good item in first place.
I'm interested to see how long Matias is going to hold his star, or when he's going to activate it, because he's.
I think he will hold it until he lost this track. Oh, then missed it.
Oh, that's crucial.
Yeah, and he doesn't. He just got it.
He was almost too fast there.
Yeah, sometimes you go too fast and then you miss jump. So actually he needs to end up second to still stay in the game. He has a win already, so that's not a big deal.
So we got KD. That's another RNG kind of.
Yeah, it's based on RNG luck. Yeah, most of the time. Good driving
Often when you
doesn't
see
help.
somebody get a star or a lightning, they hold it like till the very end.
Yeah. So the best you can do if someone has a lightning or a star is sandbagging and hoping for the best.
Yep.
Whoa! What was that?
We got a huge crash here.
Woo. What did you do? So far it's just driving, nothing special.
So for a brief moment of glory we had Mario in the lead, but Matias has retaken that already. Yeah.
Here it is.
And
so the best for Dan to do is stay close to Matias and drive into the third lap and then use his star.
Yeah, he's even going for the hill hop, so he's really driving as fast as he can.
Yeah.
He's gonna. Oh no! Oh.
He's trying to get space now and become in first.
He wanted to avoid the
red shells. Yeah.
But
they still hit him, but
avoid all of them.
The idea was good actually, but they are really fast, you know. So now they are really close together. It depends on who gets. Yeah.
That's about as close as it gets going into the final lap. Yep, he heard you.
It's really sad. But Dan still has a chance, huh? I think now it's really late. I mean, he really needs a lightning bolt to get close to Matias.
The star would be ideal, but bananas are not going to do it.
No. Otherwise, he would speed up on the sand.
I think we're going to have to replay Luigi Raceway, I guess. No, it's not. It would have been on the second to last item boxes.
Can't believe you got a green.
Yeah.
The most important item.
Single green, yeah. Always happy to see that one.
I remember calling to Jan, I need a big item on this last time.
So I think they have a tiebreak and they will play Luigi Raceway again for the decider.
Triple item, she said a new item, like specifically designed for Matias. So whoever wins this race does not only win this cup, but he also will take the lead and be in a position where he will have a match point in the next cup. So this is actually kind of like a big decisive race here, and it's kind of sad to see that RNG is going to play such a good role. But what can you do? What do you think? Is he going to hold this until the end of the race? Yeah.
The best what Dan can do now is become second and hope for a good RNG as well.
Yeah.
If he continues racing in first place, he will lose this game. No matter what he will try, doesn't help. But that's also experience. I mean, Dan doesn't have the experience. He should wait. He should wait.
Oh, but Matias gets hit. This is going to cost him. Is it lightning 4 seconds? Okay.
Yeah, that would be good, yeah.
So Dan has another Zoki box that Matias avoids. Yeah, so he's gonna pick up another third place item here. Yeah, he's gonna get trip shrooms. Yeah.
Yeah, and triple shrooms, exactly.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, yeah. This is totally the wrong way of experience. Dan should wait and go back to second place for a good item, and that's what he did wrong this
But if
time.
you're Dan, what do you gotta do?
I mean, Matias got lucky, and that's what I mean. Matias is he's doing good in racing, but he also being lucky this year. And Dan should decide it wrong this time.
It's a bit of an unfortunate cup to have a tiebreaker on because it's on Luigi Raceway.
Yeah.
So I think any other cup would be better to have a tiebreak on, but so yeah, Matias pulled it off and is now in the lead, and Dan must win this cup. Matias can win this cup. Yeah, for Matias this is really huge because he was like 18-12 down in Mushroom Cup and he came back and turned it around, so that's really... Yeah, Matias is like really good on Toad's Turnpike. He knows just what to do to block all the items. Yep, he's also good with the shells.
Oh, then got hit twice. That's not a good start for him.
Really hurts. So if Matias makes no mistake, which is relatively unlikely, Dan is gonna need a bolt at least. It feels actually quite refreshing for a change. Oh yeah, Maul just asked me what it feels like to see someone else get crushed by Matias in the finals, because the last year, and I'm not sure if also the year before, it's been me. And really, if you play Matias, you're in a situation where you know you gotta risk everything, and even then it's probably not enough. So it's, I mean.
So you're risking your life, actually.
It's
It's really like hard to explain. When you watch, you think like, oh yeah, I mean, he's just driving in second, Matias is leading, but Matias is so good in GP and so flawless. You rarely see him make a mistake, like even hitting a car, spinning out, falling off the track. He never does these. Oh, he did it once on Choco Mountain in the race before, yeah. Yeah. But Matias is, so if he got a lead like he does here, there's just no way to catch him unless you get crazy good RNG. And then essentially he did nothing wrong. He started behind and he got hit by 2 shells at the end of lap 1, and he didn't really, I mean, that's kind of a troll star there. That's too late. But that's usually how my races against Matias go on TT as well.
So you feel like Dan?
A little bit on this one, yeah.
Or you are Dan, or what? Oh. Oh.
You think?
Come on. Yeah. You finished.
So yeah, playing Matias, for those of you who haven't done it, it's really, really difficult. VJ, what do you say about playing Matias? He's not the
no
most
chance,
favorable
no
opponent.
chance, no chance,
No chance,
no
okay,
chance. He's really strong in the GP mode and versus mode.
Yeah.
I mean, your name must be at least Ebony with a lightning bolt or something all the time. Otherwise, it's no chance.
So maybe we should have chosen shortcut after all, just to challenge Matias a little, but yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful snipe there from Dan.
Oh, nice.
So Dan is really using his screens to wreck Matias, and he's done so to a great avail. Yeah, Bowser.
Ebony.
So yeah, Matias just retook the lead from Dan and has one, like, how do you call this, one rotating red to protect it. And Dan missing the items, that's always costly. That's also one of Matias' strengths. He never really misses the item boxes, and people like Dan or myself, or sometimes even Zoran, we miss them.
Zoran is also pretty strong at hitting item boxes, by the way. He barely misses them.
Yep. But Matias sees
maybe that's also what makes them strong in competition for the GP modes.
You see on the webcam Matias is leaning forward, Dan pretty
yeah,
relaxed.
just a little, yeah. Oh, in the water. Oh no, too sad.
That was a narrow escape.
Yeah.
But he's bouncing over the items.
Yeah. Eat your
It's
banana.
all about the RNG there.
Is he going to eat banana or not? Ah, he messed up. Things like this. So what you see, he got stuck on the side. Things like this doesn't happen with Matias. He's just so strong.
Exactly. Yeah, Dan got stuck a bit on the rock there, which is unfortunate, and it might have cost him the race. I think his item was pretty bad anyway. Oh, so he got the Molin G. Yeah. So it's still all to play for, really, but Dan, I think he must win Choco Mountain, otherwise it's looking quite dark. But Mol, if I remember correctly, you said you've never even seen Matias lose a single race in Flower Cup. So...
What's your name?
How many? Oh, so he got only 5 more in the remaining races. Yeah. I think we might actually see Matias braking here at this corner. Yep, he wants to get Dan down, but Dan is also smart enough and recognizes it, so he stays on. Triple reds. Are these gonna hit Matias?
I'm not sure because he has
no.
three greens as well. That might
They
catch.
hit the wall, so that's unfortunate.
It's too far.
Matias has 4 shells to protect him though, so I think we're reaching that point where it's only gotta be up. That's the one.
This is
and
a good
he's
one.
actually smartly not
This
using
will
it
bring
over
back
the
the
hills because often you get slowed down when you use it over the hills.
The star will bring back
So yeah,
competition.
that was a good play. Greens is not really what you want to get, but he's gonna catch up with the star and then. Oh, Matias has actually spun. So yep, they're neck to neck going into this last half. Oh,
Be careful for yourself. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but he had triple shells, so he couldn't shoot them backwards. Well. Yeah, but so I guess we can say we got a new champion, unless he completely chokes Mario Raceway. I mean, yeah, a new old champion. Yeah, the single green is playing a very decisive role here. Yeah, exactly. MR needs to rank out on MR. So I think after this, guys, we're gonna have some time to do some free play on stream because it's only 9:30.
Yeah,
So
we will do some free play.
We can do some versus 5-minute battles, whatever we like.
Yeah.
So if you got any suggestions, what you want to see, guys, for the rest of the day, just post it in chat and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah. I mean,
Matias, can I see a smile on his face already? Oh, yeah, it's an evil grin on his face. Is a seal actually a prey of a shark? I don't know. Oh, really? I wouldn't know. Okay, somebody wants us to play 3-player versus a 3-player battle. What do you think about that? Yeah. Yeah. So congratulations to Matias for becoming the non-shortcut GP champion for the 7th time in a row. And Dan Burbank also doing very well to get 2nd place. So essentially it's the same result as in the time trial matches. Matias wins, Dan B 2nd, and then either the Russian guy or me. Yeah. Yeah, the only rule, Matias wins. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Are we gonna do the medal ceremony right now?
Yeah, we have some space left, so. I got my medal here. You see? It's good, huh? Good enough, huh? It's almost gold, huh? Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope to see you. See you staying and just watch some free playing.
Yeah, I think we'll be having a short break on the stream, but we will definitely be back for some, I guess, versus practice or 5-minute battles. So yeah, stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Ebony 317, where are you? Oh, okay. By who? By anybody? Or he by himself? What? I don't know. Is it a request for streaming, or is it what he's about to going to do? Ah, okay. Yeah. I was told that Dan Burbank is going to try to increase his KD time, KD 3 rep. Yeah, so maybe we can put that on stream if we ask him.
But I'm not sure if Dan also wants to play versus as well.
It's not possible. If he's going to focus on the time trial, he might not go do the versus battles, I think, or gaming. We should ask. But people say they like to see what was it? 3-player, yeah. Oh my god, why is that? I'm here! My name is Ebony 317 and I'm about to play some Mario Kart today. So tell me, what would you like me to do? I want you to be the DK Shortcut Relay World Record, man. So, do we have anything to say? Best advice for this year
I
by
don't
Daniel?
have anything to say at this point.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I'll be here at some point again soon or tomorrow. So yeah, I guess that's it for now.
Do you have anything to say for Soundboard? Soundboard 2019?
Oh no, I'm not good at making a contribution to the soundboard.
Why that?
I don't think my voice is very much made for soundboards or for commentating.
No, man. Of course, it's always fun. Just say something funny in German.
Das Rathaus.
No, in the speaker. Come on.
Das Rathaus ist die Ecke.
Okay.
I think more would get that.
Can I read this? Okay, what's about it? Let me check. Hello all, the keyword here is optimize. Big whoop. They come out of the woodwork to rip on 25 years old stress and claim I can't improve on modern stress. Are these kids naive? They sound like an old school player who dismissed my game-changing ideas. Now I get the witness order who optimize my stress. Rest in peace, my IDs on the stream. I was doing this back in 1999. These amateurs, newbies, punks needs to be learned some respect, yeah? Well, guess what? The guy who invented the strat can optimize things too. What the fuck is this?
Who said that?
I don't know.
It sounds like it's a quote from some old school.
Yeah, I can't remember this. From who's the sentence actually? Can you tell me, guys?
You made Jones here.
Jones in the house, yo. Jones, it says 31. Is that your age? Or what?
Oh, this is from Sterling.
Oh, from Sterling GoldenEye. Okay.
He told me to say that I didn't.
Okay, guys, maybe you understand about this sentence. Why the turn is losing lead. So think about that. That's the new quote from FreeJ. Why the turn is losing lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, see you later. Bye, alligator.
GP was won by Matias. Second was Dan Burbank.
Wait, so he didn't want to do that. What? He's in the middle of doing time defense.
No, tell him to come here.
Yeah.
Who does?
You can tell him.
Did you get third?
Oh, yeah.
And Zoki got fourth today.
Who was playing Quarterfinal now?
Zoran.
Yeah, he does.
They were tied. Dan Burbank and Kristoff. Dan Burbank and Aaron's got the same number of wins in battle mode, so they were tied because they didn't make.
They didn't have to play it out.
Yeah, they didn't make the quarterfinal. They didn't make the finals, so they were just.
What's this?
This is the overall score.
General
modes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you took part in the modes, you get the rank where you came. If you didn't take part, you get the rank of a loser plus one.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, that's my main ranking.
So we need to fill it in for today. Can I just grab a seat with you?
Yeah, you can sit down here.
So
I'll fish it the
ring over there. I just need to see what the ranks for today was. We shoved onto Google Drive, didn't we? So BAJ 5, Aaron 6, Mole 7.
What's up there, all gold?
After
the ceremony.
It's all golden. What's happening?
Is it really golden? I mean, they are labeled in different size. It's not really much. Everybody's a winner, that's it.
I think they are the same size.
Everything is the same.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. But it looks nice.
I mean, we discussed it, wasn't it?
Yeah,
to the medals, usually.
Yeah, I like it. They get gold.
Great, it's before Kevin.
You just remove the plate.
Yeah, exactly.
You pretend that's the winner.
Yeah.
Okay, so is the caster cam still working or not?
And last man standing.
It's only one.
Last three men standing.
You also had that with the medals and stuff.
Why do we have last man standing? 3-1. So that I can get a trophy. Sure, that's like it.
Who's handing out the medals? What? Who's doing the medal stuff?
You know what it is.
No, he's the announcer. Someone who didn't
Master of ceremony.
You want a soup? Shut the fuck
Look
up.
Why not?
Because somebody has to do it through.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do it.
It's fine. No, you've got to get stuff. So. Okay, so we're going to catch up on some of the medal awarding that we never got around to doing in the last few days. So we're going to start off with the battle mode tournament, which we did on the first day. And this one was a doozy. So if we can have the battle mode people arrange 3, 2, 1 to come round to here to receive their medal. So in third place in battle mode, we have from Croatia, the Croatian sensation, the beast from the east. He is Zoran Zoki Tinta.
It's a gold medal, as you see, guys.
So nobody can hear a word you're saying unless you speak into the microphone.
It's a gold medal, as you guys see. So yeah, Mol is just joking around.
Yeah. And in second place, from Germany, a man who's not used to second place. And this is possibly the last time he'll receive a second place award this competition. Get used to see him. Many first place awards being awarded, but today, second in battle mode, From Germany, it's Matias. Matty boy Rustemir. Congratulations.
Yeah, I think this was the closest battle final we.
Okay, nobody cares what Matias has to say.
I will be back soon to tell you.
Because, in a shock result, coming all the way from Super Mario Kart, a man who has possibly never played Mario Kart 64 Battle Mode before, who has taken everything he knows from Super Mario Kart, he's thrown it out a window, he's taken part, and he has not only come, he has won a gold. The man who in the SMK community is known as Silver Carol. The golds are elusive, but he's come to MK64 and he's taken the first place in the MK64 Battle Mode. Okay, the webcam's frozen, so just you can hear me saying it, but we want to get Carol on board when we say it. So just go to Castercam, right click on it, properties, activate, deactivate. So in the right hand side, Castercam, right click, activate, deactivate, or deactivate, activate. Damn, I look sweaty. I've been. Yeah. Yep, right click. No, right click on it. Properties. Just show them. Properties. At the bottom. Oh my god, I'm surrounded by idiots. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Wow, so we've had a slight break in the interruptions, which is quite fitting because we are making Carol wait for a gold. He's been waiting all his life. Come forward. MK64 Battle Mode Champion 2019. Carol van Deugenboden. Speech.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that we'll never see the end of the memes for this battle mode. I don't even know what to say. I guess it's also fair to say that MK64 battle mode is the least developed of all the gameplay modes, which is the only thing that made this possible. But yeah, having a good time here, and let's see some more Mati golds.
Okay, we're gonna hand out awards for 3 more modes. I'm just gonna make one quick change to the stream layout. Okay, so the next set of awards we are giving out is going to be for the Time Trials 1 Try Last Man Standing competition. We held this yesterday, and in 3rd place, all the way from the USA, we have Daniel Burbank. We don't have a nickname for you, Dan. Congratulations, Dan. I have a feeling I'll be handing out some more awards to you, so what's your nickname? It's Dan, the teacher man Burbank. He's schooling us all in Mario Kart. And he'll be back shortly, so we'll get a speech from him for some other mode. In 2nd place in the Last Man Standing competition. He doesn't even want this award. We had to drag him here. All the way from Croatia. It's Zoran Tinta.
Hey guys, so you've seen the bronze, you've seen the silver, and tomorrow I go for the gold.
But before that, we don't have a gold to hand out to him.
Doesn't matter.
And the last man standing. I'm just going to look up on the sheet to see who's won this. Hang on, no, it's a racing mode, all the way from Germany. It's Matias, the machine, Rustemir.
I remember that final was very, very close with the 202 and 201, so very high level. and yeah, I made it through. See you guys in a few minutes.
In fact, it's going to be less than a few minutes because we still have the awards for 2 racing modes to hand out, and I have the score sheets in front of me, but I'm pretty sure they all go to Matias. The next is the Time Trials 1 Try Championship, and in 3rd place, all the way from Croatia, it is Zoran KGB Tinta.
Time Trials?
Yeah.
Okay, it's 3rd place. It's where I belong at the moment. I don't know who this Ebony guy is on the ranks. Yeah. So 3rd place is mine.
Okay, and in 2nd place in the Time Trials 1 Try competition, all the way from the USA, let's get some USA, wahey. And we've frozen again.
Carol, activate, deactivate, caster cam, and then transition. No, right-click caster cam, properties, deactivate. Yep, activate. Okay, and then transition.
Okay, we're dealing with some subpar setup here. We have a caster cam that freezes pretty much every 2 minutes, which is why we pretty much never go to caster cam. But in 2nd place in the TT1 tries from the USA, let's get USA going in chat. It's Dan, the teacher man, Burbank.
It was a good final right up until I slipped on Banshee Boardwalk. My thumb fell off. Well, slipped off the stick. Didn't fall off. But anyway, we'll get him next year. And congrats to Matias.
And for those of you who haven't caught up on yesterday's stream, there were some spoilers in there. In 1st place, from Germany, he is the 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, and we've frozen again. He's won so many awards, we can't speak our way through them before freezing up on Castercam. The 2018, 2019 Time Trial 1 Try champion, Matias the Machine Rustmeyer.
Thank you again. So I will connect onto the things Zoki said. Number 3 of the rankings wasn't here, so Abney, we are waiting for you.
But that's not it. We still have one more set of results to get out tonight, and that's from today's competition, which was the 2-player GP non-shortcut competition. And in 3rd place, from Germany, he's every man's favourite racer. He can't use items unless they're green shells. It's Daniel Lunzer, who's been on commentary quite a bit today, so you're quite familiar with who he is. So
yeah, so I don't really have much to say at this point. I lost against 2 better players, and yeah, see you tomorrow.
And see you tomorrow means he's going to win 4-player versus, because he's that good.
Yeah, exactly.
And in 2nd place, from the US of A, you've seen him not once, not twice, but the 3rd time up on stage with us. He's got a bronze, he's got a silver, he's got another silver. It's Daniel Burbank.
So you guys can see that Matias was kind of the player of the decade as far as titles go. So that's all going to change next year. We'll be rocking it in the 20s.
What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow is a precursor of what's to come also.
Yeah, Matias domination, perhaps. And the two-player GP non-shortcut champion of 2019. If the mode involves racing, Matias wins. It's Matias, the machine, Rustemeyer.
That final was quite brutal because there was a pub quiz going at the same time here in the venue, so very loud music. And I thought I would be 2-1 down on after the third cup, but somehow won the tiebreaker, and yeah, that's GP, how it goes sometimes with the item locks. So see you tomorrow for the final.
Yeah, we've frozen again. It's just like...
No, for the final tournament, come on.
So Matias will see you tomorrow in the finals. He's already assumed he's making the finals. So also throughout this week we've been having an overall competition going where we've been ranking everybody on how well they've done in the various modes so far. So the current standings with one mode to go, which is for the 4-player versus, we have Matias in first, Zoki in second, Dan Burbank in third, Dan Lunzer in fourth, Moll in fifth, Aaron's in sixth, KVD, thanks to his battle mode win, is in seventh, Kristoff is in 8th. VAJ, who didn't compete in 2 of the early modes, is in 9th. Sargoth in 10th. Lafungo 11th. Goku in 12th. Patrick in 13th. And Aaron in 14th. And Aaron, if you don't know, had the perfect average finish in the TT1 tries yesterday. He managed to select last place in every single track we played. There may be some new additions to the 4-player versus competition, but as far as competitive MK64 play goes, we're finished for the evening. There'll be a selection of free play going on for the rest of the night. Some of it may be MK64, some of it may not be. So I'm just going to put us on to Be Right Back for a little while we decide what we're going to do and take a little break, have a few drinks. And tomorrow is going to be the big 4-player versus competition, so tune in tomorrow from about midday Central European time, possibly more like 1 PM, depending how quickly people wake up and we organise the competition. But we'll be playing 4-player versus pretty much throughout the day, and the big final will be quite late in the evening, and it should be an absolute doozy, so don't miss that. We'll be back shortly for some random free play action, and that's it from me.